Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Shout out to my moderators, Dream Doll, Sophisticated Nunu, the Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Who did I miss? Did I miss Dream Doll? I don't know. But anyway, shout out to Audio Crack 22. That's my guy. Shout out to Spoonful of Game. If you ain't subscribed, go subscribe to Spoonful of Game. That's YW Juvie's father. Also shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Also shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders. Um, Also, man, if you missed that live that we had earlier, if you missed that live that we had earlier, man. If you missed that live that we had earlier, man, let me tell you something. You missed a classic live. You missed a classic live, man. Round of applause for Spoon, man. Man, Spoon came through. Man, let me tell you something, man. Spoon came through. And when I tell you he blessed us and he actually answered a lot of questions that we had um about the case. Oh man, he answered a lot of questions, man. He answered a lot of questions, man. Go subscribe to Spoonfuls of Game, man. If you ain't subscribed to his channel, man, go subscribe to his channel right now. That man did his thing on this live for us today. But what I've been doing is I just mess around with this StreamYard so I can get everything situated by Monday. So my plan is to have the trial on the screen with us and us to have a panel on the side. And I'm gonna call you guys up and we can give commentary and talk about what we're checking out as the trial is going on. It's gonna be lit, man. Spoon gonna join our live. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be lit. This gonna be the place to be Monday when the trial starts on YouTube. I promise you. Ain't no other platform gonna be able to offer what we offering. You feel what I'm saying? You're gonna be right here on the panel with one of the victims' fathers, you know, and he gonna be right here giving commentary, telling you what's cap, what's not cap. You know what I'm saying? And then if I have to actually sign off or do the because I work at night, then what I want y'all to do is we're gonna jump y'all over the spoons channel. And then y'all gonna do that, or we either gonna go live from Spoon channel, and then after that, we'll jump over to my channel. We're gonna be really quarterbacking this thing, man. So man, I really, really hope that you guys will be involved with this because man, it's gonna be lit. It is going to be lit. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. But yeah, I'm just figuring out how to work this StreamYard better. So on Monday we don't have too many technical difficulties, man. Shout out Battalion Bullet, man. My boy Bullet came up here and did his thing on the live. Shout out to Dream Doll. She came up here and did her thing on the live, man. Um, Shout out to everybody that was on the live. Shout out to Sauce Kane, man. Young brother came up and spoke very eloquently, asked very intelligent questions to Spoon, and Spoon answered everything that everybody asked him, man. Um, it was lit, man. It was lit. Shout out to Joel Bowles, man. No, okay. So what I'm doing is, well, I'm finna go over there. I'm finna go over there and I'm finna end that one. What happened was the audio was messing up on that one. So what I'm finna do is I'm finna go over there and end that live. I'm finna get rid of that live real quick. Bear with me. Finna go over there and delete that one. The audio was messing up, so I just went on and started another one. Content. Give me 1 second. Uh-huh. Let's see. Okay. What's going on here? Okay. All right, so I just deleted that one. So hopefully they come over here and join us. Hey, Chick, check this out, man. I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, Chick, I did this live a lot because of you too, Chick. I know you can't see me. I got the. I'm doing the trenches news deal right now. I'm trying to. Hey, Chick though. Um, I I started this live a lot because of you because I realized that you in a different time zone right now, and I know that you wasn't a part of the first live today. So I was like, man, I want to do. I wanted to mess around with StreamYard some more, but I also wanted you to be a part of this as well. You know, I didn't know if you actually wanted to come up on the panel and actually talk, but I did want to give you the opportunity to do that because I did think about you. I did have you in mind because Bully came up. Um, Dream Dog came up, and I'm pretty sure Nunu will come up when she's ready. You know what I'm saying? When she's ready, she's always welcome to come up. Shout out to Germ. Um, yo, I mean Spoon answered a lot of questions, man. I'm finna drop the link in the chat, and for those who want to come up, uh, you're welcome. Just don't have no wild stuff going on in the background. If you do, turn your camera off. Um, and don't be talking crazy or I will drop you. But that live was lit, man. I mean, Spoon dropped he got the right name for his channel, Spoonfuls of Game. He dropped so much game. She says 8 p.m. on the West Coast right now. Okay, okay. What's what's the app I get to the panel? I dropped the link in the chat, John. All you gotta do is click the link, and I can pull you up. If you see the link, just click the link, John, and it'll direct you, and I can let you up. Okay, I got you, bully. I got you. Shout out old school. Hear me, man. Spoon to beat the hell out of Melly, man. Listen, you will beat the hell out of Melly. Melly little as hell. I mean, in a fist to fist, hand to hand combat. You know what I mean? Old school, hear me. I got my money on you, and I ain't never even seen you before. That dude 125.6, man. It's hard for him to win a fight unless he's one of them MMA dudes. You know what I'm saying? Or Bruce Lee. I want to see something real quick though. I'm finna check out something because I've seen a lot of y'all in my chat when I replayed, and I just want to make sure that I can see all of you guys. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I see all of y'all. But if you guys want to join the panel, we can talk about whatever you want to talk about. Um, we can talk about it. I know one thing I want to talk about. One second, y'all. One second, y'all. Um, I know what I want to talk about real quick. We can get into the Melly stuff in a little bit. Man, did y'all see DC Young Fly at his baby mama's funeral cracking jokes? Now I'm gonna say this, man. I understand everybody mourn differently, and I understand he's a comedian. But bruh, I think that was like a little bit poor taste for me, in my opinion. Like I feel like, bro, like like it kind of came off as insensitive, but then again, people mourn differently. You get what I'm saying? But okay, and I'm with you old school him, and maybe he was trying to hide his pain. That's why I say I'm gonna give him somewhat of a benefit of a doubt. But I feel like if he would have just kept it uniform, like I think it would have been a better look for him. Shout out to Zelly Zell. I think it would have been a better look for him. Um and One second, y'all. I got somebody texting me. Um I know people mourn differently and all of that there, but I'm saying I think if he would have just kept it uniform like that, I think it would have been a better look for him because so I ain't trying to like clout be like said anything about like do this for clout or anything or say he need to do this for clout or anything. But I'm gonna say this though, it would have been a much better. It would people would have sympathized with him a little bit more, and it would have been a more mature look for him to not be up there cracking jokes in such a sad occasion. And I get it, he's a comedian, but I'm saying like, we don't need to see that side of you all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, not especially not because people already saying your relationship was on the rocks. Um, People already saying that certain stuff that you said might have made her feel like she needed to go get her body or her body done. You know what I'm saying? Because of the certain comments that you made. And then when you get up there and crack jokes, it make it like you're not even sad that she's gone, even if you are sad, even if it is um sad and that's how you deal with the loss of a loved one. Maybe you laugh through that. I don't even know if that's true. I'm just trying to make sense of it all. But I'm saying this, like, I think it was a bad look for DC. I know it was a bad look for DC. When I saw it, I was like, what is he doing? Like, really? Like you talking about giving this lady more babies and she laying cold in the casket. She's no longer here with us. Them churning over there sad as hell, they ain't got their mama, and you up there laughing. You gave us the feeling like you finna go smash another chick tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you gave us the feeling as. And let's be honest, people was feeling away. Uh, they were sympathizing for you with you early on. After this stuff had happened, but when we see you on the stage or on in the pulpit, with the microphone, acting like you performing a Netflix comedy special over your ex girlfriend's funeral, it just made you look like what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like what? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I like DC Young Fly, but this one he'll put a bad taste in my mouth. I'm looking at him with the side eye now. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the conspiracy theorists talking about the sacrifice deal. Hell, you gave them fuel for the fire with the way you behave. I don't understand why he behaved that way. Like, are you a human? You get what I'm saying? Like, are you a human? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell is you got going on, brother? You know what I'm saying? Golly, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was not the occasion. That was not the time for that. Yo, what up, bully?
What's good with you? What's good with you, man?
Chilling, chilling, chilling. What you feel about DC Young Fly? Did you
Yeah.
see that? Where you cracking them jokes up there?
Man, I ain't even see that just yet, but I was kind of wondering after everything went down, like how is it gonna affect his his comedy and all that, But I guess he I don't know, man. I guess he trying to take it in stride. I haven't seen what you talking about, but I'm gonna pull it up on my other phone real quick while you talk and check it out real quick.
Bro, that shit was crazy, dog. Like, I mean, it just gave me a bad taste. I ain't gonna even count. Like, I was like, I'm gonna even give him the benefit of the doubt a little bit. I'm gonna say this right. So my brother just passed, right? So we had my brother funeral the weekend before this uh last, right? So his sons, when they was talking about their father, they cracked the joker too. They cracked the joker too. You know what I'm saying? Like my brother had one goal, not one door, not one goal, and one of his sons said something about it, and the people in church laughed a little bit, but that was it, and the rest was like, they was just telling about how good of a person he was, and then of course, it was some tears and stuff like that there or whatever. It was a little laughter through the tears, but DC Young Fly got up that thing like he was on Netflix, boy. I promise you.
No, no,
What? And listen,
he
maybe that's the way he deal with stuff. Maybe that's how he is. I don't know, but I promise you, it just made it feel like he was insensitive to the situation. That's the vibe I got.
So you think something ain't right with it? You think something like, yeah, like, eh.
I'm gonna say this. What I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think they wasn't rocking how together how people how it might people might have thought they were, and I
Right.
think that they probably was pretty much splitting up or pretty much probably broken up or probably doing the back and forth deal. And I think emotionally he had done checked out long time ago. So it wasn't a sad no, situation for him because emotionally he probably had already checked out and a long time ago. And I think they probably wasn't rocking how the public
How to, yeah,
think they was rocking. That's what I think.
man, it's probably something like that, man. You got to think, man, bro. Just off his job, you know what I'm saying? Bro, stay gone all the time. So I'm pretty sure, that's a lot of room for error. You gonna have this one over here, that one over there, and you don't really just see death coming like that. So that's the last thing on your mind. So yeah, he probably had a little, probably had other little situations going on, and that'll take you away emotionally from what you got going on with someone. So shit,
Yeah, that's
you
what
know
that's
that.
what that's what I think. I think probably if somebody actually probably called him out on it or nailed him down on it, I think he probably would go on and say like, man, listen, I loved her, but we wasn't together, and we was cool, but we wasn't. That's the vibe I got. That they was cool, they was co-parenting, or they was probably doing the back and forth type of thing, but they weren't really rocking together. Cause I don't know what bruh had going on or whatever, but if you really think about the situation, they say she went and got that her mommy makeover, and then they had her in a hotel, and there was nobody there. Like,
Yeah,
I
that's
would,
vicious right there.
I would tend to believe that. I mean, I ain't never had nobody have that. No girl that I dealt with had no situation like that. But I'm saying I would tend to believe that the guy who she dealing with would be there for her in that time when she coming out of surgery. So being that he wasn't there, I know he a busy dude, probably got a lot of engagements, but being that he wasn't there kind of made me feel like they probably wasn't together like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm getting him the benefit of the doubt, somewhat, but it just was crazy. If you get a chance to look it up, man. That shit was like,
Yeah, I
man,
see they got the whole thing on, like the whole 2 hour funeral service on her. But I
yeah,
see the little clips though, of him, doing his little thing or whatever.
yeah. Hey, shout out Yellow Diamond. Yellow Diamond, you want to come up on the panel? I
Yeah,
just
what
dropped.
some of y'all at, man? What chicks at? Like, what,
Yeah, man.
new chicks,
Yeah,
man? They got
shit.
to get
Y'all
up there.
listen for real, man. Y'all come up on the panel, man. Y'all been. I know y'all getting tired of typing. Shit, y'all get to actually talk now. Now, you know what I'm saying? I just
Yeah,
dropped.
yeah.
I just dropped the link in the comment section. So just hit the link, y'all, in the chat. Y'all just hit the link, man, and I can pull y'all up.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie, old school Hemi, bro. You funny as hell, bro. You gotta come up there too, man. You
For
funny than
real,
motherfucker.
man.
Let me see who all on this thing. Who all there?
Listen, he said my girlfriend, old school, he said my girlfriend dies, I'm not speaking. Um, I'm gonna be too sad. I don't know how, bro, cracking jokes. Listen, man, my baby mama just passed, man. Well, she passed a year ago. And I knew her since I was 10 years old. We had 3 kids together. And shit, last weekend we had a remembrance day for her. Man, I cried about 5, 6, 7, 8 times, man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I don't know how other people love or whatever, whatever. And me and my baby mama had been broke up. Me and my baby mama broke up. Shit, my son is 18. Me and her broke up when he was about 3. You feel what I'm saying? But we still was cool. We still was friends. I call her every week or once or twice a week. You know what I'm saying? But not to flirt, but just to talk about the kids and stuff like that. And we co-parented very well. Our family's real close. So I could always call her and talk to her and stuff like that. There, but we never did no back and forth type deal. But what I'm saying is, shit, that shit still hurt me like a motherfucker when my baby mama died. So, uh, and it's a year later, and I still was crying. I still catch myself crying sometimes, like when I be, you know what I mean, just if I be done smoked a little too much and drunk a little too much, and I go to thinking about her a little bit or something like that, I shed a tear too. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
all it takes for me is the wrong song to come on, bro.
You hear
Something a little
me?
too sad. Come on, I can't even.
Right.
Hell no.
You know what I'm
But
saying? But
yeah, I don't really.
everybody more different though. So I ain't gonna bash him like that because I don't know what he's going through in his mind, you know?
Yeah, ain't no telling, man. He probably just trying to keep himself going, man.
Right.
But that shit's still crazy. Though. I feel bad for the kids more so. 'Cause all the kids, they young, so they gotta, come up the rest of their life. They got more time ahead of them than behind them. Spent with their mama. So that's the sad part.
Right. And one thing about when you lose a mama boy, I lost my mama. When you lose a mama boy, it feel like you lose a piece of you. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
So boy, that's
Hello.
what's up, Dream Dog. How you feel about DC Young Fly?
I think the his commentary was weird.
Right.
I don't know how to feel about it. It felt out of place and it felt devoid of emotion.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
hey, Dream, you gotta try to get Nunu a thousand one of them out here, man. I
Uh,
don't think they shy.
yeah, the 6,000 come up here. Did you make it to California safely?
That's why
I
she got
can't see who all in the chat.
oh, you can't see the chat? She in there.
No, no, because I have StreamYard up on my phone, and if I try to do other stuff, it start um
Yeah,
acting
it'll mess
funny.
up.
I got it. I'm doing it on my Mac. But yes,
Yeah, I see
I'm
it
putting
from my
on the
other phone.
TV.
chick up here though. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I did this live a lot for her because I know that she wasn't a part of the first live that we did today. So I wanted to give her the opportunity to come up because y'all my moderators, y'all been rocking with me. So of course I'm gonna pull y'all up. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shit, I know y'all
Um.
get tired of supporting through the chat. Yeah, y'all come up here too. You know, for real. And I like
Now.
I respect and value all y'all opinions. You know what I'm saying?
Put it up on the TV. I only could see the last like three. Tell 1K came in.
Was
Yeah.
good, KL1K.
What's up, KL1K? Uh, chick, chick, you don't want to come up? Chick might don't want to come. I already knew my
Yeah, it
girl.
might be a little nervous.
I already knew my girl Nunu. Was gonna take her time. Whenever she ready, she welcome to come up.
Well, we got hey Marita, we got a serial killer on here, boy. Dream about a serial killer, boy.
What? Dream
Gonna
Dog be
wipe your
wiping their
motherfucking nose.
nose. I swear. I, s- I
But you got
swear.
about 10 bodies on. You got 10 bodies on your belt,
What? I wiped me a nose today though.
man.
I got somebody. I forgot what the name was, but I had to get him. He was talking a little too crazy. I said, man, let me go and get him. Let me go and get him. Hey, I got a question though. How y'all feel about what Spoon was discussing today? Or y'all did it enlighten y'all on some things or answer a couple questions that you guys might have had about the situation?
Definitely.
Hmm.
That
Mhm.
was
It was
that was
fine,
a good
man.
conversation with him.
Yeah, yeah,
You could tell he was comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You could tell he was comfortable enough to,
yeah,
to put it out there. So yeah, that
yeah,
shit was pretty lit.
yeah, man.
Right,
It was like nothing that he didn't answer, right?
right.
Man,
Right. Like, and again, when we be asking him them questions, he be talking. I just revert back to like, damn, like we actually still like we actually still talking about the death of his child, and for him to just to be so like strong to be able to just to have these conversations with us about that, I just be sometimes I be like, man, I don't think I could do it, dog. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
man, yeah, it
I
take a
feel
strong
bad.
person, man.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Like damn, that's crazy. Like like I don't know. I just be catching myself sometimes when he be talking. I be thinking to myself like, damn, how he do it? I probably would have broke down crying a couple times on this damn thing. You know,
Yeah, man, you'll never get used to that right there, man.
that's what I'm saying. Like, you
The only
know,
thing you can really do is just be mindful of what you ask him. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm pretty sure it still strike a nerve when he get to thinking about certain things, and when he get to himself, you know what I'm saying? It probably hit a little different, but
yeah,
Right.
yeah,
you know,
yeah. I totally agree with that. I totally agree with that. And I talk to him a lot. I talk to him a lot, and yeah, definitely. I get the feeling that you know, some things, when it definitely probably get to him when he by himself or, but like you say, it was 2 years that he said that, he was like really, really mourning and, didn't want to talk or nothing like that. So, I think he kind of built his strength back up to be able to do this. Um, so damn. I think he gonna join the chat tonight though. I know he's still vibing on YouTube because he said he was gonna make him a video. I could hit him and ask him to join the chat if you guys want to, because I'm pretty because he want to come back up. You know what I'm saying? Like he really did enjoy you guys, and he enjoyed he enjoyed the StreamYard part is where he can talk like that. You know what I'm saying?
We enjoyed him as well.
Yeah, because
oh yeah, man.
I talked to Spoon probably a good hour or two after we got off live. I'm talking about just me and him just talking. Yeah. Mm.
That's
Oh,
funny. Hey,
okay.
y'all gotta let us know some of y'all stories too, man. Coming up, man. Y'all some fools, man.
Hey, listen, like look, I told you you talking when I stabbed the girl.
Hey, he said, why stab her, man? Why stab her? I'm like, damn. He said, why you stab a female?
Listen. Oh, so listen. I was gonna tell y'all the story, right? So this is in Wabasso, right? So we got a partner, a friend. His name is Lamont. We call him Munt, right? So I had to be about 13. I had to be about 13. Munt got a sister named Shay, brother named Brian, and then he got a big brother named Johnny. He real big. He older than us, but when I mean he real big, I mean at that back then he was probably about 270, and we was but Johnny was like 2 3 years older than me. So Johnny was about 16 17. I was about 13. So we had the ice cream truck or whatever, and just so happened, and Spoon got a older brother. They got the same mama, same dad. His name James. We call him JT, and JT was our war daddy. Like he was a cool guy, didn't talk much. All the girls liked him, but he could fight. When I mean he could fight, he could really fight. And the older guys respected us because we was younger, but we had James with us. So they knew if they messed with us, that James could whoop grown men. And he wasn't that big either. He was probably about 5'9", 5'10", but he was filled out at the time like he had a nice little build on him, and he could fight. He was left-handed. So we was at the ice cream truck one day, and it was almost dark, and some kind of way I was messing with Shay, and I told her, I said, "Oh, I see you like James," and she said, "What?" And she punched me. When I mean punched me, I don't mean she like slapped me. I mean she like dropped back and like punched me like a dude. And she was like, and Shay, she had a nice shape on her, but she was kind of a little ugly a little bit. But that's my sister. but she was a tomboy, and she actually hit me real hard. I'm talking about like a man. And when I tried to fight her back, James got in between us and kept us from fighting. Right. So she went on down the road to her house, and she was like, "You got to come down this road to go home. You got to come down this road to go home." I really didn't have to go down that road to go home. It was two roads that I could have went down. I could have went down that road, and I could have went down the other road. But of course, being that she said that I had to go down that road to go home. I had to go down that road to go home because I'm not finna go down the other road and make you feel like that you scared me from not going down that road. When I went to going down the road, it was me, Spoon, James. It was quite a few of us. It was probably like 5 or 6 of us walking that road. And when I was walking down the road, I was walking past their house, and she saw me, and she was like, "Oh, I told you gotta walk down this road." And she came out the door, and she had a butcher knife in her hand. And when she came out the door with the butcher knife, she ran, and she when she got close to me, she threw the knife at. No, I think I turned around and ran, and she threw the knife at me. And when she threw the knife at me, I saw the knife like skipping across the ground past me as I was running. So I knew she didn't have a knife no more. So it was just like in the heat of the moment, I picked it up real quick and I turned around and I ran straight towards her ass. And I thought I punched her with the knife in my hand, but I actually stabbed her in the jaw. I stabbed in the
Damn.
jaw. So when I stabbed in the jaw, she fell. Right when she fell, everybody was like shocked. Spoon, everybody. Now we young. I'm talking about we young. So everybody was shocked. So now my mind is thinking I got to run home because if I don't go home, her big brother gonna beat me up like he definitely could beat me up. You know what I'm saying? And her mama kind of ratchet as well. So I ran home. It was like I stabbed her, and in the same I never broke stride. I stabbed her, she fell, and I just took off running. And I ran home. And when I ran home, I told my mom, I was like, Mom, she was like, well, I was like, man, I just stabbed Shay. I just stabbed Shay. She said, what? I said, I just stabbed Shay. I just stabbed Shay. So, my mama, she was trying to like calm me down and stuff, whatever. And it was just me and my mom at the time. And I promise you, probably about 5 minutes after that, here come down the road, here comes Shay brother, Munt, who is my friend, and his big brother, Johnny. They both got BB guns. So what had happened was that Christmas, it's like everybody mama in Wabasso had bought them all BB guns. We all had BB guns. Spoon had BB guns. Everybody. We had about it used to be a group of us, about 20 of us, and everybody had BB guns. Their parents all bought BB guns. So they started shooting my mama windows out with the BBs. So shit, I cracked the window and I started shooting their ass from I started shooting at them. We had a whole shootout.
Man, so they shoot pellets at each other. That BB. Damn.
We had a whole shootout. We had a whole shootout with BB guns and shit like that, right? So they end up running out of BBs. I had a bunch of BBs, so I end up backing them off. You know what I'm talking? I had a switch on my shit, so I
Oh no, not the Swiss. No.
so I end up running away from my mama house. So probably about 20 minutes later, the sheriff came to my mama house, and they gaffed me up, put me in the back of the car, and the sheriff was like, "Look, we could take you to jail for attempted murder, but if we since she threw the knife at you first, all we need you to do is go over there, and we're gonna take you over there, and I want you to apologize to her, cause we told her if she press charges on you, and you could press charges on her, and both of y'all can go to jail, cause both of y'all pretty much is guilty of a crime." So I was like, all right. So they took me back over there, and they walked me into the house, and she was in laying on the couch, and she had like a big like medical patch over her jaw, and she was crying like a baby. She wasn't tough no more. She was crying like a baby, and they asked me to apologize, and I apologized to her, whatever, whatever, and then they took me back home, and here goes Spoon, just like typical Spoon. He cracked jokes about that shit for a year straight. Mike, you remember you stabbed Shay and she just fell to the ground and said, "Oh, bro," he cracked jokes with it. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Spoon is instigator. Don't let him fool you. Like he definitely how he is on here, that's how he is all his life. Like he ain't scared of shit. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with him. he didn't lie to you guys not one time. I promise you, he been that way since he was young, and that's how he is. So he cracked so many jokes about that shit about me stabbing Shay. And I didn't realize the gravity of the whole situation at that time. But as I got older, I was like, damn, bro, you actually stabbed a girl. Like you could have been gone.
Man,
Yeah. Hey man,
yeah.
I told you I went through a lot. I've been through a lot. I guess I was a full grown. I guess I was a full grown killer at that time. Oh look, I'm gonna tell you another story with me and Spoon, right? Me and Spoon and the guys, right? So we had done so in Wabasso, it's a poor community. It's a well, they done built up a little bit now, but back then it was poor community. When I mean poor, I mean it was dirt poor. I mean, you ever smelt that water? You ever go to like you ever smelt that water that smell like rotten eggs? That sulfur water? That's how all the water was there, like the tubs in Wabasso, like they had this like ground calcium deposit where the water would leak out of the valve, and it was just like it was just like dirty and stank. Like you had to go to like Sebastian and it was like more cleaner. But Wabasso like houses on bricks, shit like that, dirt roads back then. They don't pave the roads now, but like dirt roads and stuff like that or whatever, right? So that's kind of how we was growing up at the time. And we had done kind of formed a little clique. Um, Once they had done jumped me in and beat me up so many times, and I just started fighting. So I had done fought, started fighting back. And you know how that goes as a kid when they jump on you, you eventually they befriend you, and that's kind of what happened. I never fought Chris or James or nothing like that, but I did fight like some of the people in our clique, and but we all end up being friends or whatever. So we used to break into houses. Um, in the Sebastian. Sebastian's like the suburbs. Wabasso is like the hood. Um, and we used to go breaking into houses and stealing cars and stuff like that. And we did a lot of that because we was poor. Um, and you know, we didn't have much and we wanted certain things. I know I was dirt poor. My mama was dirt poor. You know what I'm saying? So one day we had this store. It was a Cumberland Farms. We used to always walk to the store and it was actually on US 1, and we would walk to the store about 10 deep, and we always still at the store. We always are still at the store. I mean, like the people had done stopped liking us to come in there because we were just all still like it wouldn't even be like we wouldn't even be hiding the stealing. We would just like go there and just bum rush the store and just steal all kind of sneaker bars and stuff like that, right? So we went to the store that day and we were stealing at the store. So on the way back from the store, I think on the way to the store, we saw a black Ford Explorer and it had the windows down and everything. So on the way back from the store, we noticed that the Explorer was still there and it had the keys in it. Oh man, we jumped in that bitch. We jumped in that bitch. We took off right. We drove it back down to the bottom of Wabasso. We probably was about 13 at the time. We drove it back down to the bottom of Wabasso, and we was looking in the car, and I think we found the badge. We found the badge like a police badge. So everybody was like, "Damn, this is a police car we stole. This an actual police car we stole." So but here go me. I'm thinking like, damn, if it's a police car, it's a gun in this car, right? So I started searching the car, search the car, search the car, messed around, went up under the seat, found a 9 millimeter. It had like it was like in a black zipped up case, and it had like 3 magazines in it. So, oh yeah, this the first gun we got. Oh man, now we got some ammunition to really like protect us, make sure that we ain't to be messed with. And we actually kept the truck for a while. We kept the truck for a couple of days. Oh man, we was driving crazy, all up and down. Spoon, his name 510 Spoon. We was all up and down 510. The older people in the hood seeing us do this shit, our mamas, our dad. Oh man, well not my daddy, but they daddies and shit. Oh man, we was bad as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? We ended up. I forgot what ended up happening to the truck, but I ended up getting shitted out the gun. An older dude uh was telling me like, yeah man, I'm about a gun from y'all or whatever, whatever. And he did what any old dude in the hood do. Hey Jet, let me see the gun, Jet. So he gave me the gun. I gave him the gun. I think he gave me like $20 or $30, and he told me I think he told me he's gonna give me more money, but he actually never gave me no money. He kind of just shitted us out the gun or whatever. But we shot the gun a couple times. I think Chris did end up shooting the gun. But and I'm gonna say this: it's a good thing that he did shit us out the gun. You get what I'm saying? Cause man, it would have been who knows what would have happened. But uh, we ended up we ended up forming a gang. That's why I like to say, like the first, I know they got YNW and all of that type of stuff like that, though, and that's from Gifford. But as I remember, the first gang that was from Wabasso was us. It was the Bottom Boys, and the reason why we call us the Bottom Boys is because if you know about Wabasso, it's a hill, and then at the bottom of Wabasso, it's like the bottom of it. But Wabasso has a hill. 510 goes up to a hill at US 1, and we lived in the bottom. And of course, the bottom is where all the, it was like a poor part of it. And Juvie's uncle James gave us all tattoos. Me and Spoon got the same tattoo on our hands right now to this day. I got mine. It's a BB. He got his. Juvie uncle got his, and a couple more people got theirs. So yeah, that's some of the stories, man. I got more, but Spoon gonna tell y'all some too.
Man,
Yeah.
how often you go back down that way?
The last time I was down there when my mama passed. My mama passed about 5 years ago. My mama is buried in Wabasso Cemetery. My mama is buried in Wabasso. Then the last time I went down there was like 5 years ago when I had my mama funeral. But I am going back there because me and my sister plan on giving my mama a headstone. She don't have a headstone. Plus, my mama's sister live down there. And I got a lot of cousins and stuff down there too. But and I know a lot of people down there, man. I know a lot of people down there.
So like
That's my story.
when
Go
you
ahead.
move back to like Orlando and shit, like as a teenager, would you take trips back down there, go fuck with them boys, and, you
Yeah.
know?
So yeah. So okay. So when I left, Wabasso, I was like 14. So my daddy a big time. My daddy big time from Orlando. He got like a big, big, big name. Like my daddy big time. And so when I hit Orlando again, I stayed in Wabasso from 11 years old to 14 years old. I went to middle school there. So when I went back to Orlando, I'm a teenager now, and I'm kind of out there. I'm kind of bad. Um, and my daddy, my daddy full fledged, and all my brothers and everybody they full fledged too, but we got different mamas. So I started hanging on a street called Paramore and Conley with this group of boys called the Kona Boys, and it was like they kind of it was similar to the Bottom Boys, but it was Orlando, and Orlando was a lot faster than Wabasso, so I just kind of fell right in with them, and as I started befriending them, and we started becoming homeboys and shit like that. They would mess with me. They would be like, "Oh, you a Wabasso ass nigga," shit like that. They say shit like that there, but everybody knew I was from Orlando because if I go to Wabasso, they'll say, "Oh, you're Orlando ass nigga." So you get what I'm saying? Because I only lived in Wabasso for 3 years. I was actually raised in Orlando. I just became a young teenager in Wabasso. So when we got about 15, 16, we started getting cars and having cars of our own, or we'll get crackhead cars or something like that. We wouldn't have nowhere to go. So a couple of my homeboys, they'll be like, "Hey man, I remember they was like, "Hey man, you wanna chip on some weed and we'll go down there to Wabasso. You can see your mama and you could show us how that shit is." I'm like, "Hell yeah." So I remember a couple of times we went down there. I took some of my dogs from Orlando down there to Wabasso. I wasn't grown at the time. I probably was like 16, 15, 16, something like that. So yeah, I went back down there and messed with him. And that's how come me and Chris stayed cool all these years. Cause anytime I would go back to Wabasso, he the first person I'm going to find. You see what I'm saying? That's Juvie. Spoon is the first person I'm going to find. When I go back to Wabasso, that's the first person I'm going to find. So yeah.
So like you wasn't getting off down there, like
And well, in Orlando,
no, like from Orlando to Wabasso, cause probably price difference.
I got a lot of cousins in Wabasso or in that area that's big time too. Now they wasn't big time when I left, but they ended up big time. And I never did anything or dealt with anything with them, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because Spoon will tell you too. And he alluded to that today when he was telling y'all that he'll rather mess with a Gifford dude than a Walbassa dude. Walbassa guys have a reputation of being snitches. And I found this out after I left Wabasso because I would talk to people who still stayed there, or I had cousins and stuff who I would talk to. And I'm telling you, it's an overwhelming sentiment that guys from Wabasso is the police. And as I check back in on some of my friends or some of the people or some of my cousins, they all had snitch situations. Now I would never tell them, I never told them that I knew what had happened to them or what they had alleged to have done. I just played it like I ain't know what was going on, and I just kept it like I'm just down here to visit y'all. You get what I'm saying? The most I do is probably buy some trees from somebody or my cousin or one of my homeboys. But as far as like me dealing with any of them, I never did because it's like a overwhelming sentiment that dudes from Wabasso will tell, and it's grounded in fact. A lot of guys from Wabasso have snitched on other people numerous times, and these are the same guys that I grew up with. A lot of them. So no, I ain't never do no dealings with them. I got cousins down there that doing real well, like real strong. And I don't do nothing, or I didn't do nothing when I was in the street. I didn't do anything with them because boy, you ain't gonna get me roped off. You know what I'm saying? You know, and
Hell
what
no, I
and I'm
feel
gonna
you.
and I'm gonna say this too, Wabasso, and let me tell you something, Wabasso and Gifford, don't get it twisted. It's a very a lot of them boys down there have money, because it's kind of like the bridge between South Florida and Central Florida. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like a nice little country duck off between like Fort Pierce or West Palm Beach, Orlando. It's like right in the middle of that, and they got a lot of uh, I'm gonna say this, white people. There's a lot of like they do a lot of dealings with white people. Like the white people come to Wabasso and Gifford to get their drugs, but also uh they it's a lot of Latinos down there too. So you can run into a couple Migos with them things. You feel what I'm saying? It's common for a guy from Wabasso or Gifford to be a couple bricks strong. You get what I'm saying? So they make decent money, but I just I just I just got a little bit of sense, and I just like, nah, it ain't working for me. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. You ain't trying to get caught up out there.
Yeah, man.
Fuck all that.
Yeah, I mean, like I just got a lot of sense. Like you know what I mean? Like I stay away. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, like I got people that if I had wanted to do that type of stuff, yeah, I could have did it. Like you know what I'm saying? But I just heard the rumors, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna let y'all be.
Nah, shit ain't worth it.
Right.
Hell no.
Hmm. But
Did
it
you
was.
make your membership today?
Nah, man. I was talking to Spoon for about 2 hours after I got off the phone. I mean, after I got off the live. I'm telling you, I just got off the phone with Spoon. That's how I know he'll join the live if I hit him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it though. I'm gonna do it because Audio Crack been on me about that, about me doing it as well. Hmm.
Yeah, do it. Try to do it like tomorrow because
Okay,
I pay for my YouTube memberships on the 11th.
okay, I'll do it. I got you. I got you, Dream Doll. I appreciate you too.
Thank you.
Hmm.
You out there in Napa Valley, out there in the hills, and sipping good wine.
Yeah, Dream Doll. I'm saying you rich. She
They
laughing.
say you're
Boy,
rich.
that's all you got. That's all you got to say. Boy, listen, boy, when you ask somebody if they're rich and they laugh, well, that means nah. Then they finna tell you, nah, I'm straight. I do. They gonna say I do okay.
Hmm. Yeah, I done drove through Napa Valley, man. I already know. That
So
shit
what it
dope.
look
They
like?
got them.
What it look out there, Bullet? What it look like?
Man, this
Napa
shit
Valley.
look to me. That shit
Yeah.
look scary. That shit look scary as hell. Like in the evening, at nighttime, because they got hills, man. Them big ass hills and like vineyard, however you say it, vineyard, whatever. But it's some big ass houses out there, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's like you'll see a big ass house and then hills surrounding that, a couple trees, like everything kind of spaced out. Like I ain't go through no like city part through there.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm taking like a little back road going through the. I drive trucks and shit, so
Mhm.
that was the scenery I got. Like, but yeah, I mean, it looked nice. You know what I'm saying? It's way different from down this way, but
Mhm.
That shit look pretty nice. You can tell us some money out there, man. Big ass
Mhm.
houses and shit.
So y'all got vineyards and stuff out there, Dre Dog?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a whole bunch of them, and wineries and all of that. That's the main thing. Be a bunch of wineries and stuff. That's like going more towards in the city. We stay more like on the outskirts kind of place, like not in the city, like so not by all the businesses and stuff like that. Like
mhm.
what's it called? Tia and Tamara, one of them twins, they stay like over here, but on the other side. But they stay over here basically and stuff. But
Mhm.
everybody house is kind of far from each other. Everybody got land and stuff
Yeah,
over here.
Do
that's
y'all
what
have
make it look scary.
do y'all have to deal with the wildfire sometimes?
Huh?
Do you have to deal with the wildfire sometimes?
Oh yeah, every summer is we gotta worry about if it's gonna hit over here. And it do, but it like it don't never come to where like my house is at.
Hmm.
But it done been on the opposite hills and close by. And normally every summer it's like the air be smoky
Hmm.
and orange and just like whatever they were saying, how it's looking on the East Coast right now, because they have fires out there right now or something like that in Canada.
Hmm.
Um, but it's coming down so that the air is messed up over there. It's normally like that, like through the summer we'll get wildfires and then they won't even be out here, but the air will be all messed up. But we haven't had none for like the past couple years. It ain't really been that bad, which is weird. Normally it's bad.
Hmm. Hmm. And you originally from? You're not originally from Napa. Where you originally from? I remember you telling me. I just can't remember where you said you really originally from.
My mom, well, both my parents was in the military, but mainly my mom. My dad had got out before I was born, and he was an airplane engineer.
Hmm.
But I was born in England, and
Hmm.
then we moved to Oklahoma,
Hmm.
then Arkansas, then Southern California, then Virginia, then out here to Northern California.
Because he was stationed in all those places, huh?
Yeah,
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. Yeah, my dad was in the military too. My dad was in Vietnam. First infantry member of the Big Red One. I mean, I was born till years later or whatever. But yeah, so and my dad actually is married, so I'm like the outside kid. But yeah, so I didn't actually move around like my maybe like my brothers and sisters did. But yeah,
yeah.
he was a military father as well.
What branch?
Army.
Army.
Yeah, he did. I think he did one tour in Vietnam. Yeah, one tour in Vietnam. Hmm.
Yeah,
That
my
that
mama
was back in the
retired out
day.
the National Guard.
Your mama did.
Yeah, yeah, she retired out the National Guard.
Yeah.
So yeah, she had
How
a
many years you
station.
did in?
Ooh, she did she was in there probably like 15. I'd say about 15 years, 15, 16 years, something like that.
Yeah, she had a full
Yes.
career.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She was stationed over in Baghdad and all that. Couple different places. But we ain't move around like that though. We ain't move. Only time we moved and I stayed with her like 2 years. I really ain't even want to leave. But I stayed with her like 2 years. She got stationed in Huntsville. That's North Alabama. That's like going towards Nashville.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
I was up there like 2.5 years and shit. You know, I
Hmm.
ain't get along with her boyfriend, so I had to, had to hit the road.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
But yeah,
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all about the story of how I ended up leaving Wabasso, Florida, though. So, they had this bar. It's like two bars in Wabasso. Well, it was back then. It was like two bars in Wabasso, and they were both pretty much owned by some of everybody in Wabasso is related, almost. You know what I mean, like almost. Like it's a very, very everybody know everybody business. You can't do too much. Like it's a lot of older people. So you can't pull off too much there without people knowing, man. I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying. So they're gonna find out about it. So anyway, this is around the time we had started breaking into houses and stuff like this. So we came up with the plan to break in. Her name was Miss Maddie, and she actually was one of the dudes in our crew. It was actually his grandmama bar. You know what I'm saying? But shit, you know how it be. So we had a plan to break in her bar. It was me, Spoon brother. Spoon went in on this one. It was me, Spoon brother, my homeboy Stickman, and my homeboy Mutt Mutt. Mutt Mutt is Shay brother, the dude, the girl that I stared in the jaw. So and their mother, she wasn't on drugs like that, like my mama, but she did do drugs. Like she wasn't on crack or nothing like that, but she did do drugs. And they were very poor. They were poor. They were probably a little bit poorer than me or right around the same, but it was more of them. Like it was like Shay, Johnny, Munt, Brian, and they was the real dirty. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to talk bad about it because they're my dogs, but yeah, we all were dirty, but they was dirty. So anyway, what we came up with a plan was to tell our mothers that we were spending the night over Munt house, but we was gonna break into the bar and we was gonna do it on a Friday night because the bar is really only open on Fridays and Saturdays. So we actually and I'm gonna tell you, we was bad as fuck. So we actually had done kind of started hanging at the bar while the bar was open, um, and our parents used to hang at the damn bar. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't even as now I think about this, I don't even understand how we was able to pull this shit off. But we actually, we would stand up there too. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like, and the bar didn't close at like 2 in the morning, some shit like that. So we would it was nothing else to do in Wabasso, so we would all stand up there too. Like our mamas and shit would be on one side, and now we outside. Now we wasn't allowed in there, but we would sneak our way in there too sometimes. But we wasn't allowed in there, but we would stand outside the bar, and the bar used to be thick, so it'd be cars and shit and people all outside too, smoking weed and stuff like that. So we had done took all the section. So we ended up hanging out, and but we was really waiting till the bar closed. So when the bar closed, we actually went to Munt's house, played like we was, this is where we gonna be at for the night, and we double back and we broke in. We broke in, and when we broke in, we kids, right? So James and Munt Munt and Stickman, they went straight for like the beer and shit like that. Oh, we got beer, this and that there. Me, I went straight for the cash register. I told you I was poor as hell. So the cash register was open. It was open, was no money in there. The little levels and stuff was all flipped up. I'm like, damn, ain't no money. So I started looking under the like the little counter where the cash register was at. And I found one of them old ass. You ever seen them cookies that come around Chris that you get around Christmas time? You can buy them from like CVS or something, and it's a can. It's like a can, and you pull the top off, and they got the
Oh
cookies
yeah,
with the
them
little
little
white.
holiday
Yeah, them
cookies.
holiday cookies. They got like the white little paper around them. Some of them got sugar on top of them, or whatever. Them cookies right there. So I opened the can, and I see money. I see a stack of hundreds, a stack of twenties, a stack of tens, and I see a stack of fives. So I immediately grabbed the stack of hundreds and put that bitch in my drawers. I don't even think Spoon know this at this point, but I was gonna tell him one day, but he wasn't in on this lick any goddamn way. So I stashed the stack of hundreds into my drawers, right? And I said, "Hey guys, I found the money." Now I did this for a couple of reasons, right? Um, they would. I'm just keep it real. They would have if I would have if I would have not told them, they would have probably took the money from me. I'm just being real. There's three of them. They probably would have bullied me for the money. So what I did was I played like, "Hey, look, I found the money. Hey," but really I knew I had done cuffed the stack with the hundreds already. So they was like, "Oh man, you found the money?" About it? Like, yeah. So we started busting the money. We ended up leaving real quick, walking down the road to go to my house. It's nighttime, and we ended up busting the money down. They actually gave me more money than they had. I think they might have. I don't know exactly how much they had, but I think they might have ended up with like $500 or $600 a piece. And I think I might have ended up with like $700 a piece from the money that I told them that I found it, that we bust down. So we go to Munt house, right? So and it was some change. We found some change and stuff too, like a whole bunch of quarters and stuff like that too. So now we at Mutt house. His mama is not there. I don't even know where she was at, but she was not there. So we stayed at the house all night by ourselves. So because we got to play it off like we spent the night over Mutt's house. But at the same time, I got this $100 stack in my drawers, and I don't want to bring it out. I don't know how much money it is, but I want to know how much money it is. It's burning my goddamn hands. I want to look to see how much money this is because I know finally I got some money. This probably was the most money that I ever had at one time in my life. At that time, I think so. Yes. So in the morning time when daybreak come, we all disperse and we all go home. And I immediately go home. I never took the money out. I never took it out of my house. From when I put it in my pants, I never took it out. So when I go to the bathroom at my house, I end up taking the money out and I end up counting the money. And I think I had like $4,000 all together. So the stack with the hundreds was like 3,500 or something like that. So this is the most money I ever had in my life. Now my mama smoked drugs. My mama does crack. She smoked crack. So and I knew that people was gonna end up finding out what happened. So what I did was I went and buried all of my money except $5. I buried everything but $5. We didn't have no money, so people could tell like they was gonna be able to tell if we spent money. It's only we kids, we walking. It's only a couple places you can spend the money. It's only like one store here, one store there. So if they see us come in and spending some money, they're gonna know you are the guys that broke into the to Miss Maddie's bar. So I played broke. Now Stick Man, he was the one of the group who was like advanced. He was like hung with the dope boys, like the big dope boys, like the ones that was like 19, 20, 21. Stickman hung with them, but Stickman was like a year or two older than me. So what he did was he went to the pool room and he started gambling, shooting dice with the dope boys. So he let everybody know that pretty much it was us who had broken into Miss Maddie's bar because they saw him with all this money. And just like a kid, they beat him out of all his money. Stick Man went broke that same day. But the story was out now. Oh, so they just put two and two together of everybody who had broken Miss Maddie's bar who was with Stick Man. So maybe about 2 or 3 days later, I'm still playing broke. I think I might got $2 to my name in my pocket now. I ain't never told my mama nothing. I'm just still playing broke, still walking around dirty, all of that type of stuff. But I know I got my money buried in my backyard. So Mutt Mama, which is Shay Mama, the same girl I stabbed, she come down the street one morning. My mama named Queen. Queen. Your son going to jail. She beating on my mama door. Your son going to jail. My mama was like a real nice lady. Not loud at all. Not confrontational at all. And so she opened the door. Beatrice definitely was a confrontational type woman. So she kind of like was like a little bit aggressive to my mama. And she was like, your son going to jail, your son going to jail. He going to jail with mama's son. They broke in Miss Battie's bar. They stole Miss Battie money. They going to jail. I'm finna call the police on them, this and that. This is what she's saying. She finna call the police on us, right? She finna call the police on her son, me, and everybody else involved, right? So my mama like, I don't know what you talking about. My son ain't broken nothing, this and that, whatever. So they talked for a little bit, and then Breacher say, "Well, I'm finna go call the police, so he finna go to jail." So she going down the road. My mama come in the house. I hear all this going on. So she like, did you break in Miss Maddie's bar? I say, no, ma'am. She say, look, tell me the truth. Did you make him mad about it? So I lied. I say, nope. She said, well, Beatrice said she finna call the police on y'all and y'all finna go to jail. She said, now I can't help you if you don't tell me what happened. I said, I ain't breaking no bomb. Like I kept that shit going for probably about a good 15, 20 minutes. And she was like, listen, man, I need you to tell me the truth because I can help you if you tell me the truth. But if you don't tell me the truth, then you're going to jail and I can't help you. So I finally broke down. I said, yeah, I broke in Miss Maddie's bar. She said, you did? She said, Breach and them said y'all got some money. She said, I said, we did. She said, well, where you did with the money? I say, I buried it. She said, you buried it? I say, yeah. She said, oh, so you been, she said, you been walking around here playing like you broke? I say, yeah. I say, if I act like I got some money, everybody gonna know we broke into the bar. And I'm about 13 at the time. So she said, okay. And at this time, it was this white dude that my mom used to smoke crack with. And he was actually at the house this time. And what my mama would do, it's crazy. But my mama would, when they used to smoke crack or do whatever they used to do, I don't know. She used to let me drive his car, and I didn't know how to drive or anything. Like I don't I don't even understand how this happened. But my mama used to give me his car, and I used to drive up and down the road in Wabasso, like 12, 13 years old. And I actually kind of got good and kind of got good with it or whatever. So, and that's what she used to let me. I guess that's how her way of getting me away from the house when they was, doing whatever they was doing. So he was there, and she was like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you what. Go dig your money up, and I'm gonna take you to your daddy." I said, okay. So I went in the backyard. I dug the money up, and she packed my bags, and we got in the car with the white dude. I think his name was John or something like that. And we got in the car. And my mama drove me all the way to Orlando. And on the way to Orlando, I said, "Mom, can you stop me by the mall? Because I told you I was dirty." I said, "Could you stop me by the mall so I can buy me something to wear before I see my dad and them?" She was like, "Yeah." So I think I gave my mama like $1,000, maybe somewhere up in there. And she took me to the mall. I bought some clothes, bought some Nikes and stuff. And I think I went by my aunt's house and I cleaned up because I had an aunt that lived in Orlando, and I cleaned up. And I ended up, she dropped me off to my daddy. And that was the last time I lived in Wabasso. That's how I ended up leaving Wabasso, and because I had broken Miss Maddie's bar. And that was the last time I lived with my mama. And she stayed down there, and I would go back to visit sometimes until she died. Yep.
Shit, man. How much money you had left? Like when you got to
Probably about
Orlando, like in your
probably
finances?
by I think I bought. I remember what I bought. I bought some Nike slides, Nike sandals, some Emmett Smith preseasons. I think I gave them $1,000. So I probably had about 2,500, 2,700, 2,800, somewhere up in there, 27, 20, 26, 2,700, something like that. When I can't end up coming from the mall and then breaking my mom off and stuff like that. So I had decent amount of money for a 14-year-old.
Yeah, for back then, anyways.
Yeah, for a
Still,
14 for a
yeah,
14-year-old. And yeah, it was kind of sad though, but at the same time, it was a good thing though, because uh, I can't say I can't say who I would have turned out to be if I would have stayed down there. You get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, what I mean? Orlando was a lot faster. It was a lot. You know what I mean? A lot more advanced. Like, so, you know.
More opportunity, man.
Yeah, exactly. More opportunity. That's another thing. It's not a lot of jobs down there. I mean, it might be now. I don't know, but that shit is right on the corner. It's right. If you ever been to Daytona Beach, Daytona
Yeah,
Beach is right off of A1A, US 1 and A1A. Even Miami, A1A and US 1. Them the two 510 runs directly into US 1 and A1A. It ain't no big warehouses or none of that down there. You're gonna either work at Walmart, McDonald's, Wendy's, Popeyes, KFC, the mall, or Orange Grove Packing House. At least back then, Spoon could tell you more about it now because it's done changed it and built it up a little bit. But it was no opportunities down there. My mama was dirt poor. Like everybody was poor. You know what I'm saying? Like so, it was no opportunities as far as jobs and nothing like that. Like down there, I call it the place where dreams go to die. That's why I was so surprised when Melly and them uh, gained national attention from that place. That's why I cheered for them so much because I was like, boy, if them boys could come from there and blow, like shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, how did they get found in that little ass place? You know what I'm saying? Wabasso got one light, bro. That bitch blink red and yellow.
damn.
Yeah, for real. Did y'all hear how Spoon was describing uh how the people that he was talking was related and some kin. He was talking about Jewel. He was talking about the people that Jamie had was befriending and had and that those people were friends with his baby mama and all of that. It's confusing like that, but that's how it is down there. I told like me and Spoon got the same cousin. Spoon, my cousin is Spoon's sister's brother because they got the same daddy. You know what I'm saying? So
Man, the best example of that is damn Portland and Juvie having the same sister. That's
e-
I mean,
exactly,
shit.
exactly, exactly. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And I'm gonna say this too. When we talk about when because I piggybacked on, I think somebody was asking a while back, did Sack Chaser or Melly and them, did they mess with each other's mamas? Listen, I had hollered at Spoon about that. He said that he don't think that the NL never messed with definitely didn't mess with Jana because Jana is a which is Sack Chaser's mom was a God fearing woman, church woman, or whatever. But I'm gonna say this, bro. This is a true story. When we was 13, 12, 13, Spoon's brother JT, James Thomas. Spoon daddy name is James Thomas Sr. His brother name is James Thomas Jr. They got the same mom, they got the same daddy. James Thomas Jr., which was our homeboy JT, Spoon brother, when we was in middle school, he was going with my homeboy Munt Munt, which is Shay's brother, which is the lady who came to my house who told my mom she was gonna put me in jail for breaking into the bar, which is her it's not her sister, but it's her I think it's her baby daddy's sister. But anyway, it's my auntie, my friend auntie. This lady was 20 some years old, had children. These children was big children. These children was no farther than 4, 5 years under James. James was going with this lady. When we used to get off the school bus, James had his own house. And this lady was a grown lady in her 20s. And James was her boyfriend. James was no older than 14, maybe 15. And they went together. I'm talking about we went when you know how you kids you go home and play the video game. We go to James' house and play the video game, and he got a grown woman in the kitchen fixing him a sandwich. I'm talking about a fully grown woman with like 2 and 3 children. You feel me?
That
Like
shit crazy.
that shit was wild. I remember this. Spoon to tell you, this is the goddamn truth, man. That girl, that woman was in her 20s. She was a nice looking girl too, but we weren't even having sex at the time. You feel me? For my homeboy to be going with a grown woman with children. I'm talking about big children, like 10, 11.
Yeah, he had a mouthpiece on him, boy. He was goddamn.
I'm telling you. And
Shit
and
was
it, and,
good.
and if you pay, and I'm just saying, Spoon gonna tell you some more stories. But if you pay attention, a lot of a lot of them, a lot of them down there, put it this way, they gon' even the men too, they gonna grab them young girls when they in high school, and them because it's not a it's well now it is because Spoon says there's more people down there, but I'm saying um back then it wasn't a lot of diversity as far as like people that you could actually go with. So uh shit, everybody grabbing them fresh out the nest. You feel what I'm saying? And the girls was like that too. The grown women like that. Everybody like that. The young boys cool with it because they get to mess with older chicks. Cause the old listen, that's another thing. The older chicks they mess with the younger gents too. Just like Munt uh auntie did. And the young girls, they mess with the older guys as well. Because of course back then it's different. I may be different now, but back then it wasn't a lot of money, a lot of opportunities, and the oldest guys had a little bit of money. You know how it go.
Yeah.
Break them off a little bit, that type of stuff going on like that. So yeah, yeah. And a lot of people cheat down there too. It's a lot of cheating. It's a lot of people who got kids who
He
think
says there's a lot of cheating going on.
yeah, it's a lot of people who got kids who think that this that they daddy or stuff and it ain't they daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like Spoon will tell you though. He'll tell you. He got some stories to tell you now. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Yeah.
you ain't never like after you had dipped off and went back to Orlando. You ain't never messed with nothing from down that way.
No, no, never did, never did. The closer I came, I talked to a girl. Okay, so it's another place that we nobody ever talks about, but it's another hood down there, and it's called Fellsmere. It's Fellsmere, Sebastian, Walbasso, Gifford, Vero Beach. And I had talked to a girl from Fellsmere, but we ain't never we ain't never really do too much or whatever. But I met her up here in Orlando or whatever. But she is and was from Felsmere. So no, I never messed with none of them though. Mm-mm. I'm just keep it real. I ain't lose my virginity until I got to Orlando. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. Them bad ones out there in Orlando.
yeah. What's up, John?
What's good? What's good?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
I'm walking right now. I don't want to make too much background noise right now.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Was you on the live earlier today?
Yeah, I was in there for like a little bit. Then I had left. I was in.
Oh,
I didn't know that y'all had did the little stream yard stuff till now.
yeah, yeah, yeah. We had it was lit, man. Spoon came in this thing and he turned this bitch out. He turned this
Yeah,
bitch out.
I seen. I'm gonna finish watching the rest of it though. I just be at work. Like when you go live, I be at work. I be trying to catch. So
Yeah,
I be late though. But I make sure I watch the whole thing. Though.
yeah. I'm hearing Spoon up now. I'm gonna see his ass up. He might be asleep. I don't know. But yeah, it was. I mean, it was. Wabasa was a decent place to grow up at back then for a kid who was getting into shit. Cause back then it was kind of slow in country. But right now, as you can see with them army gang and them just like that, they doing the same thing all that everybody else doing. Like it's spinning, they drilling, all of that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't all of that when we was growing up. We the group before them. And like it wasn't no I can't remember anybody getting shot when I was down there. Like, you know what I'm saying? But now they you can get your issue down there. You know what I'm saying? Just like anywhere, just like in any other city nowadays, that drill culture done took over so much to where it's everywhere. It's real bad in Orlando.
Hey, you
Yeah.
think it got like? You think it got like that? Like, you think it been like that? Where y'all from? So it been like that, or it got like that once Melly had got like famous and shit
Man, I ain't gonna
down
cap.
there with Basso and all that.
I think it got like that. I'm gonna just be real with you, dog. Man, we got to get up to Chicago, man. From when they started the drill culture, uh that shit spread all over the country, bro. All over the world, be honest with you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
everybody
saying though.
down there
Like,
for
that's
real.
what I'm saying though. Like, see, you know, they ain't start blowing up to like, 2016, 2017. That drill culture was like 2013, 2012 type.
2012,
You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? So
right.
you know what I'm saying. So like, was it like that when that first started kicking up, or like once that drill culture started coming up, then like they started getting like that, or Melly started getting famous, and you know what I'm saying? Like what, like the area you say like where Basso, Sebastian is all around each other and shit like that.
I mean, Spoon would probably have to tell you more so than me because I had done moved away. But I mean, if I'm making an educated guess, I still think it kind of, I think it hit. I think, I really think that the young kids all was tuned in around the same time with the same culture.
I
It
got you.
you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? I think it started in Chicago first, and I think it just spread out from there. So put it this way: I'm gonna ask Spoon this question, but if I had, let's give it to a year or two after 2012. So let's say about 2014, 2015. I think it kind of popped off. But I asked Spoon about it though. I would assume because we all know that the drill culture started in
For
Chicago.
sure. For
Right,
sure.
right.
For sure.
Yeah. So, but they doing all that same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, shit.
I,
Go to the dub if you want to.
It's
I
like
say
that. See,
Chicago did that, man.
like Houston, like see when that drill culture was coming out, like people like see, it's like it was the older niggas in Houston that was just like, you know what I'm saying, just going crazy. Like once that drill culture started going in, like I said, like 16, 17, like
Yeah.
the younger dude, I'm talking about 12 years old, 13-year-old, 14-year-old started going crazy, like doing stuff grown dudes doing, you know what I'm saying, like going crazy.
Yeah.
But it been like that in Houston though, it's real open out here. You got the gun laws more easy and stuff like that.
So it's been like that since before 2012, around the same time.
I mean, I
I,
got here around 2012, but like when I got here like 2012, 2013, like it was like people. It was hot out here. It was
I
hot.
was about to say 2013 really when you know what I'm saying that drill really just spread across
Hmm.
everywhere. Like Chief Keef did it, bro. 'Cause, you know, nigga was still trying to make some money, man. Nigga was still trying to make some money for them. But I say
I
about
th-
13, 14, and
but
nigga
you
talking
but
about ops
another
and all that.
somebody else who like kicked it off like, but it's like late, like later on though. YB.
Yeah,
Oh, he ain't make
yeah,
it no better. Hell no, that
yeah.
man had
Like
add
like
fuel
like
to the
like
fire.
yeah, like it's crazy. Like since he started blowing up, man, Houston, Houston right here next to Louisiana. You know what I'm
You
saying?
got,
So
but you got certain cities, man, that got their own like
yeah,
different
yeah,
cities had their own identity. Baton Rouge been one of them cities where that's
yeah,
what they go.
Yeah,
yeah, for
yeah.
sure.
New Orleans the same way. Like
Oh yeah,
uh,
yeah, yeah.
shit, Miami it's crazy or not, but they, it's known for money and shit like
You know,
that. You know, like
it bigger. You know what I'm saying? It's more populated. Like Houston populated, Miami
Jacksonville, Ja-
populated.
Jacksonville been bad a long time too.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
each
They
each city
crazy
had
out
their
there.
own identity.
They
That's
crazy
the
out there. I heard about them. I heard they be finding people missing after a year. They found their bones and stuff.
shit. Florida kind of wild period though. That's Florida. You know what I'm
Definitely.
saying?
I got a question since we talking about what do we what's the end game with this drill culture? Do you think it's just gonna continue to get worse and worse, or do you think like
It's gonna
it?
get worse, bro. You already know. You know, man. Back in your day, man, it was about the money.
Yeah.
Early 2000s, '08, all that, man. It was about the money, man. It was about kill,
Mm-hmm.
kill, kill. Man,
Mm-hmm.
if it ain't the fake drugs doing it, it's the niggas doing it, bro. Like
I don't know.
kill,
Like
kill, kill.
anything, like everything, like it's gonna be worse before it get better. You know what I'm saying? So like you don't know, like is this the worst you can get type shit? You don't know if it can get any worse. Like
Mm-hmm.
this probably ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I'm gonna say this: when we was, and I know everybody done heard this, but when we was coming up, they thought we was bad. Like they was like we
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
but as we see, it's done progress. Like we
Nah, that
I
shit
I
ain't
could
working.
not have I could not imagine this turning into what I see it turning to 12, 10, 12, 13-year-old kids just
Yeah,
killing
yeah.
each other, dog. Like, and not only that, they killing each other and bragging about it,
About it, yeah.
having no remorse about it, making songs about it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine.
Yeah, and it's crazy. It's funny that you say that because like everybody, like all my older people, like this in my family, say like back then, like all the rappers they used to rap about it, but they really wasn't doing it. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
nowadays, some
Telling
you
on
got people
themselves.
that's rapping about it, they doing it. Like they doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Hey
feel
y'all,
like
I'm
when they
back.
switch the music up, that's when things will change, man.
Hi, Tanel.
Hey y'all.
Hey,
I'm
Tanel.
sorry I had to jump off earlier, but I had an urgent call I had to take.
Oh no, you good?
I
You
had
good?
told y'all, I don't know if y'all heard me. I said I gotta go, I'll be back. But y'all was
Yeah,
gone by the time I got off. So yeah.
yeah, it's cool. We back. We back though. You know, you always welcome to come up to now. Appreciate you.
Oh, no problem. But
Um, um, I
talking
wanna.
about Houston, I've been here since '86.
Oh
So
wow.
I've seen Houston go from rural where it wasn't hardly nothing downtown to where it is now. And baby, when I tell you it's been like that, it's
Mm,
just spreading out more because it used to be reserved for the wards. So you had third ward, fifth ward,
Hmm.
Sunnyside, where South Park, where it was real bad. But you
Yeah,
could go
South
straight
Park
to
still like that too.
school. Now I just heard gunshots on my street last night. I live in the suburbs.
mm,
I don't even live in the city no more.
mm,
I grew up in A-Leaf where we call it the SWAT.
mm-hmm.
And it used to be so nice over there when I first moved over there. Now you can't melt me and pull my ass over there. I
Wow.
to go. And I still have my people that live over there. I'm like, yeah, you want to see me? You got to come over to my neighborhood because I ain't going over
Mm-hmm.
there. And the drill culture did not help, not
Mm-mm.
one bit.
Mm-mm.
Because Houston has always had its own swag anyway. We've had our own music, our own artists. They doing this that, and the other, but it was more about I guess it was more promoting the drug scene and
Mm-hmm.
making money than the murder and just killing people just to kill people. It was
Mm-hmm.
never really like that. until I would say it started changing maybe about 2000. Hell, when Hurricane Katrina hit 2005, when them folks from New Orleans came here, it was
Mm-hmm.
all
Ooh.
because you have all the hustlers and stuff that's already established here, and then you got the ones coming from New Orleans that's trying to get some money up.
Yeah, and New
Mm-hmm.
Orleans people,
Trying to
I remember
flirt.
they
hearing about
grimy.
that.
New Orleans dudes are grimy.
Yes, and that was the problem. That was the problem. They was doing us dirty down here. You know, the murder
And
rate went up. I mean, everything was horrible.
yep.
I'll laugh
Hmm.
at this one. Yeah,
Everybody got dreadlocks now.
yeah. You know, at first they had opened up the Astrodome and Reliant. Was it called Reliant then? Hell, I don't know. Whatever wherever the Texans play now, I think it's called Reliant. Hell, I don't know. But
Mm-hmm.
It's called
they
yeah.
opened that up as a shelter. And down the street, maybe not even maybe about a half a mile down the street, they got this shopping center. It's got a grocery store, it's got a Ross, it's got a lot of little stuff in there. Man, they went in them stores and cleaned them out. When I tell you they was going in the grocery store, filling up baskets and just walking out, they
Mm.
was robbing every store
Hmm.
that they could. It was one guy who was getting off work every night, cooking something, and then going feeding people at the stadium. They stole his car while he dishing out food from the trunk.
Mm.
You know, that type of grimy stuff.
Hmm.
I'm like, we
They
we don't
like that.
do
Hmm.
here, but they like that. So it became an all out war, you know, and once they started going back to New Orleans, things kind of got back to normal a little bit, but a lot of them stayed. So
Mm.
it really has changed the culture of the city.
Hmm.
I love my city, don't get me wrong. You know, yeah, I'm from Chicago, but I've been in Houston basically my whole life. And it's really it's sad to see how it's turned out
Mm-hmm.
and how things have changed to be so bad where I don't even want to go into Houston if I don't have
And it's crazy. It's because it's like that everywhere almost. Like I'm telling you, man, Orlando is bad like that. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I know, I know a lot of people in Orlando. I have the biggest family in Orlando. I promise you, I do. When we just did my son's gender reveal, do y'all know what his name? Pootie, the rapper Pootie from Orlando.
to. I've heard of them.
He got the song with Lil Wayne and Moneybag Yo,
Yeah,
Batman.
yeah.
His daughter was at the party with us. Glock 9, his little kid was supposed to come, but it didn't come. So I say all that to say this: I know a lot of people in Orlando, but if you ever pay attention, I never blog about Orlando. I know a lot. I know a lot. I know a lot that goes on with Hot Boy and Glock 9 and Pootie and Cudham Reese and all of these Rico Cartel and all of that. But I never blog on it because it is just that serious in Orlando. And I got such a big family in Orlando, and it's really, really bad. Like really bad. Like they really will come do something. And it's all young kids. It's all young kids. And I know a lot of them too. You know what I mean? I know a lot of their daddies. That's a lot of them play football with my son. But I never blog on it because it's just that bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it because, you know, my family in Chicago is huge.
Hmm.
And I'm related to several rappers that y'all done heard of. No, it ain't King Von, but I know several of these rappers that y'all know. I know you know them. I'm
Hmm.
related to a lot. So I don't really, fortunately, it's on my mom's side, so we don't have the same last name. And I
Hmm.
never mention her maiden name because you'll know who I'm talking about, you know, when it comes to
Hmm.
my family, because we big and we well known. And I don't want to be connected to anything that they do and grind me up there,
Right, because
you
people
know.
come and do something to people who related to you just to hurt you, you know?
Exactly, exactly. And you know, it's like I love my family. I love them all, whether you doing what you doing or not. But I don't want to be connected to that,
Hmm.
you know. And it's sad. It really is.
Hmm.
You watch these kids grow up. You know, you grew up with their mamas and their daddies and their uncles and aunties, and you know their grandparents and stuff. And then you see what they come and do. Like they just destroying a whole generation. It's sad.
That's what I was getting at. That's when I asked earlier, what do we think the end game for this whole drill culture, this whole thing is, and it said to me like we wiping out a whole generation of young people, man. You know, well they wiping out a whole generation of young people, man. Before they even get to have kids, before they even become adults, like they dying as teenagers, man.
These
And
kids don't even have
That might be
driver's
the end
licenses
right
before
there.
they die 9 times out of 10. You know, they don't even know how to drive a car or can drive a car legally. They
mhm,
went,
Dog,
you know,
facts.
they not in high
Uh,
school. They've never been to prom. You know,
So yeah, some of my little cousins, like some of my little cousins that's in the street doing all this stuff. They don't know how to change tires. They don't know how to clean. Like they don't know how to clean, do nothing. Like they know how to do all this other stuff. They don't know how to do nothing. Like that you need to know as a as a man. Like changing tires or changing oil or know stuff about cars and stuff like that. They too busy out in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like it
yeah,
ain't gonna be
they're
no
not
more. It ain't
interested
gonna be
in
no
that.
more doctors. Or it ain't gonna be no more doctors or you know the jobs that everybody doing. Doctors, lawyers, and all that no more. Like it's
No,
gonna be people that's trying to rap and play basketball, play football, and stuff like that.
and the sad part about it, if they live long enough, they're gonna realize that the stuff that they doing now was stupid and not worth it. You know what I mean? Just say, let's say some of them, because some of them gonna make it. It's gonna be few of them, but some of them gonna make it to be 40 years old, 35
Hmm.
years old. And when they look back, they're gonna be like, "What was we doing? What you know what I mean?" Because they're gonna have kids at this time, so they're gonna have different values. You know what I'm saying? The ones that are free. The ones that are free who actually get away from that or grow up or mature, they gonna look back at all their friends that died or the people that died along the way, and they're gonna be like,
Hmm.
"What was it for?" Like we was. I'm telling you, I'm telling you right now. Take it from somebody who was out there. If you live long enough, you do not want to do that stuff no more because you just be trying to live and be out here with your friends, your family, your lady, your kids. You feel what I'm saying? So it's
yeah,
it's it's just sad, man.
it
It's just
is. It's very sad. I hate to see, I hate to
Yeah,
go home
yeah.
now, because I don't even feel safe going home no more. Last time I went, it was for a funeral, unfortunately. And when I got there, I had rented a SUV, and they come bringing me something that I didn't bring. One of these big old Infinity trucks. I said, I'm not driving. And they looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, look, I'm gonna be on the south side of Chicago with a plate that's not in state. Hell no. They don't know I'm from here. No. Y'all not about to set me up to get robbed. Hell no.
Mhm.
And they
Everybody's scamming nowadays. Everybody's scamming. You can't do
mhm.
no, you can't do no, like in Houston. I don't know how it is in wherever y'all from, but in Houston, you can't do nothing. Everybody is scamming. Like everybody. Like you can't. It ain't no genuine people out here no more.
oh
Mhm.
no.
People out here scamming. Like
Oh no.
everybody.
I
Like
don't even
homeless
deal
people
with
scamming.
nobody
Like
that I haven't known for the last 20 or more years out here. Because it's a whole different vibe in Houston now. Like you said, they scamming. They just it's no genuine people left. It's not as friendly as it used to be when I was growing up or when I was younger. I used to think about it like right now. It's 11:26 in Houston. This is the time I'd be leaving my house to go out.
Mhm.
Now, shit, I'm in my house by 8 o'clock.
boy, I'm in the house right now.
You know, thinking about going outside.
And it's Saturday night. It's the night you're supposed to go out and have fun,
Mhm.
but
It's too dangerous.
Yeah, ain't
It's
no
Mhm.
more
too
having
dangerous.
fun. Everything gets shot up.
Yep.
If you're gonna have some fun nowadays, you better go travel. You better go to an island or somewhere.
you
Yeah.
gotta. I think the fun you gotta have it. Like you don't have to, but the most fun you can have safely is probably with your family. Honestly,
Yep.
And that's what I was
I say
just
with
about
your
to say.
family.
My fun comes from being with my family at one of our houses. And typically, if I'm there past 9 o'clock, I'm spending the night. I ain't getting out and going nowhere. And just being with the people that I love and trust and know I can because I don't do no new people. Not in my inner circle where I'm, with them on a date. No,
Hmm.
because it's too many people that's getting to know you just to do something to you. You can't trust nobody.
And I just moved back to Florida from Indianapolis. I was up there for 2 years. In Indianapolis is 2 hours away from Chicago. And what I noticed was a lot of the guys from Chicago would come to Indianapolis because they could move around a little bit more freely in
Oh yeah,
Indianapolis. But they would do the same thing that the New Orleans guys did when they got to Houston. They would rob and do their dirt in Indianapolis. And Indianapolis is pretty much just as bad as Chicago. It's just a little bit more widespread out, but it's getting that way too.
now I was born in Chicago, but I grew up until I moved to Houston in Northwest Indiana, right next
Mhm.
door to Gary.
Hmm.
Matter of fact, my great grandma used to live on the same street as the Jackson Five on the
And
same block.
and
Okay.
and I and when I was in Indiana, they told me Gary is bad, bad, bad.
Now we don't call it scary Indiana for no reason. Okay, we
Yes.
don't even call it Gary. We call it scary. I
The
got a cousin who's a cop in Gary, and
hmm
I just happened to be driving through, and he saw me, and I stopped at a stop sign like a law-abiding citizen does, right?
Right.
Why this dude pulled me over and started yelling at me? Why the fuck you stopping at the stop signs? I'm like, because that's what you're supposed to do. Not when you going down these side streets, you yield and make sure ain't nobody coming, and you keep your ass going because they will jump out on you at the stop sign. I'm like, really? Wow,
Mm.
When I
is
was in
that bad?
when
Yeah,
I was
Gary is horrible.
when I was in Indianapolis, I was up one early morning. I forgot where I was going, but I was going with me and my baby mama. And I was noticing that it was women at the bus stop with their children who had guns on their hip. And I asked, I say, what? Because Indiana's an open carry state. And I said, what they got?
Mhm.
I said, what they got guns for? And she was like, man, it's just that bad. I was like,
Yeah,
wow. I'm
yeah,
talking about mothers,
yeah,
mothers.
yeah. When I go to Indiana, I have my gun with me, and it's open carry state, so I
Mhm.
open carry there too, just like I do here in Houston. You know, when you look at me, you're gonna see my gun. You know I ain't
Mm-hmm. Well,
because
nah,
you never
you ain't gonna see mine on me. I want you to be surprised.
know.
Right.
No,
I want you to be
I want you
surprised.
to know I got mine, so you
Yeah, so
believe
they
me.
won't try you. Mm-hmm.
I want
I
you
went
to
to a house party one time. My baby mama, her cousin, his girlfriend, her family is from Chicago, and I'm at the party. It's number family. I noticed that everybody had guns on them. I'm talking about the women and the men. And I asked her, I say, ain't this a family party? Why do all of them have guns on them? And she say, all of them are in the gang. I say, the women too? She say, the
Oh.
women too. I
oh
say,
yeah.
wow.
And see, that's the thing. I know if my mama wouldn't have got me out of Chicago when she did, oh, I probably would have been a gang member too. I know me.
Mhm.
And being with the people that I used to be with when I would go over there and be with my cousins, hell yeah, I would have been running the streets just like every other little girl up there was doing. I'd
Mhm.
have 4 or 5 different gang member baby daddies and all of that shit. I'm so glad my mama removed me from that environment. But
Right.
I went back home every summer.
Mhm.
So that's how I know all of the people that I know
Right.
because I was running the blocks with their mamas and daddies, uncles and aunties. Like I said, I know your grandma. Hell, I've been in your grandma's house. You know, it's a big city, but it's small at the same time.
Do that afford you a little bit of safety when you go there because you know all of those grandmamas and mamas and daddies and stuff?
It does. It does. Like when I go home, I just make a few calls to a couple cousins and let them know I'm coming, and I pretty much can move through the city safe.
Okay.
Because like I said, I got a big family, and a lot of them do some shit that they shouldn't be doing. So
Right. Right.
I got folks to look out for me, but at the
Right.
same time, they got enemies. So if
Right.
the enemies find out I'm at home, I might get done just because my cousin did something to your family member 10 years ago.
Right.
Like I said earlier, the streets never forget. I just lost a cousin to that street shit recently.
Right.
He had totally changed his life around. But some shit that he did 7, 8 years ago came back on him.
Right.
And now I gotta go up there for a funeral on Monday. You know,
Wow. I'm sorry to
so
hear that.
yeah, it's crazy. And this is somebody that is like 15 years younger than me. So I helped raise this boy, and now I have to go to his funeral. I'm tired of going to funerals. I'm tired of RIP t-shirts. I got so many of them. I got a section in my damn dresser for them.
Right.
It don't make no sense. I'm tired of being surrounded by the death of my younger generation.
Right.
My generation, we ain't lost nobody.
Right.
And we all in our 30s, 40s, and 50s. We ain't lost nobody in my generation. But the generation after me, man, I can think about 10 deaths of my cousins alone.
Wow.
Same.
It don't make no sense. Because I
Yeah,
got
and they be all under
in
25, all
Indianapolis
under
and stuff.
20.
I was in Indianapolis a couple months ago. My best friend live in Indianapolis, so I go there often too. But it's not the same. We call Indianapolis Little Gary now because all of the hood fools from Gary have now moved down to Indianapolis because it ain't nothing in Gary. If you're not working at the mill, you don't have a job. Basically, it's nothing there,
Right.
and so it's crazy. And now all of these folks that was once up in Gary, now they down in Indianapolis. I can go down there and I have just as many family members in Indianapolis as I do in Chicago almost.
That's why I went on and got, well, my relationship didn't work out with my baby mama, but that's why I went after that. I went on and got myself from up there because I'm from Florida, so, and I'm from an older generation, so I ain't scary, so I talk shit. But
Hmm.
and I realized that attitude ain't gonna fly with these young boys nowadays who will kill you for nothing. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I was like, no, this ain't the place for me, you know?
Yeah. I'm glad you got up out of there because, like you said, it's not a place for nobody. I go to visit and I come home quick. I used to go up there, stay a couple weeks and visit family and friends and stuff. Not no more.
Mhm.
It's a quick trip. I'm in and out no more than 4 days.
Mm.
Because I don't want to be around too long. And a couple years back, one of my cousins got killed in Indianapolis behind some foolish shit. Right in front of his brother and his dad. Can you
Wow.
imagine that?
Wow.
Watching your son getting shot down in front of you and it ain't nothing you can do because he got your gun? Nah. Nah. So I choose to stay away from the foolishness.
That's
You know,
that's
but I,
that's kind of how I am now.
yeah, like I said, we done got old, man. We in
Hmm.
our 40s. We've learned a little bit as life is
Hmm.
going on. And it's not worth it. Ain't
Mm-mm.
nothing out in them streets worth my life or my freedom.
Mm-mm.
You
Hey,
know.
Marita.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, okay. So somebody coming to Orlando for the first time, tell them to go spots where they need to go to have a good time, just in case you step out.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. If you're gonna go, it depends on what type of fun you have. Okay, so if I'm gonna say this, if you black and you like the club scene and this and that there, right? You can go to Orange Avenue. That's downtown Orlando. That's like 2 blocks from my hood. I'm from downtown Orlando. They call it Crosstown or Paramore. It's right where the Orlando, where you see where the Magic play the basketball, play basketball at. That's the hood, nigga. That's exactly right there where I'm from. But 2 streets up from that is Orange Avenue, and that's like a nice little spot for the clubs or whatever. And I'm gonna say this: they do have a police presence down there, so you pretty much cool uh coming out of the club and getting to your car. But after that, all bets off. But normally in Orlando, nobody messes with nobody for no reason. Like if you hear about something happening, most likely it was some sort of altercation or some sort of beef going on or something like that there. But let me tell I'm glad you asked that question. They like to portray that Orlando is this touristy spot, but I don't know too many spots in Orlando that ain't the hood. The only spots I know in Orlando that ain't the hood is International Drive. That's where Universal Studios and all that at. Um, Osworth, which is Windermere, that's where Tiger Woods and all of them live at. Uh, Dr. Phillips, which is right next door to Windermere, where Tiger Woods and all of them, Shaq and all of them used to live at. And that's it. Everything else is the hood. Any other place, and I ain't even counting Disney World because Disney World is not in Orlando. Disney World is actually in Kissimmee, but even Kissimmee got a hood called McLaren Circle, and I got quite a few partners out there. Orlando is 90% hood. Nowhere you go in Orlando is gonna be no more than 4 or 5 blocks away from the hood. So Orlando is deceptively dangerous. You get what I'm saying? It's deceptively dangerous. Now, the only thing is they're not messing with people who are not in the streets or not in some kind of situation. So you can go to Orlando if you're a regular person, as long as you don't get into it with nobody in Orlando, you'll be fine. But if you in Orlando and you get into it with somebody, it's the same as if you in Chicago or Jacksonville or something like that. There, you know what I'm saying? But Orlando, I mean, it's straight, but you just got to know. You just got to know what you know and where you're going and what you're doing. Now, if you indulging in the streets and you knee deep off in the streets and all of that, yeah, all bets off. But if you go there just to visit and Universal Studios, International Drive, Disney World, like I say, Orange Avenue, you'll be okay. It ain't got to the point of with Chicago where you just where it's like people getting killed every day for stray bullets and all of that there. Nah, that don't happen on the regular. It does happen, but it don't happen on the regular. Me, I'm from the hood. I'm from the you know what I mean? And I've been there so long. So what I'm like Tanel. So I got my family so big to it's hardly nowhere that I can go that I'm not related to somebody. And my family done my daddy had like 13, 14 siblings, and all of them got children and grandchildren and stuff like that. So uh, it's no like even with Glock 9 from Mercy Drive, I got a lot of family in Mercy Drive. You see what I'm saying? Like I got a lot of family in Pine Hills. I got a lot of family downtown Orlando. My family been in downtown Orlando. I looked my granddaddy up on ancestry.com. My granddaddy and my grandma have been in Orlando, downtown Orlando, Paramore since 1908. In
Oh
1908.
wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
so yeah, so it's like 100 years. And the crazy part about it, I looked up my granddaddy's address. His address is right in the same place where we used to sell dope at. Like I didn't even know my granddaddy lived there until I
Wow.
I looked it up. So the same place his grandson sold dope at is the same place, the same house he lived at. We used to trap out that same house where my
Wow.
granddaddy lived in. So yeah, so I got a big family, so I can actually move around in Orlando um pretty but again, I'm gonna say this. I don't live in Orlando right now. And because I one thing about me, I'm always kind of staying in tune to the streets. So I realize now I got nephews that's into the streets and cousins that's into the streets, and they with all the shit, right? So I realize that I don't try to be in that environment no more because people will do something to me just because what they might have going on or something, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah. But I think I'm good, but I'm moved, but I don't. I moved away before it got to where I wasn't good. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. It
Mhm.
was a question in the chat that I would love for us to answer.
Go ahead. What is
Um,
it?
the question I can't what who is it? Swapo, I guess that's how you pronounce it.
Uh
He
huh.
asked, "Y'all think if Melly did the murders in Chicago, he could have got away with it due to their corrupt system?"
Yes, I do.
Absolutely,
Yes, I
Yep.
do.
absolutely.
Yes, yes,
Because the murder rate in Chicago, or the rate at which they solve murders in Chicago is like 30%.
yeah,
So,
and especially if he would have got some of them guys from Chicago to kind of like help with it. Yeah, he would have got away with it.
oh yeah, absolutely. Because like I said, I know many people murdered in Chicago. I think I know of maybe two cases where they actually caught somebody and put them in prison.
Mm,
And the thing is, everybody know who did it. It's no secret.
Right.
Everybody be doing.
right,
Everybody know. But nobody wants to talk to the cops.
right,
And that's one thing as black people, we need to get over that,
definitely.
and stop considering people who are like me, just a civilian. I can't be a snitch. I don't go by the street culture. I
Right,
go by the law. So how are you gonna call me a snitch if I'm talking to the police to solve the murder of my loved one? That's crazy.
right. And,
You know,
and I'm gonna
we got
say
to
this.
get over our fear of law enforcement. All of them aren't corrupt. And I
Right.
think I feel that way because I have a lot of family in law enforcement too.
Right, right. I definitely agree with that. And again, man, like I'm gonna say this, like I try my best not to be a hypocrite or lie or any stuff like that. So, and I try not to judge. You know what I mean? I'm not a judgmental person at all. I crack a little jokes, but I don't judge people at all. I'm no better than anybody. I promise you. I try to stay humble. So, but I say all that to say this. What I try to do now is when I talk or give or try to tell these young guys about the streets and all of that. I try to spin it to and connect with them on a level that they can understand and try not to look down on them. And I try to tell them, okay, well, I tell you what, if you are a law-abiding citizen, if you stay out the streets, I tell them about all the bad stuff the streets got to offer. But I tell them if you stay out the streets, if you stay out the streets, you can actually and don't go to jail. You can actually be a registered gun toter. And the number one thing that a killer or a street dude in the streets that are afraid of, they are afraid of a registered law-abiding citizen who can tote his gun. I promise you. Don't no killer in the streets want no smoke with you because you can actually kill them and not go to jail for it. You can talk to the police and not be a snitch. You get what I'm saying? Because you're a law-abiding citizen. They,
Yeah, I agree.
they don't want no
That's
smoke.
why I let them know I got mine on me. I
Right.
see a comment that said, "Don't let them know you got your pole. Let catch them slipping."
Yeah.
Nah, I actually know of a situation where having my gun on my hip has saved me from being robbed. I was at a gas station and I saw the dudes coming up on me, and that's why I turned in the direction where you could see my gun, and I
Mm-hmm.
looked dead at them like, "Try me if you want to."
Mm-hmm.
And what did they do? They went on about their business.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if y'all know, but I'm disabled. I've had
Mm-hmm.
5 back surgeries. I can't move the way I used to.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I have a walker. Most of the time I have my cane.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so I look like a easy target until
Mm-hmm.
I turn around and you see, the shoulder and the hip holster. I'm not playing with
That trigger finger still work though.
you. Very well. Very well. We have very good aim because I've been shooting. Hey, I live in Texas. We love guns. I've been shooting since I was like 8 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, sometimes it does pay to just have it on you because they'll
Mm-hmm.
leave you alone. Like you said, they're afraid of a law abiding citizen with a registered weapon.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to mess with that, and they leave me alone. And I'm known in Houston. I'm not known as far as being in the streets, but I'm street adjacent. We're gonna put it that way.
Right. I like how you
You
put that. Street adjacent. I like that.
so I know some people that know some people that do some things that shouldn't be done.
And
But
go ahead. Go ahead.
but that has kept me from getting into a lot of shit. It's a lot of people have left me alone because they know who I know.
And I'm gonna say this of and these young guys, man, they just brainwashed. It's the music, it's the environment, it's the parenting. It's a lot of different uh things in the equation that help to create these type of situations, these type of young people. But I'm gonna say this, man. Take it from somebody that's in the streets, man, or been in the streets. I ain't in the streets no more. I'm retired. Thank God I made it out. Um, the streets, the code, the no snitch code and all that shit. I'm telling you, that shit is a lie, bro. That shit is a lie.
Yeah,
If
that
you
shit some bullshit,
if you
man.
pay attention nowadays, they telling you, they showing you everybody snitching. Let me tell you something. If you watch any of these movies or whatever, all the big time drug dealers was some kind of way uh involved with the police. Even if they telling on the competition or if they telling to keep the
They gotta
police
buy
off they
themselves some time. They know they
right, all
going.
of that,
They gotta buy
all of that.
themselves some time.
El Chapo, the biggest drug dealer in the world at one point, been working with the DEA to tell on his competition because he wanted to have a monopoly on the drug game, and the DEA was allowing him to do what he was doing because he was giving them information on the other cartels. So they figured, you know what I'm saying, since we can't stop them, we'll go ahead on and deal with do what we can. And that's the same thing in the streets, man. Let me tell you something. Look at all these big drug guys or these big guys that get caught. These guys go to telling. That shit is for the people on the minions, for the people low on the totem pole. Those the people who get manipulated, who get told that this is not you can't snitch in this and that there, whatever, whatever, whatever. And I never snitched on nobody. My advice would be not to get in the streets so you ain't got to be put in them type of situations. But what I'm saying is um, all of that is in it. All of that is in the streets. All of that shit gonna happen. You gonna get snitched on. You might get robbed. You might get shot. You gonna go to jail. All of this type of shit. It's all bad. I'm telling you, it's all bad. And when you realize that you can make more money doing something legit nowadays, we living in the age of entrepreneurship. COVID, man, I seen so many people's hustles evolve to where they could sell stuff, make clothes, sell stuff online, sell food, whatever, whatever. Anybody who started doing something after COVID, as far as like entrepreneurship, they all achieved success as long as they didn't stop. All of them. You know what I'm saying? So start you a business or something. Get on YouTube. These guys, people making more money on YouTube than the average drug dealer. And that's another thing. Most drug dealers are broke. Only the select few close to the top or close to a plug is actually making money. And then at the same time, once you get into that shit, you go to selling enough of that shit. Here come the snitches. Here come the police. and
It's
all
it's
and here,
different, man. It's a different day and age nowadays.
right
That
here
shit.
come the robbers. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not worth. Listen, I ended up dating a couple chicks when I got older and I started working. You know them chicks told me, if you selling drugs, I don't want to talk to you. These are the chicks that smartened up and used to date drug dealers and then wisened up and realized that's not who they wanted as a man, because drug dealer gonna go to jail, he might get killed and leave you raising a child by yourself, or all of the above, all the other stuff that come along with it.
Or
So,
get you killed.
all right, or get you
Or
killed,
get you killed.
right?
I
Or
know of a situation. One of the girls I grew up with, she was dating a drug dealer. I know I'm talking a lot. I'm my bad. I talk a
oh,
lot.
oh no, you good? Me too. I talk a lot, as you can see.
But up in East Chicago, Indiana, which is right across the border from Chicago, maybe about 20 minutes away from downtown Chicago, real close. And she was dating this drug dealer up there. She decided the relationship was over, but I'm gonna hit a lick on him before I leave. And she broke into his safe and cleaned him out. Man, he found out where that girl was hiding out at, killed her, her best friend, and they 3 kids.
See what I'm saying?
His own 3 kids,
Wow,
not kids by somebody. His own 3 kids.
wow.
And the last time I was in East Chicago, I saw him
No,
still running the streets like ain't nothing happened.
wow,
And that
wow,
happened maybe about 10, 15 years ago. Never went to jail for it, but everybody know who he is and what he did.
wow.
It can get you killed. That's why like I said, I'm so glad I got away from up there, because I got so many stories of people I know and crazy stuff that has happened to them. It's
Hmm.
crazy. And I can't be with it no more. It's too much death and jail.
Hmm.
I tell all my friends, I don't visit people in jail. I don't send money to jail. You go to jail, you on your own. Don't call me. Thanks.
Man, listen, I've been knock on wood, I ain't been in jail in like 15 years. And how I stayed out of jail, I just stopped doing the shit I used to do. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? Like before, I used to go to jail all the time, because I used to, be doing shit. But once I decided to, it, I didn't want to go to jail. Really, it was my children. I did not want to be away from my children or go to jail or lead that or have that bad example for my children. And one thing about kids, let me tell you what a lot of people may not realize, because they may not want to stop doing the negative things that they're doing. I don't give a damn what you tell them, children. If you doing something and you telling them not to do it, they going to look at you as a contradiction, and you're not going to be able to tell them not to do it. You actually have to be walking the walk and talk the talk as much as you can. You know what I'm saying? I promise you. Kids are looking for the contradiction in anything you say, especially teenagers. They, oh, you tell me this, you telling me that. Kids, they real smart. They sit and watch you. You might think they ain't watching, but they sit and watch you. So I just decided to try to give my children a positive role model to look at as much as I could. And children do make their own decisions as they grow up. You know what I mean? You ain't got nothing to do with that. I seen pastors who have children that's in the streets. And I'm not saying that it's a foolproof plan. But what I'm saying is I think it's a better plan than if you actually leading a bad example for your children, because your children want to be you, especially the young boys. If your daddy got a reputation in the streets, the children, they want to live up to that reputation. And not even if the daddy upholding that reputation, daddy could have been out the streets. He could have been retired, but the people in the streets gonna tell these kids about their daddies. Oh boy, your daddy was a motherfucker. Your daddy did this, your
Man,
daddy did
what?
that. And there you go.
I'm a victim of that right there. My daddy
Yeah,
just got out the street like 4 years ago, man. Like, hey,
yeah,
that shit's still relatively fresh
yeah.
and shit. We got a question from the chat.
What it say, bully? What it say?
George say, do we think somebody knows why Chicago didn't happen? I guess they're saying why the hit in Chicago didn't go down with
That's a good.
Melly.
That's a good question. And actually, I'm actually waiting to see, because let's be real, that situation with the hit in Chicago, we need to know more about that, because Spoon was saying that it's some text messages and that's how the police know. And I'm gonna tell you, that's where he got it from. He got it from the police. So when they was telling him about the situation with his son and all of that. So
Hmm.
I want to know, who was the text messages to. Uh,
That's the key
right, right,
to know who the text messages were to.
right. Like, you know what I mean?
Because the only connection that Melly really had to Chicago was Vaughn.
And Dirk, exactly.
Was
Yep.
he cool with Dirk like that?
Yeah, because I seen a live where Dirk and Vaughn was actually talking to Melly when he since he was in jail.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, they was
Okay.
all seemed to be cool. And I'm gonna say this too. I knew guys in the street who were like that, who had bodies and stuff like that. Those guys tend to befriend guys who got bodies.
Yeah.
Killers tend to
Yeah,
befriend
killers
killers.
respect killers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
killers. Yeah.
You
So,
you know, you keep within your circle. But like they
right.
say, birds of a feather flock together.
Mhm. So,
But I would love to know why Chicago didn't go down too.
right.
Because like the question said earlier, do you think he would have got away with it? Absolutely.
Absolutely. I definitely.
So
Uh,
I want to know what prevented them from going ahead and doing it in Chicago.
right. I
Because
got
I think that would have been a much better getaway plan than it was to do it down in Florida like they did.
I got a question. I want y'all to ask yourselves a question. What do y'all think may come out? Like, just this is off the top of y'all head. What do y'all think may come out that we don't know about? Like, just use your imagination, like a twist or a turn or something that may come out in this case that we don't know about or we didn't know about.
I don't know. The only thing I can really think of is like the actual reason why he killed Juvie.
Hmm. Hmm.
Or
Yeah, that's
Bortman
kind of what I
coming
was
out
going for
actually
right there.
telling.
Say it again.
I
So
said,
yeah,
or
I
Bortman
kind of agree with
coming
what she
out
was
telling.
saying.
Okay, Dream Doll say Bortman telling.
Yeah, that would be something to really find out his perspective and how they planned it. Because, like
Mm,
we keep on saying, Borland was broke. He didn't even have a phone. So, how
mm,
did he even know that was the night that this was going to happen? You know what I
mm,
mean? Like,
mm.
was it a signal? Was it a wink? Was it what was it? How did y'all pull this off?
I would say this too. I don't want to. I see the Broward County Police. They doing their job or whatever, and they break trying to get the families and everything justice. But to me, they left a lot of unanswered questions. Like, why didn't y'all drag that canal to see if that gun is in that canal? If y'all tracked them to that canal,
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? Like, why didn't y'all? I know y'all pinged their phones and y'all got the location of where they went after the whole situation. But why didn't y'all ping their phones before, like before the whole situation happened, so y'all could have seen whether they actually went by that scene that thing actually happened at, to see if they had actually scoped that scene out to see this is where we're gonna do it at and stuff like that. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Like, how far back did y'all go with their phone records?
Right, right.
Did y'all just go back 24 hours or, how far back did you go to actually, like you said, actually see if they actually scoped this out beforehand?
And if
Because
you got
Portland had to know where to go. It
right,
had to be pre-planned. They had to know, okay, we're going to pull up over here and this is where it's going to happen.
and how come Track ain't in jail from Jacoby Mills' statement saying that he gave him the gun?
Because Track a snitch, Track
Man, he
working
had
with
to
the
have
law.
told about something.
Ain't no way he's supposed to be out with the information that we know. He's supposed to be in jail facing charges too. So
He's at least an accessory after the fact.
yeah, so the only way that he's gotten out of that, he had to tell something.
Mhm.
Now what? I don't know exactly, but he had to tell something.
That's why I
That
say
and the phone. That's what got him out of jail.
Track is a very slippery guy. He's hard to pin down. One minute it looked like he trying to hurt the investigation, and then the next minute it looked like he trying to help the investigation.
Yeah, we don't know where he's going with it. He's a
Man,
snake though.
he's
I don't
definitely
like him.
he's definitely a snake. Definitely a snake. I'm for,
Everybody he deal with end up either dead or in jail. Now, what kind of damn management is that?
right.
Who
I
wants to
feel like,
sign
man,
up?
if they would have had more than just Melly locked up for a certain period of time, man, more stuff would have came out, man. Like if
That's
you'd
a
have
good
had
option.
more of the people that were around that situation, just even that night, locked up for an extended period of time, and more information would have came out.
Oh
Def-
yeah, because you trying
definitely,
to get up out of there.
definitely.
And
Right.
so you gonna offer up everything you know so you can get up out of the situation. I agree.
I got a question. So this young man had this much hate in him till he just threw his whole career life away. I mean, hate for sack chaser or juvie or however whatever was going on with him in his mind that made him do that. He had that much in him to throw away the the life that he had in his hands. That's just baffling to me.
Yeah. But when you're young, you don't think about the future. He was what, 19 when this
Yeah,
happened?
yeah, yeah.
You don't think about the next 5 years.
Mhm.
I think back when I was 19, the only thing I was worried about was that semester in college. I wasn't thinking about nothing else. So
Man, you look at
I
the
can
murder
see,
scene. That look like rage to me, man. That look like rage.
Yeah.
yeah. And the whole thing, in my opinion, happened because of Sack Chaser. I hate saying that name, but yeah. I just think it's the craziest shit, especially knowing what we know about him. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got a question. So since you hit on that, I just want to hit on it real quick. And again, long live Sack Chaser, whatever. I don't think he deserved to die. I don't feel he deserved to die. But how? So we, how do y'all feel about the horizontal mumble? Do y'all think it is more than likely, or more than not likely?
I believe it. I
Man,
believe
look,
it.
they put a bell around this man's neck, man.
I
Like,
mean,
come on, man.
that the baby oil, the matching
Baby
outfit,
oil.
the I don't want you to spend time with your girlfriend. It's just too many things adding up for me. That's just like, yeah, they was in a full blown relationship. I don't even think Sack was taking advantage of them. I think they was
That,
just in a relationship.
that's what
Yeah.
I was gonna say. I believe it happened, and I believe Melly was a willing participant from the jump.
Hmm.
Exactly. Exactly.
I
And I
mean,
think he wanted to get out of the situation and just didn't know how.
I tend to believe that as well. I tend to believe that it was just the embarrassment, the secret, and I think that that played a part with him definitely wanting to. And also, Sack was kind of overbearing type of personality, where
Hmm.
where Melly couldn't really get away from him at all. You get what I'm saying? Like he couldn't. It wasn't no way to get around Sack. So I feel like, you know what I mean. Like with all of that, coupled with the beefing and all of that, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It was I'm with Dream Doll. It was actually a very much so situation where he was a willing participant.
When I first saw Melly, that's the first thing I thought.
Me
I,
too.
when I
Me
first
too.
saw him.
Me too.
man, I ain't even
Um,
gonna lie.
I
When I
was like,
first heard that Murder on My Mind, bro, that was big. I was still in, I think, what year that came out? Like 14 or
mm,
like 2016, something
I
like
think
that.
about
But I
2016, 17, somewhere up in there.
hmm.
Okay, well, I graduated in 15, so when I heard it, man, I'm thinking it's like the voice didn't match the body. Like when I finally did see the video, I'm like, damn, the voice don't match the body for real. It's a little bit ass little nigga. Like I
Right?
thought it was a, yeah. I'm like, nah, something off about this. But even if he was getting done like that, man, Track's such a problem solver. Why he ain't just ask Track, hey man, this man doing me like this, man. What you think I should do?
I
Something
think he
like
was
that.
too
But
embarrassed to actually admit it.
I think so too. Yeah.
But somebody had to know. Like a couple of people had to know.
I think Juvie knew. Honestly, he was around too
somebody.
much.
I mean, let's
Right, he
let's
was close to them.
let's
Hmm.
let's be real.
Juvie and Melly known each other. What did they say since like kindergarten?
Yeah. It was early. It was early on. I don't know
Yeah, I
exactly.
think that's what they said
Yeah,
in the
that's what he
documentary,
said.
like kindergarten. So that's been your guy for that long. You know what's going on with him. That's
I'm
just like me and my best friend. We've known each other literally since birth. It ain't nothing going on in her life I don't know about, whether she done told me or not.
right because I'm gonna look at you. And I'm gonna be around you long enough to see the funny moves to know. Yeah, he ducking off to go hang with him or something like that. Right.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
uh, but I'm gonna say this: when the baby oil situation came up, that to me was a red flag that more people possibly knew or speculated. Because let me tell you about my homeboys. We very observant. We gon' you know what I mean? Like when you're around somebody a lot, you're going to know a lot or suspect a lot. You know what I mean? Like we gonna know who you go with. Like we got a homeboy who ain't never going with no chicks, and he always hanging with a certain group of guys. We gonna suspect some shit. We gonna go to cracking jokes on him after a while. I'm like, hey, bro, what you got going on, bro? Something like
Yeah.
that. So when he sent AD to the store for the baby oil, to me that was him. That was a flag saying that he wasn't embarrassed or wasn't ashamed to do that. That means that maybe some of the other guys did speculate. Maybe they didn't say nothing. Maybe they whispered amongst each other, and maybe they didn't want to say nothing because, of course, they looking at their opportunity to become rappers and be in the clique and all of that too. So they probably gonna, you know what I'm saying, hold it down. You know what I'm saying, and
I
not.
think they just didn't want Sack on their ass.
It could have been that too.
I mean, look at the dude. He's a known bully.
Right.
So if he's doing that, you think I'm really gonna say something about him doing it? Nah,
Right.
not where he know I said something.
Right.
Absolutely not.
Right.
You
Right,
know.
you got to be real about it, man. Because we all black, man. We know when you use baby oil, you cannot use too much of it. Your ass gonna be shining and glistening like a damn light bulb. So come on, man. Ain't nobody using baby oil for lotion, bro.
No.
Like
No.
Y'all stop
at
playing
all.
because I use baby oil every day. Now I do use it in combination with some cocoa butter, but I use baby oil every day.
You a woman
Okay, how
though.
much? How much you use though? Because you know for a fact if you use too much, you gonna be walking around shining like Soul Glow, running
It's shining like Soul Glow. You ain't have to go there.
Soul Glow,
But
Um,
man.
but you a woman though, and it's a house full of young men.
yeah,
Like what's the
yeah,
point?
true. I'm supposed to have a glow to my skin, not them.
Right.
Right.
And
Yeah.
so I feel you on that.
And
Yeah,
then
the
and
baby
then
oil for a man, and then you talking about a big bottle too. Yeah, that's suspicious as hell, my dog.
I mean that item even stuck out on the list.
Right, because you can't get it from the gas station, man. You got to go across the street to the DG, man. You got to go to damn Walmart.
Right.
Everything on
Hmm.
that list, you can go to the gas station to go get them backwoods, that water, that Minute Maid. This nigga say, babe, boy, now I got to go down the street to the damn dollar store now, nigga. What the fuck?
Hmm.
Right.
Like, come on, man. You got to go
Right.
out your
Yeah,
way to get that.
Like
yeah.
and let's just I'm gonna throw Sack Chaser a bone, right? I'm gonna throw him a bone. Let's say Sack Chaser had a young lady and they was finna do get intimate, right? She gonna go get the baby oil. Like
Really?
I'm
People still use baby oil for that? Why don't you? I mean, are
no
we
no
just
no
talking
no
about as an accessory or as a lubricant? Shit.
I'm no, I'm just saying as a session. Say you finna massage your lady or some
Yeah,
shit.
okay.
I'm just saying. I'm throwing him a bone here. I'm just trying to help him out.
Hell no, man. Hell no.
Okay. And I forget they young. Sack was only what 21 when this happened, when he
Right.
was murdered. So yeah, they young. They don't know about actually getting real massage oil. So I give him that.
So, see, damn, you just fucked it
Man,
up right there. So yeah, ain't no
right.
excuse for not having no baby oil.
I mean,
But
even
no, like I
if
said, they young. So young folks, they don't know about how you can elevate and upgrade your sensual experience. Okay. You don't get the
Right.
baby oil. You get some actual massage oil with some essential oils infused in them and smelling good and shit. Baby oil, you don't want to smell the baby oil scent in the air.
And it wasn't no excuse to. It wasn't to me. It wasn't no reason to send your homeboy to the store for that though.
None whatsoever.
man,
I'm gonna say this too. That maybe we kind of didn't catch. Why did the police uh read that list off to AD? I think the police was actually insinuating this. You get what I'm saying? She was
like
like,
Yeah.
it was no premise behind it. It was just like it was brought up. You know what I'm saying? It
right,
wasn't no. So yeah.
right, right.
Now, unless they were traveling with females that we don't know about, like unless you know they had like two or three chicks with them that could possibly even apply a massage to one of them niggas, or
r-
but I don't know.
it's
Yeah. But for
yeah,
a house full of men and one of your items on the list is some baby oil, that sounds suspicious as hell. I ain't even gonna lie.
That,
very.
that's not right.
especially being that I had already heard about the horizontal mumbo a year
Right. That
prior.
don't make it no better.
Right,
That don't make it no better.
right, right. And
So
then
yeah, I think that was truly the reason why he had to get rid of Sack. Unfortunately, I think Juvie was just there and he knows what type of dude Juvie was and he wasn't gonna go for that shit and he was a casualty of war.
so that's one of the first things that I heard as a motive for him doing that to Juvie. I just kind of put it on the back burner because I was in my mind I was like, well, how would anyone know that Juvie wouldn't go along with it? You get what I'm saying? Like, but that's when I cooked up the theory that maybe he said something to Juvie in Portland about doing something to Sack, and
I think
then
that's why it didn't go down in Chicago.
hmm
Because Juvie knew it was supposed to go down in Chicago and maybe he warned Sack about it and they avoided their situation.
mm,
So
mm,
now we got to come up with an alternative. Since
mm.
we can't do it up there, now we just gonna do it here in Florida.
Maybe they couldn't get him to go up there to Chicago. Who knows? You know, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they found
Yeah.
out and it was like, nah, we ain't even gonna go up there.
Mm,
But I don't think Juvie was the type that would have let Melly do some shit like that to his boy.
I agree. I,
I don't think he would have gone along with that at all.
I agree.
And maybe he did try to pull Juvie in on the plan, and Juvie said, "Hell no,
Right.
it ain't going down like that." And once Juvie did know, now you got to go too.
Hmm.
Maybe it went like that. We don't know. Hopefully, we'll find out at trial what actually went down. Because
Hmm.
I just still, in my mind, cannot, even coming up with these scenarios, I still can't figure out why he did that to Juvie.
Hmm.
Because from what Spoon said, Juvie wasn't even around like that.
Right.
So why do it that night when Juvie was there? If
Right.
he don't even be there like that most of the time.
Right.
You could have gotten sacked at any point in time because he was always in your ass,
You got a point with that one.
literally and figuratively.
Right. Right.
Damn.
Right. Hey, man, long little Sack, but we know Sack was a wild boy, man. You heard what the police asked Sack chasing Mama about his siblings, man.
Yeah,
Like, that's another thing that made me lead me to believe the situation between him and Melly because it seemed like the police was kind of like insinuating that because what's the point of asking this man Mama about the situation between him and his sisters? You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
Right.
I think the police probably in some of them text messages or something found something and they trying to tiptoe around it. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah,
That's you know what I'm saying? And maybe if some of the witnesses would have said something to that fact, then they would have used that as a possible motive too. I still remember when we went over the Ace Hood documentary when they was explaining that Sack Chaser was upset that Melly was spending time with his girlfriend. If you listen to the guys talking, if you listen to I think it was Melly's daddy talking, they was kind of like they kind of felt it was weird how Sack Chaser was acting that Melly was with uh
yeah.
his
That's what I
girl.
took away from it when his dad was talking about, how he was mad Melly was spending time with his girlfriend.
Yeah,
He thought it was weird, absolutely.
yeah,
Because I mean, hell, let's be honest, we all think it's weird. I know I do.
I do too.
I think
Yeah,
it's
that's
weird
weird as
that
hell.
niggas dress alike all the time. Like, hell, that's what couples do.
Right.
Juvie wasn't dressed like them. Bortland wasn't dressed like them. Wasn't nobody else around them with the same outfit on,
Hmm.
or the same shirt. That one picture where Juvie leaning down on the ground, I think it's the one where Melly put up before he went to jail. Him and Sack are sharing a pair of
Oh,
gloves.
they sharing gloves. Yeah, they sharing a pair of gloves. Like,
Yeah,
damn. One
who the hell does that shit? Like as a dude.
What were they doing? I ain't catch that one.
man,
Yeah.
one got on the right glove, the other one got on the left glove. Like,
Don't
Hmm.
damn.
no no don't stop
Like the
it.
Michael
Yeah,
Jackson
on
sparkly
everything,
gloves
man.
shit.
Stop it,
Yeah.
buddy.
Matter of fact, Spoon posted it on his page. He said that's the last picture they all took before the murder. Basically,
Yeah.
that's the last picture they took and posted on IG.
Yeah. But
Him and
Wow.
Sack
here's the
sharing
first thing
gloves,
I
man.
noticed. The very first thing I noticed was they both got on the same glove. I'm like, why are y'all matching all the damn time? I don't get
Oh
that.
man.
And it's just them two. For me, it was like Y&W is a group, right? It's a
Right,
collective. So if we gonna match everybody, not
right,
just two out of the four, two out of three. That don't make sense.
Ain't
right.
that
But
much
him and
swag in the
Sack,
world, man.
they was just on some other shit. Let's just be honest.
That wasn't right.
At all, at all. And then once I found out the charges that were put up against him by his sisters, yeah, I can definitely believe the horizontal mambo was going on with them.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, that situation with the sisters, I definitely believe that the mama knew about it because she got very defensive.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
yeah, she knew about it. She looked at that. She was ashamed of it. That goes directly to you, to your core as a parent. She probably felt like it's a lot of emotion. She can protect her daughter. She love her son. She embarrassed. You know what I mean? All type of stuff. So man, yeah, I definitely feel like the mama knew about whatever the police was saying that he allegedly did with his sisters. Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, she knew. She knew. Especially
Yeah,
if
that
she
was
said that all of her children live with her all the time. Then yeah, you knew.
And if you pay attention, they kept bouncing him around. He kept moving around a lot, so they probably was trying to keep him from around them. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. That's what it looked like. And that's probably why he went and lived down in the mansion with Melly or in the house with Melly. I don't know if it was a mansion or not. But
Mm-hmm.
that's probably why he went and moved with Melly because he ain't really had nowhere to go.
Mm-hmm. I think
And
he
he was tired of bouncing around.
I think he was in Atlanta for a little bit. She was saying and stuff like that. There.
Hmm.
Yeah. So man, all right. He
Yeah,
did.
it was real suspicious.
He definitely was sack chasing Dracula. You know what I'm saying? For
Yep.
real. In the
yeah,
nighttime.
man,
Damn,
smooth
sack.
criminal.
Damn, sack. Baby spoiled smooth. Damn. Wow, man. It's crazy.
Scotty said Sack's best friend was a female. She was in the Spotify documentary. Do you think she knew what was going on?
What do you mean as far as like the
That's
way
As far as the sexual stuff with him and Melly?
I'm gonna say this, man. I'm with y'all on this one here. I definitely think some more people knew what was going on, and I think I think nobody just don't want to. They just ain't said. I think they know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because listen, again, I didn't make this up. I never knew Sack Chaser. Like this was told to me like by more than just a couple people. Like it was like three people. You feel what I'm
Okay.
saying? So three different people that none. You know what I mean? And none of them knew that the other one had told me this. You know what I'm saying? I told you I got family down there.
Hmm.
Uh, and so I think people definitely know. I don't know if they talk about it amongst themselves or they don't talk about it at all. I tend to think people probably gossip about it, but yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I think she knew.
yeah,
I
it
do.
could have been one of them things, man. We all been in situations where something go down and you kind of turn your head to it and just don't even it could be hell one of your like you Chanel, you can have a homegirl and her old dude putting his hands on or whatever. You ain't really just trying to just trying to really dwell on that. You'll probably see it and just be like, no, I ain't really trying to
Ain't none of my
so
business. If you like it, I
right.
love
right. I'm gonna say
Right,
that.
one of them type situations.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this another thing too. I ain't gonna elaborate on it, but I'm gonna say this. Sack was also the P word too, not the homosexual, but the other word,
Yeah,
like what you do with little young people.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. This is pretty much fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, for sure.
So he
That's
was
basically
just
what they brought up.
I
Huh?
thought that's what they was talking about with the sisters.
Right,
Okay,
right.
It
okay,
was
but
another situation.
yes,
Oh,
another,
Oh
so
shit.
he was basically a predator. Shit.
definitely, definitely.
I don't
He,
think you can
he
say
just
that
preyed
word
on
on YouTube.
everybody. What you say, Dream Dog?
Damn.
Because I don't think you can say that word on YouTube.
You can't say predator? Damn, okay.
You
I'm
better-
talking about the movie.
That's right.
Man,
No,
yeah,
you
the
good.
movie. Yeah, the movie. The
Right,
damn
the
movie.
You
movie.
good. You good. YouTube be getting me for every little thing I do. Like I'll
Right.
say anything. They send me a notice talking about we gonna take your page.
No.
Man, look,
But I mean, how do they expect you to talk about shit if you can't say shit? That just makes no sense to me.
I can't say shit. I can't say nothing. Look like nothing. I can't cuss. I can't act like they
Damn.
literally be banning my page.
So
Facebook
you
used to be
saying
on
I
my head
can't say
like that
somebody
too.
look like Quando Rondo?
I can't say that. I can't say built like. If I say anything, anything, they on my head.
Hey, but
My
hey,
goodness.
bully, you hell, bully.
What you say,
Hey,
bully?
man. I said
That's
when you
right.
said yeah, I can't say somebody look like Quando Rondo. Like,
Oh Lord.
They let you get
oh
away
man,
with it.
yeah,
Well,
I
man.
gotta
actually,
type it
this is
all
like
funny.
my second or third damn page on YouTube because if you get with me at the comments, I will get back with you. I got banned for the last page
Damn.
because I
I,
went in on the dude so bad. I actually felt bad and went back and apologized, but too
So they,
late.
Oh man.
so when they banned you, what you had to start a whole nother channel?
Uh-huh. But
Damn.
it's not
that's
like I
what they
stream
keep
anything
threatening
or
me
put
to
videos on
do.
my channel, so it ain't no big deal for me.
So
But
they banned you for like life forever. Like what?
life on that one.
Damn. So I got to be
Oh, I
careful.
went after his life when he came at me sideways.
Oh man.
I talked about everybody from his great grandma on down. I'm telling
Yep,
Man,
and they'll get you. That's what the notice say. I'll just wake up one morning and it'll just be like, yeah, one of the comments you left violated standards. If you keep doing this, we're gonna take your whole page, or you're not gonna be able to post or something like that. They be
you.
threatening
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
That's
We might
crazy
as
because
well
YouTube
call
used to let
Sack
me
the
get away
Cookie
with
Monster from
everything.
now on.
right. Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. They be since I've been doing these Melly videos. When I be trying to monetize them, they always be like add eligibility. Like they try not to let me monetize them. So I actually go and ask for a human review, and
Hmm.
once I ask for a human review, most of the time they monetize them, but none of them get monetized initially when I press monetization, and it's like they know that these Melly videos or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Because
Well, you know,
I even don't be cussing in the beginning and stuff like that because I heard it's like a 3 minute to a 10 minute window. So I
hmm,
try not to do that, and they still do it sometime, and I be like, man, what's going on?
yeah. They put what is it, a restriction on the video or whatever, an age
Hmm.
restriction.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and to me that's just crazy because that don't stop nobody from watching what they want to watch.
I'm gonna say this too, piggyback on that. That's why, well, part of the reason why they need to be careful. They need to be careful because DJ Academic just went over to Rumble, and Rumble is definitely more. They let you say more and stuff like that. And if they ain't careful, people gonna go over to Rumble so they can talk more freely. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Mm.
Because I'm not
We
getting
need
ready
to
to sit
get
up here
on
and
it.
spell out every word I want to say that they don't want me to say.
They already got Patreon where people can show different stuff that they can't show on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, because that's actually where I went and watched the King Von documentary that Trap Lil Ross did.
Hmm.
I went ahead and gave him $5 for that one.
Yeah, yeah.
He
Yeah,
earned that.
He did. He
he do
definitely
good
did.
documentaries.
He
Yeah.
Yes,
definitely.
he does.
He
And
definitely do.
people need to leave him alone.
Uh,
Talk about he a culture vulture and this, that, and other. No, he's not. He's just taking stuff that's already out there and putting it together.
I definitely.
Right, which
I,
they could
It
be
was
doing
it was
themselves too.
very accurate.
say it again, Bully. What you say, Bully? You broke up. Bully. Bully must be well. He got low service. But yeah, I'm definitely a Trap Lord Ross fan. I was watching him before he did the King Von documentary. And
Oh
let's be
yeah.
and let's
Me too.
and let's be real. That man took King Von own statements and matched them up with actual crimes and stuff that King Von said. Man, these people is delusional. King
The
Von did all
times
that.
and everything. Like he
Right.
matched it up perfectly.
Right, he was like Twitter. It post the posts are like 6 months or 6 months, 6 hours behind or something like that. He put the
Yeah.
time and
Mhm.
everything, telling me shit I ain't even know.
Right.
But
Yeah.
shit, I appreciate the information.
Right.
Right. Right.
And
Yeah. But he put a documentary together like I'm from Chicago. Like I said, even in the documentary, a lot of the people that he mentioned, I know either
right.
them, they mama, they auntie, somebody. So
Right.
that's why I wanted to watch it unedited and just see everything and hear
Mhm.
Yeah,
everything. because it's almost like a mini uh what did you call it, a documentary about hell my family in Chicago. It's a
Right.
lot
Yeah.
of them that's in there. I'm like, damn, y'all
And
got
it,
the pictures and everything.
and it,
Okay.
and these people talk about King Von was it a serial killer and all that. Man,
They delusional.
it's clear this man was a serial killer, man. Like, just
They
stop it.
delusional.
These the same
They
people.
just don't want to put that title on a black man that is not like the Dahmers and the Gacy's and the Bundys and stuff. Those are the only people that they consider, serial killer. No,
Right, right,
no. And it's always, well, you can't be a serial killer in the hood because you at war. At war with what?
right,
Yourself?
Well,
right,
exactly.
right.
That's not a war. You're not at war. You're just out creating havoc in the damn community and making it unsafe for the people who are going to work every day and earning a living.
Yeah.
King Von got joy out of putting them his ops or whatever y'all want to call it 6 feet deep. We saw that.
Absolutely.
We saw that.
Absolutely. You can't
He
tell
said
me
it
he didn't.
himself. He put it out there.
Right.
And
He
I
was
think the
proud.
whole cereal thing, the actual is eating cereal and
Eating the
everything, that was
cereal.
Yeah,
that to
he
me like
acknowledged it
sealed the
himself.
deal.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, I'm gonna say this, boy. That part right there, boy, I got to give Trap Lord Ross kudos for that because I never noticed that King Von used to be eating the cereal actually as taunting. It was actually like telling us, like, yeah, I'm a serial killer.
Yeah.
Like even when he was on the interview with DJ Academic, he was eating
Yeah.
the
Mhm.
cereal.
Pulled out a damn box of cereal and started eating it. When they
Yeah,
started talking about duck though, that's the
right,
thing.
right,
That lets you know right there. He was in on it.
right.
You can't tell me if Vaughn was still alive, he wouldn't be indicted and sitting in the feds right now with them other five.
He
He'd
definitely
have been
would.
under the jail for so much shit.
You
Definitely.
know, Vaughn it was a mug. When I tell you,
Yeah. FBG Butter came out and said that when they killed Ki, Vaughn was one of the shooters. He said that
and
he.
then he gonna backtrack on it though.
Yeah.
He backtracked on it. Well, I was there. I got shot too. I saw who shot Kyra, and it was not Vaughn. Stop
Mhm.
lying.
Right, because you just said Vaughn tried to give you some money for you keeping your mouth closed.
Exactly. So which one was it, Butter?
Hmm.
I don't trust anything he say.
Hmm.
After he came on the interview with the Butterbucks, I just don't trust him.
Oh yeah, that was
The fake
hilarious,
money.
They're
man.
trying to talk about he was trolling who was the guy named 16
16
Shot.
shotter. Yeah,
No, stop. Just stop.
bro,
Like, no,
stop
you
it.
got caught, boy.
You
Hold
got
on.
caught with fake money. That's all. Don't be trying to spin the shit. You got caught, my nigga. It's
And then
okay.
and then go come back with the next interview he got real money now, bro. You just got that money from DJU for doing the interview, bro. You can't fool
Thank
me.
you.
I
He
caught on
probably
all
went
that.
to Truth Teller and did an interview with him real quick. He'll pay you $50 real quick.
Yeah, I caught on to that real quick. I say, come on, butter. Come on, butter. Just stop it, butter. And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna say this too. Butter need to lay off them drugs too, man.
Yes.
You
Butter,
could
Yes.
tell he owned them, y'all.
Butter was on DJU getting on Molly on the damn interview, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Butter. Ease up, bro.
Yeah. But you know what? These kids do more drugs than I've ever seen in my life. It
Yeah,
scares me. And I guess because I come from the dare and just say no generation and
yeah,
you know say no to drugs. So I honestly can say I've never done a drug that did not get prescribed to me by a doctor.
right.
I refuse. And hell, my godmother when I was growing up was a crackhead. I saw what that shit did to her.
Hmm.
God rest her soul, love her to death. But I saw how it did her. So I that scared me enough to be like, nope, never in my life. And never in my life have I. But
Hmm.
now these kids do anything.
Anything
They
they can
will
get
do
their hands on.
anything. And
I
they will know the shit is laced with fentanyl, laced with this, laced with that, and they will still do it. They don't give a damn.
I got a partner, and he you can't even tell he be on drugs. And I used to I used to be selling drugs. I used to sell drugs with him, and he would take Percocets and he would put them all over the house that we had actually had a house and we had a trap. We both lived together and we both trapped together, and we were like roommates. And he would place them all over the house, like I mean, like weird places. Like he'll have one over the bathroom mirror, He'll have one in the kitchen in the on the windowsill. He will have one over the stove, and he'll have one over the refrigerator. And like, and I asked him, I say, bro, why do you got these goddamn pills just strategically? Just I mean, it's one pill. Like, but he had a bunch of them. But he had like them all like scattered all over the house. And I was like, bro, like he was like, bro, sometimes I need them. And I was like, and he used to be on Percocets. He'll be on lean. He'll be on liquor. He didn't smoke weed, but he used to be on what else used to be on Adderall. Uh, what else used to be on? It used to be on so many different drugs. I'm talking about at one time, and I used to be like, bro, like, damn, you know?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, he used to be on Molly, and sometimes he'll be on X. Yeah.
I don't know what none of that is like,
Yeah,
and have no desire to know what none of that is like.
And
that
let's be
wouldn't have been
real.
my
That's
roommate, bro.
hey, I ain't gonna count. I ain't gonna count. Hey, look, and it's crazy. And I'm gonna be real with you,
I
dog.
feel you, bully.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be real with you, though, Bullet. It's crazy. One day I'm gonna show you in Bullet that he doing damn good. Like he's a functioning addict. He got VVEs, all kind of shit. Like you look at him, he look like a rapper, but that nigga was on more drugs than anybody. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
well,
Uh,
you know there are functioning drug
that's
addicts.
what he was. He was a functioning
mm-hmm.
addict. You know what I'm saying? Like very functioning. Like I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? But and that fentanyl killing a lot of these people nowadays too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, crazy.
Yeah, man. All these new drugs out, man. That shit
Yeah,
crazy.
and that's the thing.
Just
Like, we was growing up, you either was on crack or you was on heroin. That was it.
Man, it ain't even no crackheads
yeah.
no more. It's like Molly heads now.
No.
Yeah.
Meth,
It's like
man, meth and took over, bro. Meth
meth
and
and
all that
Molly
fentanyl shit.
in
Yeah,
They got
that
Orlando.
shit done took
crackheads
over.
in San Francisco,
Oh,
and
okay, well,
they still do old school crack.
okay, well,
You don't see them here in Houston too often.
listen,
Still do old school crack, hell
listen.
no.
In Orlando, the crackheads they take Molly. The same thing that the homeboys be on, the crackheads smoke Molly right off a stem right now in
Mm-hmm.
Orlando. They don't even smoke crack that much no more. The price of drugs, crack cocaine and all that has gone down in Orlando. All the crackheads or a large amount of them are doing Molly, the same thing that the young boys
Man,
doing.
Wow.
around my way, bro. If you still selling crack, you doing bad, bro.
That's what I'm telling
Like
you.
that's just what it is. If you say the only way you making money, you got some good gas or you
Good
selling
gas,
meth
right?
or
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 perks.
meth,
You
but
selling perks, meth, and
yeah,
gas.
perks too.
Mhm.
But if you still got a crack pack, boy, you doing bad,
You
boy.
doing
Like you,
bad, bro.
yeah,
Well, I wouldn't know nothing about that.
for real, you doing bad.
Hey, he ain't
That's
Yeah,
lying.
funny. Niggas don't make no money selling weed out here because it's literally weed everywhere. You can have like literally everybody got good ass weed. It's everywhere. They got $5 bags. They have $5 bags since 2008. It's like
see,
we don't
you in
make no
Cali
money
though.
from it.
Yeah, it's legal where you at.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
legal where
it's
you are.
flooded
I'm in
out there.
Texas. They ain't trying to make. They don't even have medical marijuana here.
Really?
So no medical marijuana here. Trust me, if they did, now that's what I would be doing for my pain for sure.
Right, right. That's
But
crazy.
Mhm.
no medical marijuana here. So you can still make a good bag selling weed here. That's for sure.
That's crazy. I thought they would at least have
Mm-hmm.
medical marijuana there.
Nope. They're trying to make it legal for a very limited use. But I mean, Texas is a big Republican state. We're not getting ready to legalize marijuana no time soon.
Right,
If we do, I'm gonna do a backflip in my backyard
right.
because I just don't
Damn, I
believe it's
thought it
gonna
was
happen.
legal all over. It's really it's like the old days out there still. Like you can't
It
have
Yeah,
not
yeah.
even a little dime bag, nothing.
Well, you know what? It depends on where you are because I'm not in Houston, which is in Harris County. So in Harris County, you can have up to I think it's 3.5 grams for personal use,
hmm
and they won't charge you with it if they catch you with it. But you
Uh,
come out to my county, Fort Bend County, and have them same 3.5 grams, you going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
it's not legal. It's not legal in Florida either. But they are trying to like make it like I think they passed a little something where if you can have a certain amount, a fine or something like that. They're trying to kind of like decriminalize it slowly, and I actually think it's going to actually eventually be legal in Florida because it's a big tourism state, and that'll bring more people coming here, hang out, have fun, and stuff like that. But it's not legal here either at this point. It's legal in Chicago though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Trust me. When you get off the L downtown, you smell it everywhere.
hmm
When you
I
go
ain't
to
gonna
Mm.
lie,
Centennial
Marita,
Park,
though.
that's
Like,
all you smell.
What you
shit,
saying, Bully?
down here, I said I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all got some good gas down there with them. Like the weed that come from Florida. Like I'm 40 minutes from the Panhandle, bro.
Right, right.
So nigga finna go get some good gas. You either finna go 3 hours to Atlanta or you finna go right down the road to Florida, like Tallahassee or Pensacola, somewhere like
Right.
that.
Yeah, they do it. They do it.
Gainesville, some shit.
Yeah,
How
Man,
it's
much
some
it
good gas.
costs out there? Like to get a gram, like on the streets, how much it costs you?
Oh shit, niggas still paying like $10 a gram. Ain't nobody
hmm
paying no 15, no 20, no shit like that. Like,
hmm
Okay.
they'll try to tax you and be like 15 a gram if there's some gag at, but
hmm
hell no, I ain't paying nothing but 10 a gram.
hmm
And I ain't paying nothing but $50 a quarter, some shit like that.
Yeah.
hmm
Shit, so nigga, yeah,
That's
just
about how
depend
much
on
it costs out here too.
hmm
uh-huh.
I had friends, I had partners that would they would actually go to Cali, um, and they would actually get on the plane with it, and they would get off in Chicago and drive to Indianapolis, because
Hmm.
yeah, they'll get off in Chicago because I guess it's still legal there. That's what they was telling me. I don't. That's what they told me. I wouldn't when I was in Indianapolis. I wasn't in the street, so but that's what they were saying that they did. I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's legal in Chicago. It became legal in because I was there when it became legal. So it was July of 2019.
hmm
Mm.
And it was like as soon as July 1st hit, you smelled it in the air that night. At midnight, you smelled it in the air because I was downtown.
hmm
It was like everybody lit up at the same time just to celebrate because can't nobody do nothing.
Hey, I wanna change the subject for a second. I want to ask y'all a question because I like this panel. What y'all think finna happen in this young Dolph situation, man? With straight drop brother running state. What y'all think?
Man,
I,
I've been peeping how they been moving, man. I don't know if Black Youngster had anything to do with anything that's going on, but I do see how before Gotti sold his catalog or tried to, sell the catalog or whatever, he had to drop Black Youngster from the label. Like, then ain't nobody trying to touch him. So I don't know. I don't know. It's the paper trail is there. They done already led back to Go Van, so
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
the paper trail is already there. It depends on what they get out of him to see like exactly where the origin of all this thing came from. But I think people know what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And then for Govan's daughter to get killed down here in Houston the way she did. And he
hmm
admitted it's retribution for what he did.
He pretty much said that with his Instagram post. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, and where she was killed, this may be about 20-minute drive from my house. Not far from where I grew up. Like that was part of the hood that we would be in all. I
hmm
know exactly the corner she got killed on. And
Damn.
Go
it's
ahead.
not a bad area. It's
Wow.
really not. So for her to be going through that area at that time of night, you would typically feel safe over there.
hmm And
You
she
really would. So for
and
her to
and
get,
she was in a Porsche truck, so you would think she definitely would be safe in that area. You know.
yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the richest part of town, but it's nowhere near as bad as like going to Third Ward or Sunnyside or some shit like that. It's not that bad. It's really not bad at all. I'm not gonna say it's not that bad. It's really not bad at all.
hmm
It's a working class area. It has a lot of businesses, a lot of apartments, nice apartments. Older homes where people have been in their houses for 30 and 40 years. It's a nice area. So for her
Yeah.
to get killed over there, it was like, damn, you can't go nowhere.
Um, with
They said she was hiding straight drop.
I heard she was helping them. Yeah,
Yeah, she was helping. That
yeah.
that was what they said.
Mm.
hmm
If
You
anybody
know.
heard that Dolph did to Yo Gotti and CMG, it ain't no coming back from that.
Right.
People don't
Yeah.
people don't normally put names on this. That nigga went stupid.
Yeah,
That nigga
yeah,
say, "Don't play with me, play with your bitch."
yeah.
That nigga
God,
went dumb,
Yeah.
God, you a hoe, man.
man. That nigga went dumb. He say the cocaine music factory. Say everybody in the city like it, except for one group of niggas. The
Damn,
cocaine music factory. Like, God,
damn. He was Dolph was hot. Dolph was mad. We made
yeah,
that song.
he was going on. He was going on.
Uh, I got a question. Do we think Govan snitching or gon' snitch? What y'all think?
I think he already is.
I think he already did.
Yeah,
Uh,
I thought that was established already that he
okay, okay,
already would.
okay. Because they say that Dolph's family was okay with him getting out. Like they ran it past them first. You know what I mean? And they was like, yeah, cool. So it make me believe that some sort of deal was made behind closed doors, and they know
A-
about it.
That
Absolutely.
It
that
could
sounds
be
sketchy.
it
They're like, oh yeah,
that
go
could be
on,
a
let that
two
nigga
way.
out. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, yeah, it could
Yeah.
be two way. Cause be like, all right, we finna gun his ass. Like it could be
Right.
two ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. They probably want him out so they can take care of it themselves.
You got a point with
That's
that,
what I'm
bully.
saying. That's what it sounds like, like they don't know. That's suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, go ahead and let him out. Ain't no problem with that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, you got a point with that, bully. I tend to believe that right there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hell yeah.
Man, you gotta think Memphis is a nice sized city. It ain't the biggest city. It's not like in Atlanta. It's a pretty nice side, but it's so dangerous. Memphis so damn dangerous, bro. Like you got
Yeah.
big dogs in every hood, like that can get shit done. So it
Hmm.
ain't like it's impossible to go ahead and get him too.
Yeah.
Right.
But everybody know where it came from, though. I think we
So
all know.
being with that, being that we pretty much all agreeance of what we think it came from. What about Jamarcus Johnson? Is he safe on the streets?
Hell
He is
no.
a sitting ass duck. Like,
Sitting duck.
they cold as fuck for that. That he is a worm on the line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
He a
he
They
on
so
the
set that
totem
man up
They
pole,
for
put his ass
failure.
out there for the slaughter. Okay.
Yeah. They set him up for
man.
failure for sure.
he looked like shark bait, don't he?
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
yeah, he looks so unsure, goddamn.
Straight
Yeah.
up.
Bro, this man got to stay at a certain residence. He can't own no gun, bullets, or nothing. Man, god
Man, that's a
damn.
death
And
wish.
you know,
Wait,
when
you
they
asking a
release you like
slave?
that, a lot of times you can look up exactly the address where these niggas be on the
Yeah,
internet.
right, right.
Exactly.
It's public record. It's public record, man.
So
That's not hard at all.
it's not safe at all. Not safe at all.
So I was right when
Man,
I said we're gonna be right back here a couple weeks from now talking about
Talking
yeah,
about
everything on
his
the
pretty
life.
ass.
much,
Absolutely.
pretty much. Even
I'm
outside of
thinking
that,
the
bro.
ass that we can say.
Even
You
even
know,
if
I
you
don't wish
don't
death on
go,
nobody, but they setting that nigga up to get killed.
Yes, man.
y'all know how many crooked private investigators are out here in the world, man, tracking
Oh,
people down to
Oh,
right.
get killed.
absolutely.
That's a good
So,
observation.
man, it ain't nothing. It really ain't nothing for anybody to get hit. Anybody.
Right,
If you know what you're doing, I mean, if you know, you know, man. The PIs is crooked too. You know, ain't no, you know. You can
right,
halfway explain a situation. You ain't got to tell them, hey, I want this person dead. You can be like, man, this person may have made threats to against my daughter's life. I just want to see where where they at, what they got going on to make sure I'm not anywhere near them or close to them with their routine, man. It's a wrap.
right. Damn.
We get another person in here.
Yeah, we got one more here. Yo,
It don't tell me the names on here anymore. It doesn't say who is who.
his name,
Yeah.
yeah, mine used to have my name on there too, but I don't see that
Out
no more.
after 4 people, I think it stopped doing.
Okay, so who is this now?
It say hello Kazi. What's up, Kazi? Say your name. What's up? Yo, Kazi. I'm finna drop you, Kazi. Your ass finna get dropped real quick here. So watch your nose. Yeah, you out of here.
Hey man, I don't know. I don't know why the regulars is not acting shy, man. We got what? We got Hammy,
Right.
Keon, Nunu. You got who else?
And
Oh,
I
Hemi
Scotty
in there.
Fly.
and I keep
Yeah,
Old
what
school
Joel.
and
Hemi.
and I keep dropping the
Damn,
link.
it just kicked me out like I was laughing.
No, no, we ain't kick you
Damn.
out. You got dropped for
I was
some
trying
reason.
to figure
I
out what
got dropped.
happened.
I
Look, I got dropped like loose money on the street. What the heck?
Nah, no, I ain't kick you out. Something happened. I thought you got a phone call or something. I just kicked that Kazi ass though, whoever he is.
I don't know, that name don't sound familiar.
Me neither. That's why I
Hell
went on and
no.
got rid of his ass. I said, who the
What
fuck is that?
happened?
Somebody, I put somebody in the chat. I just did it just because, we've been up here by ourselves for a while, so I just want a new voice up here. But when I brought him up here, he ain't say a damn thing, so I dropped his ass in 3 seconds.
Hell no.
I don't know. I don't remember his name, so he ain't nobody. I don't shit. Get your ass on.
Who all is in the chat, active in the chat right now? Because I can't see it.
We got Keon Williams.
Okay, we know him.
We got Joel Bowles. We got Scotty Fly.
Yeah, yeah.
We
Scotty.
got old school Hemi. We got Swapo. Uh, I don't even see Nunu no more. Nunu done told us kiss her ass. We done,
I guess so, because I don't see it no
Man.
more either.
Man.
Nunu done said kiss her ass.
Keon, you asked if it's still bad in South Park. Hell yeah.
Dream God.
Absolutely.
Hell no, man. Oh shit.
Y'all need to stop that bullshit.
Dream,
Y'all
dream
silly.
dog.
hey look, hey look
Hell
though.
no,
Hey,
man.
hey look, I got a question, y'all. So do y'all think this gonna lead back to Yo Gotti, or y'all think it's gonna stop at Yo Gotti brother?
It
It'll
probably gonna stop at Yo Gotti brother, but it stopping or getting to Yo Gotti brother at all, to me, like that lead to Yo Gotti, period.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
If it's to me, if it
yeah,
stop at
yeah.
his brother, it stop at him too, because it came from him.
Mm-hmm,
Right,
Whether his brother is the one that initiated the shit or not, it came from him.
mm-hmm.
right.
Yeah, it's all one and the same with them. Um, right, it's getting a little too close to him at this point. Like
Yeah.
I
it ain't
got a
nothing but like
question.
one of
What was this all about, y'all? Like, really, like what was this about? Like, you know what I mean? Like, was it really about the baby mama, or was it about a pride thing, or a disrespect
Uh-uh.
thing, or
Wasn't about the baby
man.
mama. It was about like Dolph was really that nigga, and he wouldn't sign with he wouldn't sign with
You don't
God. He
want to
wouldn't fuck
sound
with him.
one.
Like he didn't want to be his friend. He didn't want to fuck with him. No nothing. He started dissing him and shit. So and like to
You
Gotti,
gotta
Dolph
think
was really that nigga. Like
right?
he wanted
one
that nigga up
nigga.
under him.
You got Dolph,
And once
man.
Gotti
One
said, or
man.
not Gotti, once Dolph said he was the king of Memphis, that shit was it.
Mm,
Yeah,
That was
he
Yeah,
was.
it's some ego shit because you gotta think Gotti got a whole label full of artists. The only one on that label that can even come close to Dolph as far as a buzz in the city or doing anything is Moneybagg Yo.
yeah,
That's
mm-hmm.
it. So
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Dolph really is, in my opinion, like he really that mean he the top dog in Memphis. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
outside of that, Moneybagg Yo, Black Youngster really ain't that nigga ain't nobody studying that shit. You hear
No.
it, but you ain't studying that shit.
Nah, he
Got
had
it.
one
Ain't
song.
nobody studying that shit.
He like a
Yeah.
jester. He like a comedian, like a court jester.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right, right.
Yeah. He a fool. He can get on Instagram and act a fool, but as far as the song, he can't do shit.
Yeah, it's like the only person that could have kind of went with total, like you got to go get your boss man for Dolph. Like you got to go get your boss man. You can't send your little nigga to handle me with this music, with this boss shit. Yeah, with anything. Right,
Gotti
right.
can't even handle dog. Like God, man, come on, man.
Nah,
Like Gotti been around for a minute, but I ain't never been a fan of Gotti music, bro. I just can't
Me
get into it.
either.
I
right.
just can't. You
He
know what I'm
had like
saying?
a
But
verse or two on some Gucci songs I like, but I
Yeah,
ain't never fuck with no Yo Gotti shit on his song. I
No.
had
nah,
hella
hell
Dolph
no.
shit on my phone before all of this shit though. Dolph been slapping.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Because I got family in Memphis too, so I had been on the Young Dolph for a long time.
Yeah.
Right.
I first heard him from some Gucci shit like in like 2013 or something like that.
Scotty Fly say no, bro. Remember Dolph did Juke a while back. Told the city Juke came asking for favors. Oh, so he's saying Juke might even got a beef with Dolph as well. Mm.
I'm sure he
Mm.
do, cause he said the man in the same diss song. He said, "Nigga, I'm the same one that front your brother when he got out
Front
of
your
prison, cause you
front
weren't fucking with
right front
Mm.
your brother. Damn.
That still to me just mean they was in on it together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
him."
yeah.
Very much
So
so.
what's
Cause the brother not just gonna come after the nigga on his own and not get the other brother who don't like the same nigga in on it too.
Yeah.
what shocked me was when Grove Hero put Lil Migo in it. Like Lil Migo, you really in on this? You know what I'm saying?
The
Like,
one they run up on in the airport.
yeah,
Oh, for real?
How he
Cause you
get
know
tangled up in
niggas
this shit?
that's what Grove Hero
throwing
said.
little diss shots in their songs, man. They make little remarks and shit.
Ah,
Okay.
So
So he just trying to be down with the team and done put himself in some shit.
but he
basically
got
like
ran up
old
on about a
ESTG
nigga
ass
with the
nigga. You
gimp
know what I'm
on.
saying?
Yeah,
And see,
Mm-mm.
that's what happens when you don't mind your own damn business.
hmm
Right.
It ain't has shit to do with you. So what you got to say something about it for?
right. I was listening to Justin Johnson's situation in court, and they said, I mean Jamarcus Johnson, and they were saying that they got correspondence between him and somebody named Unc, who was supposed to be getting him the money to give to Cornelius. Who we think Unc is? Because evidently Unc ain't in jail. Because if Unc
Hmm.
was in jail, they'd have been saying Unc real name. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So who is Unc and how come Unc ass ain't in custody? You get what I'm saying? Like if he the person who's
Hmm.
supposed to be giving them the money for the hit, why is Unc not in jail and who is Unc? You know what I
Was
mean?
they going to pick up the money when they got caught?
I'm not sure. I'm not
Okay.
sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I just was listening to when they said that, and it makes me bring into question like if okay, so if you know some if you because they said Unc, so that means you got Unc phone number. Not only that, that means Straight Drop knows who Unc is on a personal level outside just the phone call because he had his number in his phone. So how come if y'all know it's a Unc and y'all know Unc was the one who's supposed to be getting Straight Drop the money to give to Jamarcus, how come Unc ain't in jail or is Unc Hernandez Govan? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It just made me feel like some more arrests coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
And
might
what
be
was
a
up with
lot.
that key Glock post that he had put on there?
Say it again.
That shit Key Glock was talking about 22 shots and whatever the other shit he said, it just looked weird.
It did look weird. People got on me in my comment section about that. People saying, "Man, don't bash Key Glock right now." But I really didn't bash Key Glock. I said in the video that I didn't want to believe it because I don't want to believe it. But
I don't want to believe it either,
I'm gonna
but
just
it
say
looked
this. But
weird.
you right, you just don't. It just seemed like something you should know not to say. Being that Dolph was shot allegedly 22 times, it just seems like why would you say that? What you think about that, Bully?
Unless he was using it as like a double entendre or some shit like that, then I don't know why he would say some shit like that because that's supposed to be his little cousin. So
Right,
I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't mock my cousin if he just got killed or some shit like that.
right. And I wouldn't even
But
say nothing that would remotely be could be misconstrued as a diss towards my cousin or any of
Right.
my or my
right,
homeboy or whatever you want to call it.
Hmm.
That's what made me
I
raise the eyebrow.
I would chalk it up to it's being used as a double entendre, shit like what I'm saying.
I
But
try to
I
think of it
don't.
like that too, but I don't see the double entendre. I don't see it. Like I
I'm
don't see the double meaning.
I'm with Dream Doll. I can't get there. I don't see the dots connecting. Like it's too easy. It's too easy connected to Dolph getting shot 22 times than making it mean something else like a double entendre. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Like why would you do
Nah,
that,
I
Key
feel you.
Glock? Like
That's I mean,
all
it's,
right, you know. like we are like
You know, the
people
politics of
already be
Memphis
trying
is
to.
real crazy.
Wow,
You
people
got
already
gangs,
been
man.
trying
You
to.
got. I'm not. Go ahead. My bad.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
But no, I'm saying like the politics crazy in Memphis. You got Chicago gangs and LA gangs in Memphis. So
No, I
that's
didn't know
why
that.
it's so damn dangerous. Man, you got Vice Lords, GDs, and Bloods and Crips in Memphis in one city.
Oh damn.
So
Wow.
that shit dangerous in the motherfucker. So who's to say if it was meant like that? Who's to say certain figures that was a part of that is from the neighborhood Key Glock from? Because I don't think Key Glock from Castalia. I don't, Dolph from Castalia. That's in South Memphis. So within South Memphis, you got probably 5 or 6 different hoods just on that side of town alone. So
Mm-hmm.
who's to say? And, who's to say? But it was
Mhm.
very strange how they do time
Mm-hmm.
down pat to catch him at the shop like that.
Right.
Somebody was
Yep.
following. Somebody was watching.
Right. Right. And we
Uh,
know, and we definitely know it was a hit. I mean, that's 100% fact. They talking about them giving them money for the situation after the situation happened. So we definitely know it was a hit.
Mm-hmm.
And let's be real, like none of them guys who is alleged to be in on this, none of them guys have nothing personally against Dolph. We don't know any beef between Straight Drop and Dolph or Hernandez Govan and Dolph or
Mm-hmm.
none of them. You know what I'm saying?
nah, they was trying to say like it was something like Dolph was signing niggas, other niggas he already was around with beefing with or something.
Hmm.
Right,
Hmm.
right.
Some shit like that. That's what the story, out there was
I
to
remember
begin
that.
with.
Yeah.
Um, but it just the key Glock thing. It looked weird because they was also saying like the only reason Dolph even know Straight Drop was even around Dolph was because Key Glock he knew him through Key Glock.
Hmm.
And so is it that's weird too. Like when you putting everything together, shit start looking weird.
He was
Hmm.
definitely in the music videos and shit, straight drop. So
Oh yeah, remember
and
he had the music video
standing
at
right
that
behind
house
Dolph and shit.
that they dropped that Mercedes at. Straight Drop had a music video
Right.
at that house, and then he deleted it like after the murder, and then but and
That's
still
what
was trying
two
to act
days
like,
after
oh,
they
I ain't
found the
having
car
any.
there, they
Yeah,
went back
yeah.
and shot the house up. You know what I'm saying? So
I think it is some stuff going on behind closed doors that we don't know about. Because think about this: they're trying to say that a lot of cats Desto's murder was retaliation of Dolph. Now I got a question: if that is the case, then who sent them young dudes to do that to her?
Mm,
That's the ultimate
yeah,
question.
Right.
mm.
Because she shot one of them.
Hmm.
So they got him immediately.
They got both of them now.
And yeah, and I was about to say, and then they got the other one.
Hmm.
So I don't think neither one of them really talking though.
Mm-mm.
Because if they are, I haven't heard about it. Put it that way.
Mm-mm. One of them bonded out of jail and went to jail back to jail the same day.
man,
Yeah,
double.
they hit his house, and in his house I think he had some guns or something like that. But he went back to jail the same day. They be
I
bonded out
know
on a
that nigga
murder.
mad.
What?
Man.
And went back to jail the same day.
I'll
And
be
one of
so hot.
one of them I want to say from New Orleans or Louisiana or something.
Yeah, I
Like
was
I
they
wouldn't
gonna
be
ask where they
surprised.
from.
Yeah, like I don't even think they from Memphis, neither one of them. So it was just weird to me that they was saying that was for a retaliation for Dolph, which it might be because it don't seem like they ain't nobody talking, so it ain't no we don't know no possible other connection. But if that's the case, then who sent them at her? Was it Key Glock or somebody like that? You know what I mean? I mean we can only assume it's a paper route people, you know.
Yeah.
That
Mm.
money stretch, man. You
It
know that
do,
money stretch.
it do, it do.
Yeah. Connections and money stretch, man.
It definitely do. Dang.
It could have come from anywhere. We have no clue
Right,
until somebody open their mouth and say something.
right.
Right.
They go
Wow.
back to like even when Black Youngster man had out there in Charlotte when they shot the damn bulletproof van up 100 times. They find this man ID in the damn
Rent a car.
van, and this nigga
Yeah,
still get off.
yeah,
Yeah.
Like so it's evident where it's coming from.
yeah.
You know, on what side the tracks is coming from. But that shit crazy.
And let's be honest, that shit is that this is insane that these people actually be trying to pull this shit off in the public eye against other public figures, like in their public figures themselves. Like this shit is crazy. Like actually, Black Youngster actually was trying to actually do this to Dolph
Broad daylight.
broad daylight, and he's a public figure. You a public figure. You, I think they said a van was even rented in his name. Didn't they say that or something like that?
Right.
Crash
Some
dummy.
yeah. Crash out shit.
That's
Still
all.
go
Just
down
crash
for it.
dummy.
That's crazy. The
Did y'all?
nigga
No.
that shot Dolph in the ass that's what got him homeboy. The one that got
Yep,
10 years for shooting him in the ass at the hotel.
at the hotel. Yeah,
Yeah, so it's evident with who want him dead.
right.
Yeah, every other attempt on his life lead back to the same people.
The same people.
Yep.
I'm gonna say this: if this if this go down with the way it looking like it's going down, I'm throwing him in this. I'm throwing the CMG in the same boat as Melly. Y'all gonna jeopardize all y'all got going on to actually murder this man? Like, man,
Right.
that's
Feds is
right.
working well nowadays, so that shit ain't all that secrecy shit or thinking shit ain't gonna come back. That's coming to an end. The feds
Definitely.
is working out here, man.
Not even that. The feds and the internet. Like, nigga.
I
Right.
was just about to say the feds don't even have to work as hard. We do the work for them by putting everything on the damn internet.
Right. The feds and the internet. The internet is undefeated, bro. Like, these dudes is tripping.
Mm.
Because that's when shit really changed, is when they started gang banging on the internet.
Hmm.
That's when everything went to
Right.
a totally different level.
Bro, straight drop had me fooled like a motherfucker. Cause let me tell you something. I just could not believe that this guy would actually be the trigger man and actually was trolling as hard as he was when everybody was saying he was. I thought definitely he couldn't have been the guy, being that he was so out front vocal, making music videos and then come to find out you actually is the guy. Like
But
I
that's just like what you call it? Which one of them from the ones that killed FBG Duck? The one that was with Von the night he got
Moonwalk,
shot.
Mm-hmm.
moonwalk.
Muwab. Same
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Did the same shit. And bought a pair of Gucci shoes with the damn
Duck
flash with the
with the
duck on
duck
it and
on
shit.
him. Yep, yep.
You know, same shit.
Yeah, and
Trolling
all
like
that
hell,
stupid
but
shit.
letting you know he did the shit.
Man.
And then looking
All
stupid
five
when
of them.
they catch you.
And they facing the
What was
death
the
penalty
one
too.
that made that video? Um, um, the one, and he was like, "Rest in peace, Duck."
Oh, that
Um,
was boss top
False
dumbass.
top, false
That
top.
was the one
yeah,
that really gave him the clue that,
Hmm.
this is the niggas that did.
yeah. Point
And,
over, look at that, get that guy. What, nigga?
and, and,
What?
And the funny thing is, one of the cars they used in the murder was right in the damn video.
right in the back of the
Yeah,
damn
him
video.
sitting on it. I'd have been
Yeah,
so high. I know they high. I know
Bro,
they high.
you
I know
know,
they still high.
and, and they just bring it. Don't say nothing about Troy. Boss top, shut your dumb ass up. That's what I would have said if I was
for
over
real. For
there.
real.
Yeah, shut your dumb ass up. You don't say shit about Troy. How
Them
about that?
them boys is
Okay.
them boys is mad as hell when he did that shit. You see how
Yeah,
they
because
facing
he just brought unneeded attention to him. And then they're going to try to cut that part out the video after it's already been out. If you put some shit up for 30 seconds, I promise you, some of these internet detectives is going to find that shit, screenshot it, screen recorded, whatever, and it's on the internet after that.
Yep,
hmm
it's
It's on
over.
there
And let's be
forever. So,
real, man. When I found out all the particulars as the evidence that they had against them guys, I was surprised that it took a year to put them in jail.
Right?
They got a video. They got them coming out of O Block. They got them in their own cars, all type of shit. They got one. I think they got one of the dudes' cars was in his name. He rented the car. I think they
Yeah.
got one of them ID or wallet or something out the car. Like, come on, man. Like, how did it take them that long to put them in jail?
Well, when the feds get involved, they always do all of their research before they arrest you. They got
Mm-hmm.
all their evidence already.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
So by the time they get you and arrest you, you
Uh-huh.
done for.
Right.
They ain't got to do now another piece of investigation. If you don't say shit else, it don't matter. They already got all the evidence they need.
When they trial is supposed to be.
I don't
It's
know.
supposed to start in October, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
But Marita, you said that they got the death penalty on the table. No, they don't.
Oh, I was gonna ask you that because I don't think they got a death penalty in Chicago, do they?
They don't.
Yeah.
But it's a federal
What?
case, so they
That's
do
crazy.
have the federal death penalty
Okay, okay,
Oh,
that's what it
okay.
is.
because the federal what you call it, where they hold the federal death penalty is in Terre Haute, Indiana.
And Terre Haute, that's right.
So if they
Terre,
had the death penalty on the table, that's the prison they would go to, the
Terre
one
Haute,
in Terre Haute.
Terre Haute. That's
But
ironically where they caught straight drop at Terre Haute.
yeah,
Yeah,
and I don't know why, because ain't shit in Terre Haute. I promise you,
I know it ain't. I've been out there. It ain't nothing out there.
ain't shit in Terre Haute. But one of my
That's what
aunties told me that's it.
ain't that the prison where they keep all the snitches at? Like in the federal system, they go to Terre Haute to a facility out there. That's where they keep all like the snitches and shit like that.
Yeah, because it's a not a supermax, but it's a very secure prison because that's where they have the federal death row prisoners at too.
Mm.
And
Mhm,
so if you on death row and you or you a snitch, they tend to send you to Terre Haute.
mhm,
But they don't have the death penalty on the table for them because Mama Duck said no.
mm.
She wouldn't agree to the death penalty. She wants them to actually serve their time. She said that would be an easy way out. So no. If they get life, I want them to spend life in prison.
She want their ass to
No
grow
escape.
old in that bit.
Hey man, I got a question. What y'all think? Yeah, do y'all think do y'all think it's worse to be serving life or the death penalty? Or you know what I mean? Like get the death penalty. What y'all think?
I think it's worse to be on death row myself.
Yeah, I think it
Yeah,
definitely because
cause
you gotta sit there for a minute and then one day like they're gonna come
yeah,
and you gotta do that shit.
you don't
And
even
then
know
you
what day
see
you
all of the
die.
people that you know getting taken away and ain't coming back.
Right. Yeah,
You
like
know.
the right, like the Green Mile. You just see people disappearing off the block.
Yep, absolutely. And then the
Yeah.
conditions that they hold them in. The conditions that they hold them in death row. I'm gonna speak on here in Texas is atrocious.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's awful. They don't even have air conditioning in the damn prisons. And you
Oh,
Wow.
know how
oh
hot
that.
it gets down here in Southeast Texas
Mm,
with the humidity and shit. Oh
yeah.
my God. It's like you roasting
Mhm.
in them all metal cells.
Mhm.
And they
Yeah.
in there, they don't even have what you call it, a TV or nothing. They
Damn.
barely have access to it. You have to earn a radio.
Mm.
You can only have one or two books at a time. And I think you get a newspaper like once a week.
Is it like the 23 and 1?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm.
And they only out one person at a time. And you have to get strip searched every time you come in or out of your cell.
Mm, mm, mm.
Damn.
And so, hell yeah, I'd rather serve life in prison than be on death row with that shit.
Right. The,
Yeah.
the stress of actually just uh not knowing, you know what I mean, that your day, your last day, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
Or
I
they don't even
knowing
tell
your
you what
last
day
day.
you're gonna be executed.
Because
right.
they gonna give you that date and you gonna know what day it comes. And
Right.
I read that lethal injection, it ain't like, just like a
Going to
piece
sleep.
of,
Right.
yeah, that's what I thought. That shit, they said that shit hurt.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I
They
ain't know it
Yeah.
did all that.
Yeah.
they say it's like suffocating to death or something like
They basically what they do is they put you to sleep with the three drug system that we used to have here in Texas.
that
They will
cocktail.
put you to sleep with one, suppress your breathing with the second, and then basically give you potassium at the end to give you a heart attack.
Oh wow.
So you suffocate and have a heart attack. But you're supposed to be under such deep sedation that you don't feel it. Nah, I don't believe that shit.
Yeah, I think that's just what they tell the
Nah,
public. They
they can
probably
tell
Yeah,
just
us
give your
anything.
ass a heart attack and all type of shit, and you just can't move.
right. That's it. I
It
think
ain't
they
like you can
truly give
wake
you
up
just
and
a
tell somebody
paralytic.
how it feel.
Mm, 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 mm.
So I hell no, I would never want to be on death row
Yeah.
compared to life in prison.
Right.
At least when you get a life sentence, you can be in population, you can move around a little bit. You have a little bit of freedom within the damn prison.
Mm-hmm.
But on death row, hell no.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
I got a question. Would y'all have did what Mama Duck did and said that she didn't want the death penalty for them?
Hell no. They gonna die
Hell
the same as
no.
mine.
Nah, I wouldn't have did what she would have did. Though. I
Either I
wouldn't
wouldn't
have
have did
did
that
that.
shit either. I ain't gonna even count.
I think because
No.
she know them boys, mamas and shit like that. She probably was
Yeah.
like, man, that's the least I could do, you know.
Ooh,
But
Yeah.
man, I
Because
wouldn't
like
have
I
gave
said, Chicago's a big city, but it's small,
a fuck.
especially on the south side. Everybody on the south side know each other.
Man, I
From the
wouldn't have
low
gave a
end
damn.
down to the hundreds, you know everybody pretty much.
What Spoon said today, he gonna throw a party when
When
yeah,
Melly
yeah, that nigga,
get
hey,
the
he a
death penalty,
fool, boy.
yeah.
Definitely. Who's this new person we got up on the panel?
Yeah,
that's
who
not
is
for.
this?
Go ahead, state your name, not for grievances. Yo, not for grievances, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know how I'm on here. That's crazy.
You want me to take you up?
You guys
Man, you
really
done
added
got
me.
off
Like I could have
mute
been
while he was
like I
on
could
here.
have been like completely naked or some shit. And you guys like added me.
Bro,
Like that was so risky.
you hit the link, bro. You hit the link. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean. I went on because I know you be in the chat, so I hit you up. But I'm saying
Yeah,
I can drop you though. You want to talk?
Yeah, I got lucky.
yeah,
Well, I'm
Like
so glad you were not completely naked. Thank God for
Right.
this.
FKG's mom is crazy that she does OnlyFans. That's wild. She's too
Uh,
old for that.
they say she ain't on there busting it
Oh, I
open
didn't
though.
know that.
Yeah,
I
I
haven't.
hope not,
I
Jesus.
didn't go see it.
yeah, I ain't want to go see it either. I don't want to look
Hell
at.
no. Who wants to see that?
I don't want
Y'all
to
ain't
look.
want to see who Mama Duck?
Yeah, I don't want to see
Yeah. Who
Mama Duck
wants to
Oh,
either.
see that
okay.
shit?
Okay.
nah, I
Okay.
don't want to see that,
Yeah,
boy.
No.
nobody want to
What
see that,
what
dog.
what Norbert adopted father saying
If I'm
in the
like
movie
right out
no
of
the
jail, yeah.
gorilla
Uncle River Rock.
the gorilla.
First day out,
I want to see that
absolutely.
shit.
Yeah. They say she made like 35 bands on that thing real quick though, don't know.
Yeah.
Because niggas thought
Man,
you was going to be dropping it low.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, they say DJ U say he subscribed to Mama Dog all the fans. He a sick motherfucker, ain't a dog.
Man.
man, yeah, they need to beat his ass.
Well, I can't think of the name of the movie. Was it Shallow Hal when they was in the courtroom or whatever? And the guy said, "That's a huge bitch." That's how I feel about her. So I don't know what the heck.
That's goddamn. Damn, I know what it is.
I know you know which movie I'm talking about because I say this
Bigelow.
all the time.
Deuce
That's a huge
Bigelow. Deuce Bigelow.
bitch. That's it.
Oh,
That's it.
Deuce Bigelow.
Deuce
That's a
Bigelow.
huge bitch,
Mel
and
That's
that's
a
what I
Gibson.
think of when I see her ass.
right. Hey,
Because I know her. I know her too.
oh, you know Sheena?
I've been around Sheena plenty times because
Mm-hmm.
I'm good friends with one of her younger sisters.
Oh, okay.
So I know them. And
Mm-hmm.
every time, and I'm not short, okay? I'm not.
Right.
But I feel real short when I'm around her.
Damn, Sheena tall.
Damn.
Yes. Hell yeah.
Mm,
You know she
Like
do
how
look like a
so?
big bodied motherfucker too. She is
mm-hmm.
like
Sheena got to be at least 5'10", 5'11".
Damn.
Oh, shit.
Because
That's
I'm 5'7", and she make me feel short.
and that's how Duck gets so big, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because his daddy big too.
Mm,
Because Duck wasn't even as tall as his daddy, okay?
mm-hmm.
And Duck was a big motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So yeah. And they made me feel short. And like I said, I'm 5'7". I'm not short, but I'm not just super tall either. But I'm
Mm-hmm.
not short,
Uh-uh.
you
Who is this
know.
with the pig?
It say Dolph the goat. What's up, Dolph the goat? What's up with you, bro? What you
What's
on?
happening, bro? I got a question for Marita boy.
Go ahead, G.
So you really think Melly's gay like that?
Hey man, why would you be talking like
that. Ah,
Like, nah,
listen,
cause I don't fuck with that. I think you a bitch for that shit. Like, bro,
Wow.
man,
you be
Wow,
a bitch,
who?
I
nigga.
knew
I
this
think
nigga
you
was
gay
on
like
some
that,
funny
bro.
time.
Nah, shut your bitch ass up, female.
Hey,
Fuck
bitch,
you.
you
Straight
need to
be
show your face here, nigga.
You're a terror. You're a
I
Uh,
would, I
woman.
would, I would, I was gonna kind of entertain him a little bit, but he kind of got a little too, what's the name? I was gonna let him. I was gonna fuck with him. I was gonna get him, but I was gonna just let him talk a little bit. Then I was gonna flame his ass up. But he went to going off a little too bad, y'all. Hey, we were gonna go on block him.
I heard it
Bad
when he said,
boy.
"Do you really think Melly's gay?" Like, no, nigga, I think you gay. Like, this nigga racist as
God
hell.
damn. Hey,
Hell
look.
no.
Hey, look. That shit was weird as hell though. Like,
Who's
like,
Man.
this pig?
hey, look.
Yeah,
That
like
shit
it's
was,
Now
fucking
he in the
hard.
chat talking about let me join back, fat boy. If you
Man,
don't take
man,
your ass on somewhere,
bro. That dude was weird as hell.
hold on, let me see.
Uh-uh.
he's really in the chat talking
What
shit. Like, really?
what his name
This
was?
man say you a
His
bet
name
when
Dolph
is
Melly
the
ain't no
goat.
fat.
Dolph the Goat. Hey, look. And
Mm-mm.
you could
Yeah,
tell.
he a
Look,
weirdo. I don't know. I don't
listen. You could
remember that name.
right. Me neither. Hey, listen.
No,
You could.
I ain't never seen him around
Me neither.
before.
Hey, listen.
Nah.
You could tell. Like he a Caucasian jit. Like just a super fan somewhere. Like that shit was crazy as hell.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah,
you think
that's a
Melly's gay
burner,
like
man.
that for real? No, I think you gay, my nigga. I don't know what the fuck.
Right. Like, hey, look. Hold on. Like,
Come
I'm
on, man.
listen. Like, I just wanna. I don't wanna. This is funny as hell to me because people actually be doing that shit. Like, and he think like it's something wrong with us, but it's something wrong with him,
For real.
bro.
Yeah.
You don't even
I
know
don't know
Melly.
why
Yes.
are fans so damn crazy
I
nowadays.
don't know. I wish somebody would have loved me like that growing up. Nobody don't give
Thank
a damn
you.
about me.
Thank you. Like, damn, I want
Straight
somebody
up.
to love me like that.
Okay, they be going too hard.
For real. Like, I want a man to love me like they love these damn rappers
What?
nowadays. For real.
I'm telling you, they don't even know these rappers.
It, lack of
And they
parents.
be going hard as hell for him. I don't get it.
Melly might have would have blew his goddamn brains out if he was in that goddamn
Nobody
car.
wants to be
Thank
like their
you.
Bad.
parents now.
What
And
you
you
say?
sitting up here taking up for this man like this. You don't know him.
What? He was finna go out to eat. Hey, listen. That shit was crazy, bro. Damn. But anyway, what we were talking about before he got up here?
Oh, hell, I don't even remember now.
Me neither. I don't even.
Okay. But
I
don't ask me. My brain don't work like that.
yeah, me neither. I don't remember either. That shit was crazy.
What you call it? Scotty said it ain't enough room for him to get on the panel. Well, hell, hit the button or hit the link now. Ain't
Nah,
nobody
it
but
should
five up
be.
here. We can add you now.
Yeah, you can get up here now. You can come up here now, Scott, if you want to. Let me drop the link so you ain't got to
I ain't
scroll
gonna
up.
lie, stream y'all be false advertising. They say add up to 10 members on the. I don't know.
Bro, and
Yeah,
now they
that's
talking
Yeah,
what
about
it
I saw that
said.
too.
talking about ain't but six. I seen that too. They said 10, now it's ain't but six. Like what? I just dropped the link for you, Scotty.
Come on
What,
with it, Scotty.
what we'll talk, Scott? What we'll talking about? I know what we're talking about. Son.
What were we talking about before they came? Well, he came on here with that
I
bullshit.
I don't even
Oh,
know.
oh, about
I liked where
Mama
that
Duck
last
big
guy
ass.
was going, where he was talking about Melly being gay. I feel like that's a good topic.
Yeah.
No,
Uh,
before that. Oh, we was
Oh,
talking
we
Mama
were talking
Duck
Mama
about
big
Duck.
Mama
ass.
Duck.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Mama Duck, Mama Duck.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Her being
Oh
tall.
oh yeah.
yeah,
You
that's
said
a
you
huge bitch.
yeah. You said you yeah. You were telling us you
Yeah,
knew she.
her being tall, and then yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah, how they made me feel short. Yeah,
Hey,
because
I'm
Yeah,
like I said, I ain't. I'm not. I think. I don't know. Everybody talk about. I think what is it? 5'3", 5'4" is average for a woman. I was like, well, I guess my whole family above average because we ain't got none of them around here. We
that's
all
how.
at least 5'6", 5'7" and up. So
right.
I
Oh,
don't
well, that,
feel short at all. But they make me feel short when I'm around them.
Hey, I'm gonna
I'm
say
5'4".
Oh,
you five
really?
four.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I want to say this about Duck since we talking about Sheena. When I used to watch Duck, I know Duck got a tough exterior, and Duck was a leader. Definitely, a lot of people mess with Duck, but to me, I kind of seen Duck as a good guy. Is
He
is
was.
is it
Duck had
just
a
me?
heart.
Duck
Yeah,
had a good heart.
yeah,
Duck looked out for everybody. That's why he was still in Chicago. He
right,
refused to leave Chicago until he made sure he got his mama and his siblings up out of there too, all
right,
at the same time. So
right,
that's why he was still in Chicago.
right.
And that's how they was able to catch him like that. Because Duck should have been out of Chicago, and he knew that too.
Right,
It's not like he still lived in the city, in the middle of the hood or no shit, but
right,
he shouldn't have been nowhere near Chicago.
right. His vibe to me just was I just felt like he was a good guy. I mean, I knew he had to be tough to grow up where he grew up and to be a leader, but it just seemed like if he had the choice, he wouldn't, you know what I mean? He just seemed like he had
I
a good
think if he
heart.
would have grown up in a different environment, he would have been a totally different man.
Yeah, I definitely
Yeah.
agree with that.
His
Yeah.
last 2 or 3 interviews, man, dude just looked tired, bro. Like
He
he
did
just
Yeah,
look
looked tired.
tired. He
yeah,
did.
You know what I'm
he
saying?
did.
I ain't gonna say you can see
Sometimes I
death in
think
his eyes.
that go ahead, Bully. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I was just saying I wouldn't say you can see death in his eyes, but bro just looked real tired, bro. Like
He did look tired, brother. He did.
Yeah, but sometimes I think you know when death is coming. You know what I mean?
They say that,
right.
and I've heard that, and I could tell. I agree to a certain extent. Yeah, yeah.
That's what Mama Doug said. He had said something like, like he going home or something. He said something like that, something the last time she saw him.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Hmm.
he said he had said something that, now looking back, seemed like he knew it was coming and stuff.
Yeah, he probably did.
Hmm.
Some people just have that spirit where they can sense things like that. So he might have, but yeah, I agree, Bully. He did look tired as hell in them last couple interviews he did.
Yeah, man, that man was tired. You done lost so many. You lost so many people, bro, around you. It's like, man, it's eventually like, damn, it's gonna happen to me, or it ain't no
Hmm.
escaping this shit. Bro was tired, bro.
Yeah.
Mm.
The saddest
Chicago
part,
is just a deadly city.
Hmm.
I
yeah,
don't
Yeah.
recommend nobody living there.
If you beefing with niggas 2 blocks away from you, man, or you can't even get there and walk down the street without having 2 or 3 of your homeboys with you, that you got something wrong with that.
yeah,
Imagine
how
the
you
type of
sleep like that?
PTSD you have growing up like that.
Two
Yeah,
streets over, we killing each other. Come on now,
Yeah.
I I
that ain't no
I
way to live.
I used to get invited to Chicago when I was in Indianapolis by that the girl I told you her family all of them had guns and stuff.
hmm
And they say, "Oh, it ain't like that." This and that. I say, "Shit, I ain't going over there."
yeah.
The only safe place you can go in Chicago, because it used to be downtown. It ain't even downtown no more because they be pulling some stupid shit down there too.
Where
You can go on the north side, the extreme north side, and be good.
I thought you were finna say the Gold Coast. I was finna say, no, hell no.
Nope, you can't even go there. Hell, that's where they killed Duck. Nope, can't go there no more. It used to be though.
Mm.
It used to be you could go downtown, you could go to Navy Pier, you know, you can go to Centennial Park, Grant Park, down along the beachfront or the lakeshore. You'd be good. But now, shit,
It ain't no stopping what's going on in Chicago, is it?
no, no, it goes too deep because you got generations that have been in this shit now.
Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
too much blood spilled.
Yeah, we
Way too
talking
much.
about 4 and 5 generations that's been going through this shit now. It's too much blood spill. It's no way to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
You would literally have to bomb the city and kill everybody that's up in there to stop that shit.
Yeah.
That's the only way that
Yeah,
it,
you
it
got
would
too
just
many
end.
gangs too close together. That shit is a recipe for disaster.
I
Yeah.
got I got a question because I'm gonna ask a question that everybody be asking.
Yeah, Joe Biden was talking about that last week, I think. He was saying something about that.
What he was saying, not for grievances. What Joe was saying, not for grievances. Not what Joe was saying.
Oh, he was saying we should just blow up Chicago and just like restart.
Oh
Bullshit.
hell no.
Hey, look, Joe. Hey,
He was
Joe
saying
must.
we just needed a fresh restart there. He said just clear it all out.
Hey, Joe must have said that
He
when they
said if you're
picked.
smart enough to leave, you'll be safe. But if you're not, then that's on you.
Hey, Joe must have said that after they picked his ass up off the ground. Y'all seen Joe Biden fall, man?
Hell yeah. I laughed my ass off.
I say, come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Come on, come on, Joe.
Nigga falling and shit. He
I
don't be
say,
finishing his sentences. Nigga
I
be
say,
talking incoherently.
what? I say, Joe. God
How do you
damn,
think
Joe.
Joe Biden feels about the Melly case?
I don't know.
Nah, hell, he
Who
probably
the
don't even
hell?
know
Melly
Melly.
don't Joe don't know about Melly. Shit, he
He
don't give a
know.
shit about Melly.
He know
That
Joe don't know
nigga,
that guy.
that nigga don't even know what he's supposed to be.
Right. That nigga is in la la land.
For real.
Joe's
Because
a
I
Florida
really
boy.
don't even know who to call the real president right now because Joe ain't running shit.
So
What?
Hell, he can't even stay up on his 2 feet.
I'm
So
telling you.
ain't no way in hell he running a country.
I think
What?
he was a distraction for all the Trump stigma and shit. I really feel like Joe is just a distraction, man, just to
Man,
ease the
listen,
stigma.
man.
That's
I
the only
promise.
He
reason
knows
he
every
got up in
single
there
Kodak
was for
Black
the
song,
Trump
bro.
shit.
He knows it.
Damn.
Not furious to say Joe Biden know every single Kodak Black song.
Oh
No,
Trump
Lord.
Trump
probably do.
do.
He pardoned.
Yeah, that's what I said. Trump do.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
Trump the one
pardoned
that
his
gave him the
ass.
pardon.
Straight up though. He
And
right down
Lil Wayne.
he
Yeah,
right
and Lil Wayne.
he right down there what it is, Mar-a-Lago. So that's right down there in
Do y'all
South
No,
hear that
Trump.
clicking
Trump.
California.
noise?
Do you know what Trump
I
did?
do.
Trump put FL Studios on the White House computer, on like the presidential computer, and he just started cooking up beats there.
Hey, look, we gotta give Trump. We gotta say this about Trump. He damn sure did pardon Lil Wayne and Kodak Black though.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
you ain't see that Snoop Dogg interview where he was like, man, back in the day, like
He got
when they
some
would have
fire
these little
drops that
parties,
summer.
damn Trump would be at the parties with the rappers and entertainers and shit, chilling out with them. So it kind of
Man,
threw everybody for a loop when he got in the office,
rappers
and
used to reference him all the time. Like Trump
All the
used
right,
to be
time.
good in
and
the black community.
He did.
Before all of this
Snoop
shit,
said
Trump
that
was
man was at
good.
parties with them
He did.
folks.
I don't know
Um,
how though.
He did though for a long time.
I
For the
don't,
longest, Trump was good with black
Yes, he
people.
was.
Like
Yes, he was.
that
how
was in
though. Like after the Central Park Five shit, and you took out how many full page ads calling for the execution of teenagers? How
Shit,
the hell you with the black community?
I'm talking about
niggas ain't
before.
even know that
He damn
until
sure did.
I don't know when it came out on Facebook or something in like 2020 or something. And the niggas ain't know about that shit.
Definitely, cause I didn't know about it. But I'm gonna say this: I'm with y'all. He was definitely good in the hood for a long time.
No, maybe I'm a different kind of black because I ain't never liked that motherfucker.
Really?
For real.
For real. But
All
Yeah,
of
that,
also, I've also been the type of person that I'm always, even when I was a little kid, I knew about the Central Park Five when it was happening. I think I was
them.
like 9 years old, but it was because I read the newspaper every day with my grandfather.
Hmm.
So I knew what was going on. That's why I was like, how the hell y'all didn't know? Everybody wasn't like you, Tennille.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though. Hey, boy, they fuck around and let Trump run. Trump gonna get in there, boy.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
you
oh
know it.
yeah,
You
he
know
gonna
it.
win now.
Trump gonna get in there, boy. And
Oh,
listen,
yeah.
That's the sole purpose of them
putting
putting
Biden in there.
Biden in office. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Hey,
a
look, I'm gonna say this.
restriction.
I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna say this too. Let's keep it real, dog. Let's go and keep it real. Let's keep it real. I'm gonna break it all the way down. If you live through COVID, and I'm gonna say if you live through COVID, that was one of the that's one of the greatest times in history, bro. With them PPP loans and all that shit there.
I was just about to say,
Man,
man, I want some more
Shit,
stimmies.
but
Them
shit.
stimmies
we
was hidden.
we paying for
Man.
it now though.
Yeah,
Anytime you give out free money, it's gonna cause inflation.
inflation. Yeah,
So we
Yeah,
paying
I
for
mean,
it now.
it probably did. That shit was hidden though.
but
It
now
sure was.
But now though, Bullet, what happened was we should have did what the people who used to having money did with that stimulus money. They bought assets, land,
Right,
property, and stuff like that. There, so when the inflation came up, they made more money because you know what I mean. They still got that property and they could sell it for a higher price than they bought it for. See,
right.
and I ain't trying to judge. A lot of us spent that money on material,
Jay,
yeah, materialistic
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
You know what
Good
I'm
quarter ounce of reefer.
saying? Yeah. Tri- tri-
Well, y'all might have,
trips.
everybody else might have bought some bullshit, but I invested mine.
Right, right, right. And you're gonna be all right,
Oh, yeah.
you know.
Yeah, at bare minimum, you can open up a damn a lemonade stand, pay little $212 for your LLC, and get it filed, and then
So
the other
Mhm.
little 900,000 whatever, go get you a little stand and some lemons, goddamn.
Right. Hey, Black Lives Matter. I see you back there trying to come up a bit, dog. Do y'all know? Do y'all remember Black Lives Matter? Now, I done been got about 2 times tonight. About
black
let.
like I don't
I
know.
don't
That
know
sounds a
who
little
that is.
sketchy.
Now, what I'm saying, I ain't rocking with it. I ain't
Now,
rocking
I've
with it.
never heard
You
of this
might
person
hold on.
before.
He talking crazy.
You can
Um,
let them in if
No,
they
he
talk
ain't
crazy.
talking crazy, but I've never heard of him
I never
before.
heard of him either, and I don't want to get got no more. So,
Then the
He
name sounds
he
sketchy, like he
probably
gonna come up here on some bullshit. Ain't
he
nobody
probably
fucking
one of
with
them.
BLM. Do we know that person? I don't know.
I've never seen him before.
I never seen him either. So I ain't on.
They
I'm
not in the chat.
no, they're not in the chat.
Uh-uh.
That's what I'm
Nah,
saying. They're not in the chat. That's what I'm saying.
nah. That's that same nigga, but on a different page.
What? Right,
It's the white boy.
right. Hey, y'all
No,
been
ain't nobody saying you racist or we're racist, nothing like that. But we just
no,
don't know you. Black Lives Matter. That's
right,
all.
right.
Oh, they in this chat. I'm like, what chat they talking about? Okay.
Oh, you can hear him?
No,
What
I
you
can
mean,
see what they
Cherokee?
writing
You
in
racist
the
or
chat
something?
that's on the
YouTube.
StreamYard.
Oh,
Oh,
see, that must be a white person because they asking us if we racist and we clearly black. So see, it's that white dude again.
I don't see him on the
I want to
StreamYard
talk
chat.
about FBG Duck real quick. Nah, bruh. I ain't buying it.
Yeah, me
You
neither.
seem sketchy, nigga.
I don't
Yeah.
I,
Yeah,
I don't see him in the StreamYard chat. That's crazy.
Yeah, it
I
say
do.
chat at the bottom. Yeah, I see it. Say now I'm reading this nigga
Let's see
messages.
if in the private.
Yeah,
I was
that's
I
why
want to talk about
I
FBG
was
Duck.
like, yeah, we not racist. I know I'm not racist.
Oh, I see him. I see him. He on the
You
private.
know,
He in the
but
private StreamYard chat.
you want to talk about FBG Duck real quick? We don't know you, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
it
nah,
No
just
nigga,
offense.
you sound like you trying to, trying to
yeah,
lure us in, nigga.
yeah, he
Right.
do. He do.
And
That's
it's too early in the morning for me to be snapping on somebody.
what,
So,
but it say but it say fool me twice. Can't fool me again.
right. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Right. I've been looking at it for about 10 minutes now. I ain't said it, then I seen it. I like, no.
Hell no.
I ain't see shit. Oh, that's where the other nigga was at. Oh, he
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
was back here talking shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah, oh, yeah, that's that same nigga. This him again. This him. Like, this him again.
This him. This him. Yep. For
You know, I
real.
want to talk about that PG Duck real quick. Man,
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
hell no.
hey, look, I'm gonna say this. Not for grievances. I see him in the chat all the time. That's why I let him up. But he was a little different as well, wasn't he?
Yeah. Kind of on some of that bullshit.
Hey, hey, look what this nigga.
Hell no. Yeah, he was a little goddamn. He was a little special, goddamn.
Yeah, he was a little
Yeah.
different.
He going
Yeah.
the fuck off.
Yeah,
Just some crazy shit. I'm like,
Hey,
okay, you
fuck
know,
off.
you don't want to offend nobody that you see all the time in the chat and
Oh
shit. So I
shit.
was just a little quiet on that.
Oh shit. He ain't going off.
that's him, ain't he? That's
He said, okay, that's it. I have had it with all of you fucking niggas.
Because
He
I
said,
wanted to
okay,
tell
I've
you,
had it with you.
I wanted to say, kick this motherfucker out so bad, but I just left it alone.
Oh, he
damn.
called us for greasy chicken lip niggas.
Hey man.
Damn. That's him, ain't a dog. That's the same dude, ain't a dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We,
That's definitely
we
the
ain't gonna be
same
able to
nigga.
find the goddamn. Hey man, look, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
weak.
Oh,
Oh
but you got Black Lives Matters and calling us niggers with a heart.
hell no.
Hey, Bully, I was on that shit. I knew it was him, than a dog. I,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Oh,
said it.
y'all
you
see what the hell he's saying in the chat?
I see
yeah.
it. I see
He said,
it.
Black
okay,
Lives
that's it. I
Matter.
have had it.
Wow.
Hell no.
That's
That,
why we didn't add your bitch ass to the damn stream.
that
He
motherfucker
said,
talking
okay, that's
fast
it. I
too.
have had it
No,
with all of you
Damn.
Because you on some bullshit. That's why you
fuckers.
sitting in the damn chat typing comments and can't
Hey,
type
I
Yeah,
want to talk about
the
that PG
fucking
Duck real
shit.
quick.
yeah.
it.
Ain't no
That nigga
fucking
over
way.
there punching walls and shit.
Yeah.
He hot right now. That is hella funny.
Bro, that shit is hilarious, dog.
We too scared to add me. No, nigga, we ain't talking to
Man,
you. Like, nah, dude.
Bro,
Wow.
how you
Why?
block this nigga from StreamYard? How
you
you
want me
do
to
that?
block him? I'm gonna block him, dog. I'ma
Block
just,
this motherfucker
He
because
gonna
he
make
on some
another page.
bullshit.
I'm for the screen.
damn.
That's nigga. Nah, fuck that. You kicked me. Yeah, we did. We're
Man,
like, what the fuck? Why not, nigga? Fuck.
Might not be
Get
able
Wow.
your ass out.
to. Okay, hold on. Let me get
That
rid of this.
nigga mad. He
He
gonna go
Yeah,
big
pipe
mad.
bombs and shit.
yeah, that nigga big, man.
He big mad. He mad mad.
It's the paragraph for me. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
he said, okay, that's it. I have had it.
That shit is hilarious. It kills me how they think they can call you a nigger and it really just get you. Like, bitch,
That-
I'm from the Midwest. I have been called that more times than you can believe, okay?
Yeah,
And I live in the South. Get the hell away from me.
You know how
yeah.
to say
This
monkey
shit
bitch.
funny to me.
Yeah, that shit don't
That
offend
shit
me.
is funny. I ain't gonna
It
lie.
was
That
funny
shit
to me
funny
too.
as
It
fuck.
That
was.
is funny as hell.
I
Cause that's
wasn't.
I
when you
would
know
pull
he
him
hot.
up just to hear his ass, cause that shit
Yeah.
funny.
So
Listen,
I mean, we sitting up here laughing. You the one that's hot as hell in the damn chat
I ain't
and
gonna
can't
cap. I
take
ain't gonna
it.
cap. I wasn't even offended at all. He didn't get under my skin now one bit. I was just
No,
like,
you see, we laughing.
Hell yeah, that shit was dumbass funny, nigga. As soon
Hey,
as I
yeah,
seen that shit, I was like, oh shit.
hey.
That's how
yeah.
they be on when you be playing PlayStation or something. And
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
on Grand Theft Auto and shit. Yeah, that's the first thing that instantly. You
Yeah.
monkey bitch. Like,
Yeah.
oh
Hell no.
But
they
it's
on
how
my
he started the damn paragraph off that got me. Okay, that's it. Like, bitch,
Hell
that
no.
don't offend me. What am I supposed to be scared?
That shit I ain't had it.
Damn, buddy.
I ain't gonna lie, Marita, boy. I was about to die when you got quiet when he first got. Do you think Melly's gay like that? For real? Man, he got quiet. He was like, "You fucking bitch." They was like, "Oh hell no." That shit
My
had me
thing,
done.
my thing was like, what the fuck is that to come up here to talk about though? Like, yeah, like that's your first comment, bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
Hell
really worried
no.
about that shit? You know what I'm saying?
You really think Melly's gay like that? And then how he said it.
Yeah.
Like, really?
Well,
Well,
These damn stands is funny as hell, man.
boy, they hell, boy. Listen, listen. Spoon love him. He love him. He let him stick around and all type of shit. What you
hell no.
whatever you
Yeah, he
saying,
just
no?
let them say whatever the hell they want to. I think it's
Mm,
like I would have been blocked ass, but he say he
mm.
be trolling back, so go ahead, have at it.
Yeah, Spoon be trolling them back.
damn, I dropped my damn phone. Shit.
I was wondering what happened to you. Look, if you notice, I had already dropped the link in the chat. I kind of figured you were coming back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
shit, that
crack
was
it up.
crazy.
I
Hey,
caught
look,
that.
hey, look. So I got a question, right? They talking about uh with the King Von case because somebody said something. Am I gonna do the King Von case? Yeah, I'm gonna do the King Von case. I'm a King Von fan, definitely of his music. I really like the Von. Um, they saying that when the little Tim trial come up, that he's pretty much on his defense gonna be self defense because you know they got him pretty much dead to rights as the guy who killed King Von. I got a question. Do you think that defense gonna fly?
In
What?
Georgia, with the laws being the way they are, I think he can get off.
He'll walk. He'll walk.
You
Well,
think?
for Lil Tim?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
little Tim.
Yeah, Lil Tim. I don't think Lil Tim gonna get it. No control for that.
Hmm.
Now Von was the initiator, man. Now he
Yeah.
beat Quando Rondo ass though. I ain't gonna lie. He
I
beat his
mean, and
ass.
real quick too, didn't he?
Hell
Hmm.
yeah. He
Hmm.
did that.
Quando said he ain't know what the fuck was going on.
He said
I
he
bet
had
he
an
didn't
outer
now. That
body
nigga didn't
experience.
that nigga got
Ma'am.
beat in the goddamn middle of this goddamn street. But what?
Hmm. He was on his ass, boy. He was on his
Hell
ass,
no.
boy.
But that was the dumbest shit Von ever did in his life, and unfortunately, it cost him his life.
Man, I was so mad when Vaughn did that shit, dog. Bro, listen, bro, let me
Yeah.
tell you something, dog. I woke up mad, and when they told me, I woke up and I heard, I got on YouTube and I seen King Von dead was dead. I thought that shit was a joke. Man, I was so goddamn mad, man. Vaughn died. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. For
Yeah,
Yeah.
real.
I was too.
Because how he was clowning about Duck, and I like Duck,
Yeah.
so
That just
I'm,
goes to show, man, like, man, a scared nigga gonna shoot you before a nigga, anybody else will.
mm,
You
Yep.
know. Them nigga ain't had the balls to just really just duke it out like that.
Yep.
Why your first movement is to pick up a gun, these niggas throwing fists.
mm.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But
Exactly.
I think
And it
that
that's
just
one.
wasn't
goes to
like
show
he
you.
was getting jumped or no shit. You could have just sat there and let it get his ass whooped and went on about your business.
I think that's
Exactly.
one. I think that's one of the most biggest conceptions about the streets and shit like that. Niggas be thinking that they gotta prove they ain't scary. Man, let me tell you something. You need a little bit of scariness in you to survive out here in the streets, bro.
Hell yeah.
You know what
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying?
gotta be cautious.
Hell yeah, shit. All that. Oh, I ain't scary, nigga. They'll kill you. Don't be scared. Your ass will be dead tomorrow.
Nigga, that's a prime
Exactly.
example right there.
Yeah, shit. Bullet, man. This old dude used to have a saying, they don't bury the scared, they bury the dead. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, nigga don't matter if you ain't scared or not, bitch, they'll kill your ass, boy. Listen, let me tell you
Man,
something. I'm not a listen, I'm not a person that's gonna just try to kill nobody, this and that. But I will do something to you if I feel like you're gonna do something to me. I'm telling you. And I ain't gonna have no
right.
remorse about it or nothing. You feel me? So don't make me scared. That's all.
Mhm. He
I'm
said,
just
"Don't scare
telling you.
me, guy."
Don't scare me, goddamn it. For real. I'm telling you. My daddy said it ain't always good to have everybody scared of you anyway. He told me that.
Nah,
That
hell no.
Hmm.
Boy, I swear it's been kicking my ass out left and right tonight.
I see that. I see that. Hey, they also saying with the little Tim trial that Quando Rondo might have to hit the stand to tell uh his side of the story.
Shit.
People asking would that be considered him like snitching?
No, he can go up there and tell the truth. I got my ass beat.
I,
Like,
Yeah,
yeah, but really, you could just say, yeah, nigga, I start getting punched on. That's all I remember.
yeah.
Right, right.
Next thing I know, he's going down, and I'm holding him up, and then here come Muwop and knock the shit out of me again.
Boy,
yep,
Muwap,
yep,
boy,
yep.
hey,
Knock
You
his
know,
Muwap,
ass right back down.
right,
Move did not have to do him like that.
he
right,
didn't though. He really didn't, because he
right,
stuck that nigga and knocked the shit out of him.
right.
He did. He
Like
was brave
Bond
though.
hanging
He was
on to
brave.
him.
Yeah,
But you
it's
got
like
to
now
think
you knocking your boy down on the ground too, dummy.
in the
Like,
midst of
come
bullets
on.
flying. In the midst of bullets flying, he the only nigga over there and make sure homeboy is straight, bro. Everybody else ran off in the midst of bullets
That's
flying.
true
He just
though.
went
Yeah,
knocked this motherfucking ass out
yeah,
and
That's
drug his
true.
homeboy. So I mean, he was brave hearted for that.
yeah. He was definitely
That's
bravehearted for
true.
that.
Yeah,
Definitely.
because when what they said, T Roy brother got killed too that night.
Yeah,
Slutty.
Yeah,
slutty,
yeah, the big
slutty,
dude. Yeah,
Mhm.
slutty. Yeah, slutty. I'm gonna say this too. To me, when I first initially saw it, it looked like Quando Rondo kind of was like didn't want Vaughn to be shot or dead. Or you remember he was
it.
asking
He was
for
Yeah,
it?
trying to like,
yeah.
you know,
Them last little
he didn't want
moments
him to die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
can't can't control what the man to your left or right do.
yeah.
that's true.
I got a question. So, do y'all think Lil Tim was wrong for what he did?
Not at all.
No,
I I don't think he probably. I don't think he was wrong, but man, if you I just think he was. I think he was a scary ass nigga for real. To me, in my opinion, because that's your first movement to go pick up a gun. Ain't no fair fighting with your ass.
yeah.
Like
Now I agree with that. Do I think he was wrong? No. Do I think he handled it the right way? No.
I think he should have waited a little bit.
he should have
Because
waited to peep it
if
out.
he would have
Yeah,
seen that, Vaughn was just gonna whoop his ass and then everybody going on about their business,
yeah.
everybody would still be going about their business making money.
He was.
Now Quando can't get a show nowhere.
Yeah,
And hell,
Hell
they
no.
steady killing his homeboys.
yeah,
Every
I,
time you look up, he involved with somebody else getting killed with him and shit or around him.
yeah,
the
I'm
fact
not
he
gonna
pulled
say
that
they had
gun
anything
so
to do with
fast
Vaughn,
like that.
but damn, it's so ironic. Death been chasing your ass since Vaughn got killed.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I
That
mean,
let me know
it's
he
too
ain't gonna do
many
nothing without a
niggas.
gun,
Like,
bro. You pull a
I
gun
mean,
that fast,
but
that let
yeah,
me know
because
you ain't
it's
gonna
too
do shit
many
without.
niggas.
I
That's the first thing I'm doing, and it's that like a bunch of niggas like that around. It's like even if he wants to try to stop the fight or something, all they was gonna do is start jumping on him. So nigga might as well beat you to the punch. Fuck all of that.
I actually
Nigga,
think.
when it's a bunch of niggas around, yeah, that's the first thing I'm doing is pulling a gun.
I
I
don't know. I guess because of my mentality where I'm from, we let you fight it out first. We gonna
I,
see how you do it.
I actually think the reputation of those guys or Vaughn, I actually think that played a lot to do with little Tim going ahead on jumping the gun and shooting. I want to say he was a little afraid or however you want to say it, but I think everybody know about them dudes from Chicago
That he
and
was afraid.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
he went on and said, "Fuck that shit, let me shoot these niggas, cause boy, you know what I'm saying?"
Chicago is full of rah rah ass niggas though, so you gotta,
Hmm.
you know.
Hmm.
And it's just
Hell
my
yeah.
opinion. Vaughn was going up more than Dirk. I think Dirk is ass. Like I don't really. He can't get a hit without a feature.
Uh-huh.
Vaughn can do a whole track by his motherfucking self, and just it didn't go up.
Hmm.
This is true.
So
He
Yeah,
Dirk
definitely.
I
music
don't
is
know.
trash to me. I don't like nothing Dirk do. The only song I
Man,
ever liked was This Ain't What You Want. And that was like in 2012 or something like that.
That's the
yeah, that was
song.
like his first
That's
debut.
that's the song that kicked off the war. That song there.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Nah, I actually like the No Scrub remix he did with I like the No Scrub remix, and I like you're right. I do like the features with Vaughn with I mean Dirk. I like the Crazy
Yeah,
Story with
them
the
his
Vaughn
only hits
song.
for real.
Yeah, you're right. You got a
Now
point.
Dirk did a feature with what's his name, Lil J Osama on "Fuck My Cousin."
I like
I
that.
like
Yeah,
that song.
yeah, I like that one too.
Dirk went the hell off on his verse on that
Yeah,
one. I ain't even gonna lie.
yeah, I like that one too.
Gotta hear it.
I don't know. I fucks with Vaughn over Dirk. I can't even really name you more than one Dirk song like that.
Oh,
Mm.
I can't name no Dirk songs. I don't listen to Dirk at all.
Nah, I
But
can't fuck
that
with Dirk.
song caught my attention on YouTube, and I
Yeah.
Mhm,
listened to the whole thing, and I was like, okay, not bad. Still don't
mhm,
like you, Dirk, but
mhm,
that's all right. You did your thing on that one.
Yeah.
mhm.
I ain't even
You
gonna
know.
lie. Melly and Vaughn got one that's pretty fat. That rolling, I ain't gonna lie. I fucks with. I like the beat on that bit. I ain't even
Yeah,
gonna lie to you.
Mhm,
yeah.
mhm.
But Vaughn had the fastest come up that I've seen in a long time.
Me too, man. Me too. Me too, man. I'm telling you,
For
I was
somebody who was never interested in being a rapper.
man. I'll tell you, I was definitely a King
Audio,
Von
what
fan.
it do?
What up,
Hey.
audio?
What up? What up? What up, family?
What up?
What's
What
up,
up? What up?
audio?
What up,
Shit,
audio?
shit. I just seen y'all still was on. I just got back like a little while ago. Just tapping
Yeah.
in with the fam, seeing what y'all doing, fucking with
Oh
y'all.
man, man, we just in here vibing, man, talking about a lot of hosts of different topics and stuff like that. Though we were just talking about the King, with the King, they were talking about the King Von murder trial coming up. We were just asking a couple questions, or at least I was asking a couple questions about that, as far as like did how we felt about what Lil Tim did. As far as like did we feel like he gonna actually beat the case because he is
Somebody got some backlash, bro.
yeah, I heard something.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
Uh,
somebody got some back. I was hearing it on the TV when I was listening a minute ago too. I don't know who it was.
it stopped just then.
Yeah, stop now.
Hey,
Go ahead though.
they were just saying what it was because Lil Tim is pleading self defense. So we was asking, did we think he was gonna be able to win that case with the way with the series of events that happened
What's the
with the
overall
vote?
consensus? Y'all feel like what y'all come up with?
I
Uh,
think Tim can beat that case easy.
Yeah, I agree.
yeah,
You
yeah.
can't walk up on no nigga and do that. You know what I'm saying? And but the one thing I'm gonna think is let's take it there then. Um, but he got a couple charges that he had prior to that. You
Mhm,
know, Lil Tim.
mhm,
So I'm thinking, shit. I know for a fact he couldn't have a weapon on him. You get what
mhm,
I'm saying?
mhm.
Mm.
So what I was thinking was the whole thing really fucked me up because it was weird because it don't even seem like he a part of the case though. You know what I'm saying? They just let this nigga you know what I'm saying? Just live free.
Is he? Oh yeah, he is out. Yeah, he is out.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
been out for a
he
long
never
time
went
now.
in.
Yeah,
He ain't never went in for none of that.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I was just thinking to myself, damn, that's a little bit different though. You know, that's the first time I seen some shit like that.
Mhm. It make you believe that they feel like he ain't gonna get convicted of it, right?
Yeah, the shit is on camera, bro.
Right.
But we got to take into in the fact that, bro, like you a felon. So a felon with a gun, I would have thought the nigga would have been locked up and then bailed out or something. He didn't even have to bail out or nothing. They just never locked the nigga up.
No, I think he actually. I think he went to jail. Did he go to jail, bully?
He went to jail. They had to
Okay,
bail him
okay, I
out.
missed that. I missed
Yeah,
that. That's my fault.
Yeah,
That's
he
my
went
fault.
to
He
jail. They
did go
bailed
to
him out.
jail.
he bonded out though.
So he out on bond.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, so the nigga just did. Remember that he just had a high speed chase or some shit.
Flipped the car. He flipped the car.
Yeah.
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 So then how you get back out again on bond?
Yeah,
Who the hell knows?
you got a
That's
It's
all
point
the
I'm
that one.
saying.
same thing. It's the same. It's like the Dirk effect. Like how the fuck Dirk was a felon and shit, but he had niggas come to his house shooting and he was shooting back and wasn't supposed to be around no guns, but he ain't getting in no trouble behind that.
Yeah.
Man,
And
look.
and this case with Vaughn just, you know, it went away. You know, he put it on Vine apparently or whatever. But how is he able to do that if he you got a detective or whatever coming in there saying like they eyeballed you, like they pointed out you, saying it was your hand out the car shooting.
Mm-hmm.
So
Let me
like
ask you this.
how this go away whether you put it on somebody else or not? Like it don't make no sense.
Yeah, that's what I was just getting ready to say. I was gonna say, I
He
think they
called
tried to put it
officers
on
and
put
Fred
it on the
SWAT.
female. You know what I'm saying? But I hear you. I hear where you're coming from, though. But I think they tried to
Yeah.
switch that up. You know, he got enough money for them lawyers to switch that up and made it seem like I guess, oh girl. But that's true though. Like think about it. If that nigga a felon, he ain't supposed to be around no weapons.
Nope.
Listen, man. I've been.
Yeah, it don't matter.
I,
She did it, had it, nothing. There wasn't supposed to be a bullet in that
That's
house.
a fact.
Nope.
and
That's a fact.
and they was actually saying that both of them didn't both of them shoot. Both of them
Yep.
shot.
That's according to the story. Both of them shot.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Once I heard that story, listen, take it for somebody who a felon a bunch of times. I knew that was bullshit because ain't no he supposed to at least got the possession of a firearm. I don't give a damn if still somebody did come in your house. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
saying?
Right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
punishable up to 5 years in the federal penitentiary.
Right.
Yep.
And
Is
that
is
shit
Atlanta open carry state? I mean Georgia.
that shit don't matter if you're a felon though.
No,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
understand that, but I was just trying to see if they, you know, how they put it on the girl. Maybe she had a license. I don't know,
Uh,
my nigga. I'm just trying to.
mm,
Yeah.
I'm playing
yeah.
devil's advocate right
I
now.
feel what you're saying. I
Yeah.
feel what you're
I
saying.
tried to do that and no way I sliced it. Was he supposed to walk on it?
I
Couldn't
I
figure it out, huh?
I see me.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Georgia is an open carry state.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm. Like
Just like Texas, we don't need a license, nothing. As long as you're not a felon, you over the age of 21, you can legally have a gun with you at all times.
let's be hold on. Let's go down this rabbit hole. It looked like Dirk definitely walking between the raindrops because boy, they got him on video hanging out his own damn truck with 300 on the side of it, shooting at the guy when him and Vaughn was in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
They got him
That's what I'm saying. And then they
like
got the detective saying they seen it was him.
yeah, like the truck. Did you see the truck?
Yeah.
Yeah, that distinctive ass truck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like what happened with that? Like, and this in the police are saying that Vaughn would have been still what when would have been indicted for that had he been alive.
Uh-huh.
So how could he be indicted and Dirk not be indicted?
Who the hell knows?
Mm.
I'm gonna tell
Dirk
you this
got a
though.
good ass lawyer.
And he
That's
was,
how.
I feel like he was a scapegoat from the jump, man.
I'll
For
tell
real,
you. Hey,
for real.
listen. Who's that? Who that battalion buddy say that?
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
tell you right. I tell you like this, bro. Either they was gonna get him on that, or they was gonna get him on the duck shit.
Hmm.
Either way it go, you cut it, nigga. They had
Hmm.
his ass.
They had his
But
ass.
He
I
was a
mean, in one of his
scapegoat either
last
way.
interviews, he said he just gonna try to run this money up before the feds come.
He
Vaughn
said
said
that.
that
Yeah,
He
Exactly
shit.
what
said
he
that.
that's a
said.
fact. I remember that.
He knew what was up.
Yeah.
They had him on the KI shit too. They got him labeled as the person on the KI shit too. I
Yeah.
seen that
Yeah,
paperwork.
but they tried to. You see how they tried to close that case once he passed. You know
Oh
they
yeah.
yeah they what they you know in Chicago they've been trying to close them cases, bro.
Oh, so
So
they
they've been
just put
putting them.
yeah, they just put it
Yeah,
on him. Yeah, yeah.
but they end up getting that I forgot what's her name, the mayor.
Hmm.
Lori
Yeah, that
Lightfoot.
Lightfoot.
yeah,
Lightfoot.
Lightfoot. They found did they get they got her up out of there, huh?
Oh yeah. She gone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Good.
She was on Dirk's side. It seemed like to me, bro.
Oh
She
yeah, yeah.
was.
She was like man, I ain't gonna lie, she like she smoked dope.
Don't
I
she
ain't
man
gonna
with them
lie
big
to you.
ass
Yeah.
She
eyes.
like she smoked
Yeah.
dope, boy.
She
She looked
look
like she on multiple
High
substances.
as hell.
hey Bully, I'm gonna tell you what she looked like. You ever seen Star Wars, the Emperor? She looked like
Hell
the
yeah.
Emperor.
Oh, nigga,
Hell nah.
You crazy
Nah.
as hell.
that nigga fool, bro. That
She
nigga worked the
definitely
whole.
smoked
That nigga
that
Marina
dope,
worked
boy.
the whole full time day today. You gave her 6 hours now, nigga. What you on 3.5 now?
Yeah, but hey, hey, look, I like this stream y'all shit, and I like talking to y'all.
Told you
Real
this shit
shit.
right here work, nigga. This shit
Hmm.
go.
So this shit lit.
Hmm.
We all can come up here and finally, it'd be hard as a motherfucker to type all that shit a nigga really want to type in this chat.
What?
Hell
What?
yeah.
Hell yeah,
I
boy.
be
Nigga
fucking up
thumbs
and
be
shit. I
hurting
be
sometimes.
trying, my nigga. I do. But this much better.
Thumbs
I
be
can just
red
say,
as
you know what I
hell.
mean?
Yeah, yeah.
That shit
I be
hard as a
having to type
motherfucker.
words funny.
Yeah, I done misspell some shit, made myself autocorrect, looking goofy as a
Hell
Hmm.
no.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
no.
Nigga
This
trying his
thumbs be
hardest to
tripping.
get this shit out.
Right.
This
This
Yeah,
shit,
man.
this shit
Hell,
definitely.
by the time you finish typing it, he went on talking about something else. Shit.
Or somebody
Yep.
else already said exactly what the fuck I was about to say. That
Yeah.
it didn't even make no sense.
Hey,
So
look.
I just be falling back, man. I said,
Hey,
fuck it, man. I'm gonna
look.
fall back.
You'll
And
fuck with
that's
the
why I
type
be
of
like,
shit you
yep,
really
and
won't
so and
acknowledge.
so exactly what you said.
Man,
Yeah.
you'll ask a
Mhm.
question,
Hey,
motherfucker, and
that's what I'm gonna
four
start saying in the
questions
chat. I'm
after
gonna
that,
say
that
what
shit
you
come
said.
up.
Shit, 'cause that shit be tough, nigga.
Damn.
My fingers be moving like a motherfucker.
Mhm.
You better, goddamn.
I'm trying to hurry up and get that shit out.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's much better though, man.
Yeah, man. I like it. I like it. And I'm just trying to work every working the bugs out before Monday. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's
Uh,
up Monday, man.
yeah, man. Yeah,
It's
man.
going down. This is everything you work for, nigga. Here we go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Now
Yeah.
we finna everything you work for, everything you said. We all that shit gonna come out, bro. So anybody with any doubts, nigga, that shit gonna come out because
Bro,
you done read it already.
bro, listen, another thing, bro. Let me tell you something, boy. I had to give Spoon a round of applause today, bro. Spoon broke it down so much, it had got to a point where we didn't even have no more questions to ask him.
Bro, I was
Yeah.
quiet in a motherfucker on there. I ain't know what to ask a nigga.
Man, I hate I had that phone call and had to get off the damn live. I promise you.
Bro, I remember it was a point, it was like a pause. We didn't even have no more questions to ask Spoon. You know what I'm saying?
But that shit got lit though.
It did.
That was lit
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, if motherfucker missed that, it's so much information in there, bro.
Yeah,
What?
you gotta chop
It's
that.
very
You gotta take
yeah.
that video and
You
start
gotta hit them
chopping
niggas
it
with
into
that.
release little clips.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta hit them
something
niggas with that
because that
though.
was a lot of shit that was
Yeah.
being discussed.
How do I chop it up though? Cause it's not recorded on StreamYard. Cause I wanted to cut.
You got okay. So what you could do is you could go to your video and play your video right
Uh-huh.
from your phone, and
Uh-huh.
all you got to do is what parts you want,
The
just
screen
screen
recorder.
record it.
That screen
Boom.
recorder, yeah.
You screen record a minute. We're really supposed to
Yeah.
be 98 seconds. We're screen
Yeah.
record about 97 seconds or
Uh-huh.
whatever little part you want. You want to say something in between there, make sure it's 98 seconds, 97 seconds, and it's a short. You good.
I definitely gotta do that because boy, he dropped
Yeah.
so much knowledge in that thing, man.
Bro, he said he
Jesus.
gave you some exclusives, bro. It was some
I
shit
mean,
that nigga ain't none of us heard, bro.
I
Yeah.
promise you.
So,
Jesus, man. Hey, but listen, you're right. But I will say this though. Didn't I tell you when he get crunk, when he start talking, he definitely
oh yeah.
he gonna be all right on YouTube. And he
Yeah.
got when I got off the phone with him, he was like, man, I like that StreamYard, man. He's like, I like that, man. He said, cause he was like, man, cause he said, I'm used to seeing myself. He said, but now that I don't see myself, I can just talk freely. He said, I was surprised he didn't come back up here because he wanted to come back. He was like, man, you gonna do another live? I was like, yeah. He's like, I'm coming back. I was like, okay. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, that nigga, you could tell
I
that
ain't
nigga
even
got
gonna lie.
comfortable when he called back in because
Yeah.
he started asking us questions and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
okay, okay, that nigga comfortable now. You
Yeah.
yeah.
Boy,
two
that
niggas,
Y&W
you
chain
two
shit
niggas
was
is
so
some talking
funny, boy.
motherfuckers, boy. Y'all niggas can talk y'all
I
ass off,
I
boy.
promise you we can. I told you. I told you.
I said this. I said if these niggas get a podcast, these niggas gonna do 13 hours a day and
I,
shit.
I listen. I talked to I
Talking
can't.
motherfuckers.
I talked to Spoon for 2 hours after we got off the live.
Damn.
See, y'all niggas, boy, y'all gonna have some content forever,
Bro,
man.
I
Y'all
went to
got stories, all
Walmart.
type of shit.
I went to Walmart, still on the phone with him. He was at Walmart, man. I was all kind of. I was moving all around, still on the phone with him. I cooked some chicken, all type of shit.
Ugh.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm happy for him, man.
Hell yeah.
I'm happy for him, man. He finally getting some closure. And like he said, he was like, man, I heard you say that it wasn't that many people speaking up for Juvie. He was like, man, I thought about what you said. He said, man, you right, man. He said it was me, and then you've been doing your thing, speaking up for my son. He said, but man, you right, man. It wasn't that many people speaking up for them guys, man. I was like,
Hell
man,
no. Cause they're all them people be fans, bro. So like when you talking about something, it's really a lot of fans that's coming over, and then they end up turning into trolls because they just fanned out by the music, but really not taking in consideration, bro. Like two lives was lost right there, bro. Like
yeah,
Right.
fuck that nigga, man. Fuck what he talking about and
man,
what he going through, nigga. We talking about it's families and shit that got to deal with these losses.
right.
Yeah.
I would rather
Yeah.
be on that side than the other side, if that makes sense.
Right.
I
I don't
agree
give a
too.
fuck, nigga. That's just how I was raised.
I
Yeah.
agree too, man.
Yeah.
I
I'm
agree.
always gonna take the side of right over wrong.
Me
I
too,
mean,
man.
absolutely.
Fact.
Me too,
Yeah.
man. Me too, man. And I ain't gonna count. Inside, I feel good. With what I've been doing. My little part, as far as like in the whole situation to help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel good about it. Actually, I die happy that I was on this side of the whole scenario and helping someone. You know what I mean? I do. I
Yeah.
feel good
yeah.
about it. I feel
And
good
then think
about it.
about the community that you've built doing that too.
Right, right,
You know, the five of us that are on here right now, we all in different states, different time zones, and never knew each other in life.
right.
Now we on here talking like we a family.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
I've been
yeah.
talking to y'all
Almost
longer
every
than I
night.
talk to anybody in
Yeah.
a
Yeah, me
long
too.
time.
Hey, I ain't gonna cap. I've been felt like we was a family though. I've been had an adopted job. I ain't gonna cap. I'm talking about a while back,
Yeah, yeah.
long time ago.
Hell
Well,
yeah. Hey,
can
but
you
Marita,
adopt my
it make
damn
it
wrench and give me my damn moderator status sometime soon?
Okay,
Oh,
we will. You can get
that
I
shit
got
make
you.
it
Cornell
better
to
when you get to
then.
hear
I got you.
when you get to hear
I
the
got
people's
you.
voices though, you know?
Say it
It make
again.
it much I said it make it much more personable when you get to hear everybody's voice
It
and
does.
really
Yeah,
get to, you know what I'm saying? So now I know your voice, I know, you know what I'm saying? It just make
Yeah,
it more personable.
yeah.
yeah.
You can finally put a voice to a name.
Yeah.
Right,
You know, if I actually didn't have all of these damn things on my head, deep conditioning my hair, I would actually be on camera. I don't mind showing my face.
right.
But with all of these damn towels and shit wrapped around my head, I don't want to look like I dream a genie on here right now. So
Oh, you good?
wait until I get my hair done tomorrow, then you can see me.
Right, right. Hey, but that's
But
why I like. Hey, look, that's why I like the screen off too, though, because you ain't always got to be all. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Did
yeah,
up.
worry about which how you looking, worry about if a
Yeah,
booger come out your nose or some shit.
yeah,
right.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we ain't
Right.
gotta watch you fall asleep no more on live, bro. You know
Hell
what
yeah.
I'm
Man,
saying?
Or
man,
fall out the chair, nigga. You done fell out the chair,
bro, I
nigga.
done
Nigga
fell
fell
out
out the
the
chair.
chair.
I cracked the fuck up that night. I swear.
Man,
Fell
I
asleep.
missed
man,
that one. I had fell asleep my damn self. I missed
man.
that one.
That nigga had that leather. He had that leather jacket on the back. He slid right off that motherfucker.
Oh, I'm talking
I
about
said, "Look at this nigga."
listen. I said, listen.
Hell
Listen.
no.
Listen.
He said
Listen.
he
I
leather
actually
jacket.
watched that live. I watched that live again. I was like, boy, I hope nobody don't say nothing. But I feel right about that bitch though.
Oh man, that shit was funny than a motherfucker, bro. I fell the fuck
Hell
out. I ain't gonna
no,
lie to
man.
you.
Hey,
Yeah, I missed that. I hate I missed that shit too.
man, I feel right about that motherfucker. I
Bro, that
think
shit was funny than a
I
motherfucker.
think that was that the same night with the baby oil.
I
I
think
think so.
so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I
when you was
think
going
so.
crazy on that shit.
Because when I woke up, y'all was talking about the baby oil. I'm like, what the hell is baby? What are we talking about?
Right. I see your comment when you said that, bro. Listen, that baby oil shit caught me caught me blindsided, bro. I did not, I did not expect that shit, dog. I did not expect it. I promise you, I did.
Try to sneak
Yeah,
that one in there on the list and
yeah,
when you
Right.
shoot.
Damn,
yeah.
I didn't expect
That's
that.
the type of shit you got to put in the middle of the list so you don't really pay attention to it.
Right. Right.
Oh yeah.
Hell nah, nigga.
Right.
Hey,
Yeah.
I heard y'all talking earlier, right? When I got off the line. That nigga battalion bully said, I ain't no old nigga, I'm 26.
Hell yeah,
I
nigga.
feel
I ain't no old nigga. I'm 26, but nigga, I ain't no old nigga.
that nigga said,
Everybody
hold
talking
up,
about
let
I'm
me live my
40
life,
something.
nigga. What you talking about?
Right.
Hell no.
Cause
Everybody
see,
talking
I'm
about they
40.
40. Hell
Don't
no.
try to
See, I'm
put me in the
43. You
grave.
know what I'm saying? I'm
Well, when
43,
I
so
said we were older, I was thinking of me, Marita, and Spoon. That's who
well,
I was
Oh,
I'm in
okay.
there
Yeah, I
too.
was
I'm
just
43.
saying, man.
You can put me in there too.
Hey,
I'm
look,
an
No,
I ain't
old
gonna.
nigga.
okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
Boogie,
Okay.
I ain't gonna count though. I still feel 26 though. I promise you.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
that's
promise
all
you
that
I don't
matters, though,
feel
for real.
43, that's for sure.
I promise you. Shit. I don't feel like nothing fucked up on
Y'all
that.
know old is the new young nowadays.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, nigga. And
But that's
you
the thing. I'm not trying to stay young. I'm
yes,
really not.
yes,
I'm
yeah,
not trying to do the shit I was doing in my 20s. I ain't even trying to look like I did in my 20s.
yeah,
I'm happy at 43
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, me
because
too.
I'm
Me
much
too.
more settled in life now.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
got my grandkids. I got two granddaughters, 4 and 1. So my life is,
Oh,
yeah, it's like it come back. You know what I'm saying? It's like your life come back, and then you feel young again when shit like that
mm-hmm,
come. You know what I'm saying? So
mm-hmm.
I don't look at it no bad thing. And a lot of people, it's good to be old, bro. Like when you get to the age, be battalion bully, you gonna understand. But right
Oh
now,
yeah,
live
Yeah,
that's
your
yeah,
life,
that's a
bro.
blessing. That's a
Yeah,
blessing to
but
make
live
it
it,
your
you
life
is.
know,
though.
man.
Live your life, bro.
Yeah, live your life, have fun, do what you want to do.
Yeah,
Go where you want to go.
yeah,
If you don't have any kids, travel,
yeah, but I
see
was
the
saying,
world.
Oh, trust me, I done seen the country, man. I drive trucks for a living.
oh,
I done
that's
seen
good.
all
Okay,
kind of
that's
Oh, you
roads.
good.
good?
I
Yeah,
done
you
been
good.
everywhere.
Hey, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna say,
yeah.
but I'm gonna say another thing too though. Like the younger generation, especially like my kids. Like I got a 20-year-old and I got an 18-year-old, finna be 19-year-old. They be trying to make us seem old, but I don't feel like I'm old. You know what I'm saying? Like they was calling me old when I was in my 30s, and I'm like, I
Yeah,
ain't old. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
exactly.
Like they if you 30 years old, they try to make it like you old now.
that's crazy.
No, that is not old at all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because hell, I don't feel old at 43. I
That's
don't
what
think
I'm
I'm
saying.
old.
Me either.
That's what I'm
Shit,
saying.
my knees and shit still working. I'm still doing the same shit I've been doing.
That's what I'm saying. I do the
Nigga say
same
my
shit.
knees
I
and
ain't gonna
shit
lie to
still
you.
working.
Yeah, I can run all that shit.
All that
Okay.
shit, nigga. We can have a little race. I might not
Yeah,
win, but nigga, I can
right,
still run.
right. All that shit.
What you talking about, nigga?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm the
Yeah.
same. I feel the same way.
But see, I have a sister that's 18 years younger than me, right?
Hmm.
So same mom, same dad, ain't nobody in between us, and our parents are not married. I guess that's the only person she could have kids by because she had got married and had a whole damn boyfriend in between my parents getting back together. But anyway, she
Dang.
makes me feel old all the time.
Hmm.
And I'm just like, look, how old are you? 24? You'll be 25 this year. I'm only 43, baby.
So hold
You
on.
want to live to be my age.
So y'all
Yeah.
got the same mama, same daddy.
Yep.
Your mama circled back.
Boy,
Yep.
it took a long time for them to have her. That's hey, but I can dig it though. I can dig it.
You came
Like
back.
I
Okay, well,
said,
I
my
got
mama
one for
had a
you.
whole ass husband, and before she even had a husband, she had a long term boyfriend between her relationship with my dad with me, and then her relationship with my dad with my sister.
Hmm.
Dang.
I got
And
one
ain't
for you.
nobody in between us as far as on my mama's side. Now my dad's side is about 3 or 4 in between us.
Right, right. Go ahead
Mm,
though.
but
Go ahead though. Audio.
I got one for you. My mom was born in 1941. My brothers and I got brothers and sisters that are 60 years old. I was a accident. Like,
I was about to say you was the oops baby.
man, I'm an accident, man. 1980, I'm an accident.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? So like,
Mhm.
all of my family is old. Well, I got a brother like, okay, so when Spoon was speaking about Rayford, and I talked to you about this already, Marita.
Yeah,
I got
when he was talking about Rayford, it kind of it kicked in my mind.
Yeah, my older brother in Rayford out there, so I got some sisters in Okeechobee, and so like, but they all older than me, so like like all my family is past because damn, like I wasn't really supposed to, you know what I'm saying? So
I ain't
it
gonna say
is
you
what
weren't
it
supposed
is.
to be here, but
I
you
mean,
You
I
were
ain't
a
gonna say
late
it like
addition
that.
to the family. That's all.
I mean,
Yeah.
super late. I'm talking
okay.
about super
Yeah.
late.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but that's how my sister is.
Yeah,
My
and I
mom
got a
was
niece. I got a
50.
niece that's older than me.
Yeah,
Shit, go figure
Yeah.
that.
yeah. My
Shit,
sister has
crazy.
nieces and nephews that are the same age or older than her too, because we
Okay.
have older siblings.
Yeah.
I got a couple sisters that are older than me on my dad's side. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
it's kind of like my son. I'm 42, and I just had a baby boy who's 9 months. So he, so and then and then his brother, which is my other son, is finna be 19. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the gap.
That's how the
Yeah.
age
That's the
difference
gap.
was between me and my
Okay.
sister.
Yeah. Yeah. We all got the same gap
Yeah.
somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
gap between me and my sister. Actually, the gap between your sons is a little bit closer
Hmm.
because me and my sister are exactly 18 years and 9 months apart.
Mm, mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because he came
My boy
down here for my
22.
18th birthday,
22.
and that's
Okay.
when they conceived
Yeah.
her ass.
Hey, hey, but I will say this, Tanel, it is cool that you and your mama actually had another child, and so you do got a sibling that got the same mama, same daddy as you, and it is a long time apart, away, you know what I mean, apart, but yeah, I like that. It's kind of cool, you know what I mean? It's kind of like
Yeah.
you know what I mean, like
Yeah,
you know,
because we're
your
the
mama,
only
your
two that have the same mother and father too.
right, right,
All of my other siblings, everybody else got a different mama.
right.
So that's one thing we can say. We are definitely sisters, mama and daddy.
Right. I have no full siblings. All my siblings either we got only no my mom and my dad only made one child together, and that's me.
Me
Hmm.
too. Me too. Me too.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? All my brothers and sisters, my dad got 3 kids and my mom had 3 kids,
Mhm.
including myself.
Mhm.
So the one in between my mom and my dad is just me.
Mhm.
That's
Hmm.
it. You know what I'm saying? So like, but we don't look at it like that in my family. It's like
Yeah,
you my brother, you
No,
my
we
yeah. We
just
don't fuck
yeah,
brothers and
around.
sisters.
yeah.
It ain't no half, nothing.
Yeah,
None
that's
of
You
how I
that.
look
know,
at. That's how I look at it too. That's how I look
Yeah,
at it.
nothing like that. Like
no, we
mom
don't.
set us down and taught us that early.
Hmm.
Yeah, and but the crazy thing is, I didn't know about my siblings until I was a teenager. I thought I
Hmm.
was the only child until I was maybe 15, and I
Really?
called my dad's house, and then my brother answers the phone.
Mm.
Hey, wait, look, Marita boy.
Mm.
Imagine this. I'm in elementary and my mom comes to school. Everybody like, your is that your grandma? Like, like, damn.
Hell no.
That's what I went through. Everybody thinking that's my auntie.
Damn.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
sister went through that. My
yeah.
sister went through that because I used to
It's
go up
tough.
to the school for a lot because I worked right up the street from her school. So they would think I'm the mother because we got the same initials.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
same initials, same last name. So they think I'm the mama. So when my mama come up there or our mama come up there and she has a different last name, oh, you're the grandma? Hell no, I'm the mama.
Mm.
But
Nah, see.
I look at it as a blessing to have older parents because I learned a lot. Like I learned how to cook at like 9.
Yeah,
Like you know what I'm saying, shit like that.
yeah,
Like they was preparing me because they knew what their situations was. You get what I'm saying? I didn't understand that, but they was preparing me to be an adult at a young age. So I respect them and I love them and rest in peace to my parents. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Rest
Yeah.
in peace,
Yeah.
man.
yeah.
That's the thing, yeah.
No, but y'all ain't old though. I tease my mama. She been young all my life. She had me at 15. My mama 42. She was born in 1980. So shit.
Hmm.
You know
Okay.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we more so grew up like brother and sister. But that's my mama though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Hmm.
We
yeah.
Hmm.
real close.
Hey, I'm gonna say this too. A lot of people, I understand people don't be wanting uh, people to have babies at a young age. But I'm gonna say this though, it does have its benefits though, because when um when you have a baby at a young age, I mean I had mine at 18, 19, 20, something like that. But I'm saying my baby mama, she had her first daughter at like 15, which is way too young. But what I'm saying is she did get an opportunity to be still young when her daughter was still young, and she got a chance to see her granddaughter. Now, had she lived, she probably would have got a chance to see her great granddaughter or great
Right,
Right.
grandkids. You see what I'm saying? I mean,
right.
of course, we don't want kids having babies. I agree, but I'm saying it does sometimes have it benefit. And I'm gonna even say this: my grandmama was legally married. My mama's mama was legally married at 14 years old.
Yeah.
She was born in 1919. She was legally married. Rose Blackman, from Dothan, Alabama. I actually think she's from Barber County, actually. But anyway, but she grew up in Dothan. But she was actually married at 14 years old, and it was, I guess, it was legal back then. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. My
My mom
grandmother got
told me some
married at
stories about shit
16.
like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was
And
coming
again, let me
back to that.
to piggyback on what you were saying, Marita boy. Like when you young and you have a kid, yeah, it's not supposed to be like that, but it matures the person because when you have kids, you got to mature, my nigga. You got to get in. You got to do what you got to do.
Yep.
Hmm.
It's like subconsciously it clicks and you figure it out. I don't know how to
Hmm.
explain it, but
Hmm.
you just gotta because you got a responsibility. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
yeah, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah. But my grandmother was 16 when she got married and had her first child. She
Hmm.
was 40 when she had her first grandchild. I'm her third, and she was 44 when I was born. So I
Hmm.
remember my grandma's 50th birthday.
Hmm.
You know, I knew my grandmother, my great grandmother, and my great great grandmother
Hmm. See.
because all of them were so young when they were having kids. But you have to realize my
Right.
great grandmother was born at the end of the what was it, 1898, something like that is her
Mm.
birthday.
Mm.
You know, so I remember these people. You
Hmm.
know, she died when I was young, but
Hmm.
I remember her very
Right.
clearly.
Hmm.
You know, my great grandma was around until I was a teenager.
Hmm.
You know, unfortunately, my grandmother died young. She was 69.
Hmm.
Uh, and I was what, 24 when she passed away? 24. Yeah. So she got to experience us when she was younger. When my grandmother was young and healthy, baby, she did everything with us.
Hmm.
She went swimming with us. She went skating with us. She would
Yeah,
play basketball with us. She would ride
yeah.
bikes with us. It was like she was reliving her childhood with us.
Hmm.
Let me ask y'all a question. Is anybody on the panel married?
Hmm.
I'm married.
Okay, how long you been married?
Um, I've been married 4 years this year, and I was married once before for 4 years too. It's my second marriage.
Hmm.
I've been married for 22 years.
Oh,
Yeah,
Damn.
damn.
Damn, man.
yeah. So
Congratulations, bro.
I
Hmm.
appreciate it. Like, shit, Marita boy talked to my wife. He know what
Yes,
it
great,
is. Like,
great
yeah,
woman, great
like,
woman.
yeah, like,
So you've been married for
my
half
wife.
your life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you got to
that's
understand.
good.
I come from older parents.
Hmm.
So when I knew it was right, I went on ahead and locked that thing down, and it worked out for me. You
Hmm.
get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So
Well, I'm glad that worked out for you because it didn't work out for me. I got married young too, and I got divorced young too. Shit.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
still, I'm still, I'm
It,
still, I'm still hoping to get married one day. Don't look
it's
like,
beautiful, bro. It's beautiful.
don't look like it's gonna happen. But I sure been hoping for a long time.
Man, never give up. My cousin got married for the first time when she was 68. Don't give up.
Yeah, bro. It's beautiful, bro. Because like, especially for I say for myself, because we kind of raised each other. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So like all of the memories, every time anything drastic happened, loss of family, we she was there for me, I was there for her. So
Right.
that's why it's like so tight like that. Because man, you can't take none of that back. Like it taught me a lot. Like with my homeboys and shit like that. Like some niggas wouldn't be there for you as much as the person that you laying with is gonna be there, bro. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? And I learned that kind of young, just going through shit with her. So,
Hmm.
yeah, bro, don't stop. It's a beautiful thing. Trust me.
I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Speak of being married, I'm supposed to be caked up on the phone. I'm a
Nigga finna get in
goddamn
trouble and
say,
all
look,
that fucking with niggas.
that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm still gonna be in the chat on my other phone, but on this one, I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
shit.
Handle your
yeah,
business. Handle
yeah,
your business.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, man.
Appreciate you,
Hey
brother.
Marie, hey, speaking of that, you got one in the chat, man. Why you ain't pull Eddie up, man? Let y'all powers combine.
No,
Look,
Lord
for
Jesus.
real. Hey, Eddie, what you want to do, Eddie? You want
Yeah,
to,
Eddie, man,
Eddie?
Eddie.
What you
Look at
want to
Hey
do,
man,
matchmaking battalion.
Eddie?
Look,
What you want
matchmaking
to
BB.
do, Eddie? I'm going places. I'm
See?
going places. Eddie, go on, jump up here, Eddie.
Hey,
Hey, look, boy,
battalion
I
bully.
show.
Before you leave, bro, I'm glad I got a chance to talk to you, bro. I've been fucking with you in the chat, but I'm glad I got a chance to get on here with you, bro,
oh
and fuck with
for
you, bro.
sure, man.
Real
Same,
nigga shit.
same thing.
Likewise.
Likewise, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to say the same, bully.
Hey, I ain't gonna count no bully. You seem like a very mature guy for 26, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
For
am,
real.
bro. I had to grow up fast, bro. I had to grow up real fast, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Shit, that truck driving, nigga, that's a great career. If you doing that at 26, nigga, you all right. You gonna
Yeah,
be all right, bro.
I've been doing it about 5 years. Soon as I hit 21, I went and
Hmm.
Oh,
got
hell
my
yeah.
CDL,
Yeah,
but you know,
good.
I've been doing it
You'll
about
Yeah.
have
five
you'll have
years,
your
man.
own trucking company before you know it, my
I,
nigga.
I
Yeah.
already got that. I
Oh
already
well, then,
got
Oh,
then,
that.
then
good
you in
shit.
the game then. Shit,
Go
Yeah,
ahead then.
yeah.
it's
Salute to that,
stressful
nigga.
as hell though. Don't let it fool you, bro. That shit a
But
beast.
Yeah,
that's
I can
business though.
imagine.
That's life. Life is stressful sometimes, my nigga. But
Yeah.
you
Right.
just got to maneuver through it, figure it out, and you're gonna be all right. Especially on the path you going and what you got going for yourself right now. It's a
especially
good
the
look.
age, especially the age he at. So he definitely
That's what I'm
gonna be all
saying. Like
right.
that, like most niggas don't be doing nothing at 26. Shit,
I
No.
promise
Right.
you.
Trust me, I
I ain't gonna
know.
lie
I
to
got
you.
a lot of homeboys and partners, man. They still stuck on that dumb shit. So
Mhm.
I had to separate myself from the crowd, bro.
That's good.
Respect for
That's
that.
Yeah,
really
Respect
that's
for
good.
that.
very good. I
Yeah,
commend you for that.
yeah. Respect for that.
Yeah, man.
Mhm.
Handle
But
your
yeah,
business, my
man. Let me,
nigga.
yeah,
Handle
yeah,
your
yeah.
business,
Let me
man.
goddamn make that,
Right, do
I'm
your
gonna be in
thing.
the
Do your
chat, man.
thing, cuz.
All right, I'm
Have a good
holler at
night.
y'all.
I'm trying to get Eddie to join this panel.
Yeah, Eddie,
Look,
man. Come on, Eddie.
For real.
Oh my
I
goodness.
already done been on your page, Eddie.
Oh, see,
Mhm.
So you already
there
been
you go.
lurking.
Mhm.
There he go. Lord have mercy.
Mhm.
I ain't gonna be sitting up here with you trying to get caked up on the damn chat, Marita.
yeah,
Oh
nigga, I'm out of here.
no,
We
no,
yeah, I'm gonna go
no,
ahead and let you do your thing, nigga. Now.
no, man. No, I don't think Eddie gonna come up. I don't think Eddie can. I don't, one thing I noticed about this. Everybody can't talk. They might be laying in the bed or do whatever they're doing. So I think some people would much rather text or chat in the chat. Us, we can talk,
Right.
but I think some people would, and so I that's what I'm learning as I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because some of these people that they choosing to be in the chat. Like some of them could have came up on the panel, but I guess they busy or they're more comfortable, chatting in the chat instead of
yeah.
just up here talking like us.
I
Who
got
all
a
in the chat?
Look like Eddie in the chat. Look like Joel Bowles in the chat. Scotty Fly been rocking with us for a little minute. Keon in the chat. Yeah, Keon in the chat. Or was in the chat. Hold on, let me see, because some of these comments been here for a minute.
Yeah.
Shit.
And Chad ain't really jumping like that
Yeah,
tonight.
no, it ain't jumping like that.
Oh, let me
Because
say
we
something
up
though.
here.
Go ahead.
Let me say something. You had a dude on here earlier, bro, and
Hmm.
that whoever dude was, I think it was a sauce
Sauce
candy,
Kane. Yeah.
bruh. You gotta keep bruh around, bruh on his shit and check it out. I went and checked out his music. The nigga
Yeah.
decent, bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why before he got off, I told him, I said, bro, you welcome up at any time. I love that the questions that he asked Spoon. He was articulate. They was well
Yeah.
thought out.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
That's why I went
definitely.
and checked his music out because I was like, if he talking like this, let me see what he's saying on his music, right?
Yeah,
I went and checked it out, subscribed to his music channel and shit. Buddy, all right. He got music videos, all type of shit. So he heavy in the music shit, and he
yeah.
was pretty good.
And I like how he even did it too. He ain't come up there on no, oh, I'm a rapper type shit. He didn't divulge that till I asked him,
Yeah,
basically.
Right. It was at the end.
Yeah,
that's real nigga shit though. Like he ain't come up here try to like speak on what he got cracking. He just was really just contributing to the platform.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he moderately knew Sack Chaser too. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah, I heard him when he said that.
yeah.
Yeah, he rap like that though. Like
He
he all right. He
he
decent
handled
as a motherfucker.
he handled himself very well on the panel, and that's why I extended the invitation to him.
Invitation, yeah,
Yeah, because
absolutely,
I definitely
absolutely.
want him to come back up here. Did you see the dude we can't have come up here calling us niggas and stuff? Or
I
can I say that
missed
on
that.
my bad?
Nah,
I don't know if I can say that on YouTube, but you didn't see that?
I missed
Oh,
that part.
oh my God.
Oh yeah, in the chat. It was hilarious though.
Oh my
Was
God.
that right?
What? He called
Hey,
us.
look. Matter of fact, I forgot to tell you. We gotta go through the shit because you gotta get a banner
Mhm.
on your shit. So
Yeah.
when motherfuckers come up, so they don't do no porn bombing and all that extra shit. You got to put the banner up and make sure a motherfucker. Hey, hello, what's her name? All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Because people be malicious on this thing, man. This app is. Trust
Mhm.
me, like I told you, bro. I've been on this app since Nipsey Hussle, and
Mhm.
I've seen fucking people just people want to take you down and hate on you for no apparent reason, bro. Like I don't know what the
Mhm.
fuck be going on, but that's just how it is, and everybody just ain't as genuine as some of the people that you have in your chat, and that's the reason why I said I fuck with you because I
Mhm.
love your chat, nigga. Your chat
Mhm.
is
Mhm.
really engaged in what you're talking about. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So we just gotta, niggas gonna fix all that though, but
Right.
it just be like tricks and trays of YouTube of motherfuckers hating, bro. That's
Yeah.
all.
Mhm.
Cause I'm talking about buddy called us a fried chicken eating N words. That's why George Floyd got killed. He
Yeah.
say F
Oh
Black
shit, I
Lives
missed that.
Matter. I hate N
And
words.
called me a monkey bitch.
Yeah,
What?
he say
Yes. Cause I
he
kept going back at him. Every time I'd read a comment that he put up there, I'd say some shit back to him. I don't care.
Who
he
wiped
say
the nigga nose?
I think I got him. He say
You
Oh
did.
yeah, you gotta
Yeah,
get that
because
nigga
we
the
came
fuck
through
up
it on
out
here.
there.
he say okay. I'm reading
He
this
said, okay,
chat.
that's it, buddy. He was
Yeah.
hella hot.
He
I'm
was
reading
mad as hell.
I'm reading his chats in the it's in the private chat. He say okay, that's it. I have it. I've had it all. Have it with all you effing n words. We used to own you people until that dumb n word loving president free you little monkeys. Because if I could
God damn.
own slaves, I would buy every last one.
And
Damn.
then he put it in capital letters.
Hey,
The rest of the shit
how that
emoji.
nigga get in the back chat though?
I don't know. I don't
Okay,
know.
so what happened was I'm gonna tell you how you got in the back chat. The only way you can get in the back chat is okay. So you know how like you see me in the back. Like say if I hit the link and then you see me in the back.
Hmm.
Because earlier a motherfucker, I mean, an individual might have been was in the back and they put in the chat, I'm in the back, bring me up because you must not have been looking at it. So that's
Hmm.
the only way a nigga can hit the chat. If he's sitting in the back, he can hit that back chat.
Yeah.
So once you start doing this a little more and you start seeing realizing okay back this that, then
Right.
you see a nigga back there and because people will come up on your shit and go in the back chat and do some goofy shit like that. And
Hmm.
Yeah.
before that, nigga, we gonna get you the fuck up out of here before that.
But when you in the back, but when you in the back chat, that it's kind of like a for me to screen you before I let you in on the platform, right?
Yeah. So when you got a person back there, you can say if you don't know them before you bring them on stage, you can say,
Mhm.
bro, let me see your face, bro. Let me make
Mhm.
sure you good. And if a
Mhm.
motherfucker don't want to show you their face, and they be like, man, or sometimes they'll just get up out of there. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So like that's how you like screen them. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause man, they gonna start coming because you got the wave, bro. Like once this case start going, you already did the leg work for
Mhm.
everything, and that's why I came and fuck with you. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? Cause
Appreciate it.
yeah, man, you been nigga, you really got the wave, and especially
Mhm.
with Spoon. So it's like, yeah, nigga, like, why not?
Wait
So
to wait to this trial Monday, and we gonna have this panel up here with the trial playing with Spoon up here with us. Oh man,
man,
Yeah, that's gonna be some shit, man.
oh
man, I
man,
wish that nigga Spoon would go to that first day, bro, just so he could be there. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck if they ain't talking about nothing, man, because it's
Mhm.
just that the first day is always an epic day. But I
Yeah.
Yeah,
understand he
yeah.
working and everything, and you got to
Yeah.
respect that. But damn, I wish that nigga be there because that's when Jamie gonna be there with her
Mhm.
dressed down, and you know
Yeah.
how it goes.
Mhm.
Spoon
Yeah.
need to be there, nigga. Spoon need to stand. Not
Yeah.
no disrespect, but I'm saying Spoon should be there
Yeah.
so he could say his part, bro. Like or
Yeah.
show his face. But I know
Mhm.
niggas working shit, nigga. What do you say?
Yeah.
6 to 6, man. That's that nigga shit.
I think he off on Fridays. I think he off on Fridays.
Yeah, he said 6 to 6 Monday through Thursday.
Yeah,
Mhm.
And so, and I
that's
respect
a
that.
tough schedule.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a hectic ass schedule.
Hell yeah.
But hey, but I will say this: we are still probably gonna get him actually at the courthouse and on our live at least some of these days because he going down there for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
So he definitely it definitely still be a good look. I wish I could make it down there. I'm not saying I won't, but I don't know as of right now. Could I make
Right.
it down there? Hmm.
But this is
Yeah, that'd
about to
be
be
epic.
epic.
Yeah, that'd
Yeah.
be epic if you can get down there, nigga. I ain't
Hmm.
gonna lie to you. Put that nigga. You ain't gotta hit the live. Just make the video,
Hmm.
record, and then you get that's content.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Because it goes to what you have been doing and what your platform was really built off of
Hmm.
is what you know what I'm saying. So niggas ain't gonna look at it as cloud chasing because that's how it go. You know what I'm saying? Like if you in this, you in it.
I,
When you go,
Hmm.
I,
you know,
who the fuck is this nigga Marvin?
I see
Yeah.
it.
That's what I was about to say. I
What?
was just about to say, like, who the fuck are you, Marvin?
that's the same nigga from earlier. Same nigga from earlier.
Yeah.
Somebody wipe that nigga nose and just and then we move on, bro.
You
Right.
know, you don't want to hear the word being you, then move on to another damn channel. This is not the place for you, then, Marvin.
Right.
Somebody got yeah, I'm like somebody got to do it because I can only see it on my TV.
Yeah, I went on and got it.
I'm
Okay.
like, damn.
That shit. But that's how it go, bro. Like
Yeah.
that's how it go. This ain't gonna be the last Marvin. This ain't gonna be the last whatever that nigga name was earlier. Hey, the more you go up, the more this shit gonna happen, bro. And
Right.
we gonna be on our job in the chat, nigga. We
Hmm.
gonna
Yeah.
blast niggas. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like no cap.
Spoon was telling me today. He was saying that 60% of the people that used to come watch Mayweather fight came to watch him lose. So he was saying that some of the reason why he allowed some of the trolls to stick around because
Hmm.
you know what I'm saying. Like you know what I
Okay,
mean.
let me tell you a quick story about a troll.
Hmm.
So I got a page, but I haven't done no content. I don't do no content no more. Like I'm done with it, right? But what I used to do, and you can go and these are facts. You can go look at the comments.
Hmm.
A troll will be telling me something totally different, and I'll talk to him. I'll be
Hmm.
like, "Well, why you feel like that, bro?" And then he'll say, "Because you," and he paragraphing, and I'm just breaking this paragraph down, and I didn't turn trolls into foes. You get what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I done brought them. It took some time because you gotta, you gotta hit them back with the shit. You gotta read the message good, and you
Yeah.
gotta tell them because when a troll come, bro, it's a troll. So all he really trying to do is rattle you,
Hmm.
bro. Like that shit ain't nothing to nigga. I'm 40, nigga. That shit easy for me.
Right.
All I'm saying is I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna say you asked this. I'm telling you this.
Right.
Oh, but you said this. Well, that's my opinion. I can always give my opinion. I could be wrong,
Right.
but I can give my opinion. So You can always turn a troll into a good subscriber, bro. Like, trust me. So when Spoon earlier was saying don't get rid of the troll, I kind of understood him. I said, okay, this guy is starting to understand what YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
not fuck everything else. He's starting to understand the YouTube game.
Mm-hmm.
And then, he like, nigga, I set the email up for you just for you. And dude really didn't have nothing else. He like, when you put a nigga in the corner, cause he on his keyboard, bro. All
Mm-hmm.
he gonna do is either fold, he gonna get down or lay down, one of the
Mm-hmm.
two. So you don't gotta niggas ain't gotta block them niggas all the time. You gotta pick their brain and see like what is you talking about?
They
Then you
really just be
understand
wanting
it.
attention on them, bro.
Yeah, but
Hell yeah.
we got time though. That's what we doing.
Right.
We on
Right.
here. You got people with wrenches. You got people out there that fuck with you. So
Mm-hmm.
we got to take that over as your show goes. Your
Mm-hmm.
show, you just focus on the show. We nigga, I hit him. What you mean? What you talking about this? Da, 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 da. And then see if you can convert him,
Mm-hmm.
convert him to Islam, nigga. We can convert him to
Right?
Malidalam. If we can't convert him, then we wipe nigga nose.
Right.
That's
That's
it.
why. That's why I give all my moderators. That's why I give them the freedom to do whatever they do. You know what I'm saying? I don't question anything they do. You know what I mean? If you get your nose
Yeah.
wiped, you got your nose wiped. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be my grandma. My grandma, you must be talking reckless in the chat. Like,
Oh, there we
green
go.
dog got you.
I respect that. I do. But
Mm-hmm.
they just be coming because they ain't got shit to do, bro. And
That's
they see,
it.
that's all, bro. They ain't got nothing to do. And sometimes they just want to be. They think they funny. They think we gonna laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? But like, man, it is what it is. Like we'll figure that shit out for you. Don't even worry
Yeah.
about it.
Hey, I want to ask you this before you get off audio. Did you see the DC Young Fly speech at his baby mama's funeral?
Absolutely.
What do you feel about that? Uh-oh.
It's like this, bro.
He
Like,
exhaled.
yeah, because
Right.
but I gotta because I do that. I gotta choose my words wisely. I,
Right.
I I- I'm not me as a man. Remember the age I am. I'm not gonna attack an individual because of what they said. I never laid with that woman. I never been around her.
Mm-hmm.
I never been around her family. Her whole family and his whole family was in that church.
Mm-hmm.
He had to feel comfortable enough to be able to say, I'm gonna still be myself and still kind of joke around a little bit and say what I say, right?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes when an individual goes to a funeral, and I've been to several funerals where I've been called up to have to speak, right? And I thought that I had my shit together, but what comes out is what comes out. And who are we to judge that man on what he says, right?
Mm-hmm.
The internet is gonna do that. Like that's just what it is. Like you could easily, like if I'm an internet nigga, I can easily say, you know what, I can spin this.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta pick and choose because I was wrong a lot of times picking and choosing, trying to make something be something that it probably just wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And when people that I was covering, families start reaching out to me, that's when I said I got to change my ways, bro. Like this ain't the way. But that's all I knew when I came to YouTube. Remember, I'm looking at Nipsey. They just put narrative after narrative. So that's
Mm-hmm.
kind of training my brain to think that's what it was. But my heart wouldn't let me. It just wouldn't let me be that way, bro. Like sometimes I couldn't sleep, bro. That shit was fucking me up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not mad at him, bro. Like because I just can't be mad at. I don't know how he feel. I don't know what kind of relationship they had for him
Mm-hmm.
to be able to feel like I can speak this way, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I scale back from that, like judging
Mm-hmm.
individuals going through trauma because
Mm-hmm.
or situations because I've been through them and a nigga couldn't tell me nothing at that time.
Mm-hmm.
You can say whatever you want, but I feel this is how I fucking feel.
Mm-hmm.
Like so, I'm not gonna judge him, bro. Like I'm gonna give him a pass on it. Like he's a comedian. He's funny. I'm
Mm-hmm.
pretty sure that that's all they did in the house was laugh and joke.
Mm-hmm.
They met on a show that was laughing and joking.
Hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So you gotta do the history on the individual and say, well, where'd you meet the girl? Okay, you
Mm-hmm.
met her on Wild 'N Out.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you shoot shots and shit. So that's where their bond came. So I'm not gonna shoot him down, bro. I'm just gonna respect him and hope that them kids come out and be all right
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
without their mom, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can respect it.
How y'all
I,
feel? Like,
I agree with you. I don't judge anybody by what they're going through when they're grieving, because I know that hell, I'm going through the grieving process myself right now.
mm-hmm.
yeah,
So yeah, and I know I've said some crazy things in the last couple days,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't imagine having to get up and speak at nobody's funeral right now.
right,
So I give them a pass, and would would I want somebody to be up there doing all that shit at my funeral? No.
right.
But if that's how they felt, and if that's how they were able to get through it, that's fine. I really, hell, I'm not gonna know about it no way.
I I'm 50-50 with it. I do give them a pass, but okay. So you said a lot of the stuff that I kind of a lot of the stuff you said is a reason why I gave him the pass, but it just did look like bad form for me. But again, I can't always all the way bash him because I don't know what their relationship was at the time. And I don't know how he mourns. Maybe this is part of how he mourns. I will say it did come off like as insensitive, but then again, I can't really too much say because I don't know if this is how he deals with loss. Maybe he. Let me tell you something. Some of the most happiest people in the world are the most depressed people behind closed doors inside.
Hmm.
Nigga, facts.
Robin Williams was depressed like a motherfucker. He made all of us laugh all for a lot of years.
Hmm.
So I don't know if this is how DC Young Fly dealt with it or whatever. But I will say it did come off as all right. This is what I'm gonna say. Being that it was so different from how funerals normally go, it stuck out to us and it looked insensitive. But who knows if it you get what I'm saying? Like
Let
I
me say
can't.
that.
Yeah.
Let me say this. Why you say that right quick? Dream Dog, you want to go? Because I don't want to disrespect you. You
Well,
good?
I don't know. It felt weird to me,
It
and
felt weird. Yeah.
it felt what I said, the void of looking for me.
Hmm.
Okay, so what I would say to y'all is this: when you see, okay, so we wasn't supposed to be privy to this funeral, bro. Like this is supposed to be for the people, right? But nowadays everybody got the camera, right?
Hmm.
Bro,
Hmm.
I don't give a fuck what funeral is. You going I will find you some footage of that funeral with somebody with
Hmm.
a camera on.
Hmm.
If I do enough digging, might take me a
Hmm.
day or two, but I'm gonna find it.
Hmm.
We're not supposed to be. That's not how. I'll say. I don't know how old Dream Doll is, but I'll say the three of us. We never came. We wasn't raised that way. Where some nigga had a phone in the back of the funeral. My bad, Martin. I said nigga. But
Yeah.
somebody had a phone in the back, you dig, and they
Hmm.
was recording the funeral. We would have got that nigga the fuck up out of there ASAP.
Yeah.
Like, nigga,
Hmm.
what is
Um,
you doing? So, what we're privy to now, only our eyes can give a judgment, and sometimes that judgment isn't warranted because we don't know that man to know what is going on. And at the end of the day, it's only family and friends in that private in that funeral.
hmm.
So when we get the footage and we give our shit, nigga, we're probably gonna be totally wrong. And if we're not, they're gonna spin it to make it seem like we're totally wrong.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
it's just best to like respect that person, especially during funerals. Just
Hmm.
respect them, understand what they, hopefully, you're gonna have your own opinion on that individual after that, and that's what it's gonna be. But man, I don't judge nobody at a funeral, bro. Like
Hmm.
that's the toughest time. That's one of the toughest times in a person's life. Besides, shit, uh, your family going to jail
Hmm.
or some shit like that. Like you gotta pick and choose what you gonna do because or speak on because the person they can spin it like, bro, like this is what I meant, and you'll be sitting there looking stupid, eating crow.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm.
So you just
Hmm.
pick and choose what it is. That's my opinion.
Hmm. I
Yeah.
feel.
Because
I
we're
feel.
privy to a lot of private moments that we shouldn't be because of these camera
Absolutely.
phones now.
Right,
Absolutely.
right. Especially with the social.
Because
Absolutely.
you can't go nowhere without somebody recording you.
Right, and definitely in the
Absolutely.
internet age, definitely it's a camera everywhere.
Yeah. You can't go
I come
anywhere.
from
You walk
beepers.
out your door, you being recorded by your damn Ring camera. Everything
Yeah.
is recording your every move now.
Oh my
You
God.
know.
If I show y'all some footage of my Ring camera, I found a nigga sitting next to my door one day, nigga. Just sitting there.
Mm,
Wow.
I come home from work. I checked the camera, and the nigga was sitting by my door, and I'm like, what is this nigga sitting by my door for? Just on some weird shit. So, man, everything you do is being monitored, it's being videoed, and some people don't think about that. They just, especially in the moment of a certain situation, you don't give a fuck because your emotions is involved at that
Yeah.
moment. Yeah, so it's just different, bro. We just gotta pick and choose, and then if you can give some commentary, you give it. But at the end of the day, it's respect to the family.
right.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. And I think that's why I give him grace in this situation, you
Hmm.
know, because you just don't know how you're gonna react at a funeral. You really don't.
You
Right.
don't.
I've been to enough to know. I've been in situations where even at my family's funerals, where one person's funeral didn't drop a tear, the other one they had to carry me up out of there.
Right.
Just
Shit, Marita boy just
depends.
spoke on that the other
Hmm.
day. He said he wrote the thing in the car. He went up
Hmm.
there. He thought he wasn't gonna cry. He
Right.
started going, and he
Yeah.
cried
Yeah.
Hmm.
because you never know. That's like my mom's funeral. I was there, and I'm chilling the whole time. My wife go up and do the say this. I get up. We all my sisters, everybody there, and we put our arms around him. Nigga, I just dropped to the ground. Nigga, I don't know what
Hmm.
happened. Nigga. Next thing I know, I was sitting on a bench, and people was around me. I don't know what
Hmm.
happened. I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Hmm.
But wasn't nobody in there to record it though to
Hmm.
show you
Right.
because
Right.
it was our it was a private moment for us.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't think people understand that some moments aren't meant for everybody. It's not meant for the world.
Definitely not in this age. People don't understand that everything
You
is.
know,
Tanel,
there's no such thing as having any privacy anymore.
Mhm.
Tanel, it's about Tanel. It's YouTube. So YouTube wants to capture your good moments, your bad moments because they're trying to capitalize off it. You know what I'm saying? And once you realize that, then you'll start looking at creators and you'll have content creators and you'll have different you'll think different about them. Like, damn, why would you do that?
Mhm.
That's how it be. It's like I, you can do something, but nigga, damn, that was fucked up.
Yeah.
That was just fucked up, bro. Like and then once you fuck up with me, it's over. Me and you ain't friends no more, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm not the nigga to come back and say this, that, and the other, bro. Because I never shook your hand. I never met you in person. I'm genuinely trying to have a relationship with you without knowing you, right?
Mhm.
So
Hmm.
once you fuck up with me, bro, it's over, bro. Like we finished. I feel like in my life I'm a genuine nigga, as
Mhm.
everyone should feel walking around this earth. But some people don't, man. Some people be on some malicious shit,
A
and
lot
that's
of
just
them.
what it is. Yeah, bro. They be fucked up, bro. And you just gotta weed that out. If you don't gotta be a real nigga to weed that out. You just gotta have some mindset.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's all.
Like when I first came in the room earlier on the stream rather,
Mhm.
I didn't say nothing for a little bit. And it was just simply because that's how I am. I got to
Oh,
figure the situation out first before I jump in here first.
got to read the room, right?
Exactly. And I'm that person. And I'm the type that I read a room so well, I could pretty much tell you about yourself after just sitting up with you for 5 minutes and listen to you talk,
Mhm.
you know. And I could tell if you're a person that I want to be bothered with or not,
Right.
because notice once I started talking, I ain't shut up yet.
Right. You felt comfortable. You.
Be comfortable, yeah.
Right.
Because I can talk. I'm like Marita, I can talk all day.
I'm gonna tell you another thing too. I'm pretty good at it too. I'm pretty good at psychoanalyzing people too. And I could, if you paid attention, anybody, excuse me, anybody I gave a wrench to, I ain't took it back because I kind of already could tell you was good people and the type of people that I would like to have around. I would like to, you know what I mean, vibe
Hmm.
with and you know. I'm happy with everybody who I talk to all the time. If you hear me shout you out all the time, oh, and I will get you a wrench, Snell. I got your wrench, boo. Don't worry about it. I got your wrench.
I was just joking, man.
No, 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 because because I actually went
No,
back
you
on my.
deserve it though.
You do, because I actually been.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I went back in my old. You was in my comment section 2 years ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So definitely, definitely. But yeah, man. I can kind of feel people out too. I ain't feel that dude out today though who got on there calling us N words.
Yeah.
I seen him. I said, "Who's this nigga? The pig? Pig? Who's this motherfucker?"
Yeah. That one too. It
Yeah,
was
that
it was a
nigga.
couple of them that was a little
Mm-hmm.
crazy tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It was a couple of them with the damn what movie is that? Saw get up
Mm-hmm.
on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, what is this getting ready to be about?
But if you
Right.
notice it, every time Marita gets something different in his shit, here they come. When he was starting to read the paperwork, here comes the trolls.
Yeah.
When he got his stream yard, here come. You know, every time you try to move up and you try to better yourself, here they gonna come and I'm telling you, bro, they gonna come, bro. This is just that. This ain't nothing.
Yeah.
Right.
But the best thing about it is you made it all the way until the trial comes. So now things are gonna come out to be able to make your opinion or what you thought or what Spoon told you or your inside source told you come to life
Oh,
on
okay.
top
Mm-hmm.
of the paperwork. So
Okay.
it's great that you kept the stream yard to this time, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And now, nigga, now it's gonna come to fruition, and then people gonna be like, "Damn, this nigga been doing this shit for like 2.5, 2 years. He was on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it will make sense to the masses, and then
Oh.
that's when people are gonna recognize, damn, this is the nigga that had it.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody else. This nigga had it.
Right.
On
Right.
top of what you and Spoon got cracking,
Mm-hmm.
it's not even on. It's not even that, dog. It's the fact that you actually have you got the same tattoo as this man. You
Mm-hmm.
you
Yeah.
went to school with this man.
Yeah.
You never even Juvie wasn't even born. Long live Juvie, but he
Damn sure
wasn't
was.
even born when you knew this man.
Mm-mm.
That's what attracted me more, a lot more too. I said, damn,
Mm-hmm.
man, this nigga got the wave. Like,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at it like, bro, like, thank God that the trial is starting. And
Mm-hmm.
now, nigga, everything that you were saying is gonna be it's true. Like we went through it, Rita. We read
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Shit, you sitting on some shit you ain't read, and you know, nigga,
Mm-hmm.
nigga, don't even trip, nigga, but it's coming though, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So trust me, bro. Like this shit right here is going to be epic for you, bro. And I
And
respect it.
watch how your channel grows.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Watch and see.
absolutely, absolutely,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely.
Watch and see how it grows after all of this gets started and people start coming. Watch and see.
I'm gonna just say this. I appreciate everything you said, but the be all end all for me is that I was able to help my friend, man. And
Yeah.
you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, man, when listen, man, I'm tell you something. There was a time when everybody had went to jail. Me and Spoon probably like I'm probably like 13, Spoon probably like 14. All of our partners, it was summertime. All of our friends had went to jail for breaking the houses, and me and Spoon only had each other to play with every day. Like, you know what I mean? So we got real close over that summertime, right? Now I be thinking back like to those times. Like I didn't know that those times would lead to these times. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Like we were just kids. You get what I'm saying? Like we were just dirty little kids running around playing like normal kids do. And fast forward in time, and here we are, and I'm able to help him in this situation. You know what I'm saying? Cause for a long time, man, Spoon couldn't speak. He couldn't. It was certain things that he couldn't say because his lawyers had told him not to make any public statements, and I was the mouthpiece. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't say it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't say it because there was a lot of stuff going on. Now I can say it because me and him talked about it and stuff like that. But I was the mouthpiece, and I was just happy to be able to help him. That's what
Hmm.
I ain't gonna even cap. I'm happy. I'm happy, and I pray. that is justice for his family and Sack
Yeah.
Chaser and
Yes.
the Sack Chaser family.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I feel like I did a good thing. You know?
Yeah.
No, no, no,
You
no.
did.
Don't feel like it, bro. No, you did it
Right.
because
Yeah.
the people that come around you, bro, and how we speaking, it lets you know that you did a good thing, and
Right.
I truly believe now.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about this, but I truly believe that you and Spoon's relationship got Spoon to be able to open up more and be able to because like he said today, he said I didn't say nothing. He got contacted by that documentary motherfucker. He
Mm-hmm.
said he was kind of skeptical,
Mm-hmm.
which you would be. And then he said that I was still grieving.
Mm-hmm.
You your connection is you was a friend, and he as he was grieving, he still would talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
like the relationship, it was built when y'all was 14, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck, what the fuck you talking about? Like,
Yeah.
not you, but I'm saying like to the masses, like, what the fuck you mean? Like, if you don't get this, nigga, like,
Right.
it's something special brewing here. Then
Right.
you goofy, you
Right.
goofy, and that's just my opinion, bro.
Yeah.
So
And I
like,
appreciate it.
yeah, like I think you helped him, like he helping you, but
Right.
you helped him to be able to because remember, like we only seen videos from Spoon, but when he got on that motherfucking StreamYard,
Yeah.
man,
It was a different
man,
dimension, wasn't it? Yeah.
He
man,
went
that man,
off.
man, I feel like it was a relief for that man.
It
Mm-hmm.
was.
He was willing to take questions. He was willing to to battle the troll. I
Yeah.
said, okay, this man is he's at peace with what's going on, and he understands what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I know he know what happened because he told us,
Mm-hmm.
nigga. The day after, this individual with Moretti told me this.
Mm-hmm.
So as a man,
Mm-hmm.
especially a nigga went to the pen, nigga, your mind, the pen is 90% mind and 10% physical. If you don't know,
Yeah, it
like
is.
nigga, you can go to the pen and I never have a fight
Mm-mm.
if you know how to move and you know how to manipulate.
Mm-hmm.
He just sat there, he listened, he understood. But today, I think was a breakthrough for the nigga. Like that nigga went in, like
He
that
did.
nigga. I felt, and I think he felt good. I heard him laughing. I
He
heard him
did feel good.
joking,
He
shit
did
like
feel good.
that. Like speaking about this type of shit, I don't know if I can laugh at Joe.
Me neither, man. Me
Right.
neither.
But remember, it's been a long time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you listen to him, he said I couldn't do this and that before,
Right.
but through you, Marita boy,
Mm-hmm.
he was able to do this now. So
Yeah.
it's respect to both of y'all, bro. Like that's why I
Yeah.
fuck with y'all niggas. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
man, this shit special, bro. Like,
Yeah. I appreciate it, man.
yeah, this shit special, dog.
Yeah. I mean, when you said go to subscribe to Spoon, I think I was his seventh or eighth subscriber.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because I knew what was coming down the pipeline.
Mm-hmm.
I
Right.
knew I'm going to be on this wave from the beginning.
I was happy to be able to bring him to y'all, though. You know what I mean? Because, and as audio, I had already been telling him I say audio, and I told y'all too. Somewhat, I was like, listen, just let him get used to YouTube and all of that, man. He got a lot of personality. You're gonna see it. It's gonna come out. And
Mhm.
and and I actually, I'm with audio too. I think it was a breakthrough today. He definitely opened up more. And I talked to him after the stream ended, and he definitely is enthused. He energized. He like it. He like that. He like this format, the StreamYard format. He
Yeah,
like
Mhm.
it. He like
yeah,
it.
it's dope. This dope.
Yeah, actually, I'm glad I'm thinking about it. Cause actually, I'm supposed to send him over the link. It slipped my mind. I jumped back on live, but I was supposed to send him on the link so he can set up a StreamYard on his because I think I watched a tutorial on StreamYard today, and you can actually two people can actually stream the same video on two different platforms. So
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's
so
like sharing the stream, and then your comments will be shown in his comments, and his comments will be shown in your comments.
yes,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, that shit hard. You know what I'm saying?
mhm,
So y'all both get to. It's like I don't want to say eat, but y'all both get to see what. Let's say if I'm looking at Spoon and then Marita on. If anybody puts something in Spoon, I mean in Marita shit, I still see it on Spoon shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, so that's dope.
and the interview that I did with him 2 years ago, I sent it to him. and he gonna be chopping it up, and he gonna be dropping bits and pieces of that on his channel because we trying to get his subscribers and his watch time hours and all of that up. So I basically gave him back the interview. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Okay.
I mean,
I was there.
absolutely, as you
Hmm.
should, though. Like, I think that would be big because then now it highlights you also because you're the only nigga that ever interviewed this man.
Right, right,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
right. So
Like,
I gave him back the interview.
yeah, you have to put it in perspective because it'll go over everybody's head. They'll be like, "Who is Marita Boy?" No,
Hmm.
no, Marita Boy has been shouting this man out.
Hmm.
He's a friend to this man, a
Hmm.
genuine friend.
Hmm.
So that needs to be highlighted, bro. Like people miss shit sometime on YouTube because there's so much going on, but like some things need to be highlighted in order to put shit in perspective.
Hmm.
Right.
That's the
Mm-hmm.
reason why you went so hard on this shit.
Hmm.
You're a nigga from Florida, bro.
Hmm.
People like myself, when I did content, I tried not to do. I did one content from somebody from my city,
Hmm.
uh, Slim 400. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? And he ain't from Inglewood, but it's the situation that happened.
Evan and Inglewood, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right down the street, right down the street from where I'm at,
Hmm.
right down the street. So that is tough for people because people be like, "Why you don't do this? Why you don't do that?" That's why I respected you a lot because, bro, like I'm like, bro, you're down there, nigga. Like you, but once I realized the ties you had, I was like, oh, they ain't really finna press that nigga Marita because he tapped into the to the
Hmm.
to the to the 40. He tapped
Hmm.
into
Mm-hmm.
everybody. You know
Hmm.
what I'm saying? So like that like I'm just saying like my mind does research, bro. My mind does analyzation, and I
Hmm.
listen to people. I listen, nigga. I'm gonna listen hard. If you say something, I'm gonna ask you.
Hmm.
I'm gonna challenge you
Hmm.
because I want to be challenged too. Iron sharpen iron. So
Definitely.
like, if you don't challenge me, then who will I be?
Right.
But
You
I
won't
don't.
be
I'm not trying to get challenged on no whole nigga shit. I'm
right.
just saying, if I say something, then you say that this, then let me prove it to you.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like, bro, like I told you, bro, like you and that nigga, if y'all get a motherfucking podcast, bro,
Hmm.
you'll be doing y'all niggas will have so much content. And I'm gonna edit. If I edited that motherfucker,
Hmm.
man, if y'all did one night, 8 hours,
Hmm.
because you both you niggas some talking motherfuckers. That
What?
8 hours, nigga, I'm gonna cut that motherfucker to, nigga. We got content for 6 months, nigga, on 8 hours. But you
Right.
gonna do
Mm-hmm.
that every day though.
Right.
So now all I'm doing is that's what academics do.
Right.
He does a whole live nigga for 9 hours, 6 hours. Then he got people that cut the parts that need to be cut up, and he put it on his second channel and his
Hmm.
third channel, and that's how he makes his. You know what I'm saying? Like we gonna get there, Marita.
I'm
Like
gonna,
I'm gonna
yeah,
give you the game, bro. Trust me,
I'm
bro.
with you, man. I'm with you. I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna say this too. Have y'all noticed Spoon numbers? He doing damn good on the
Yeah.
numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He doing
Yeah. I
damn
shout
good
him
noticed
on the
that.
out.
numbers.
Yeah,
I'm talking about all his videos in the over a stack, and he ain't
yeah.
got that many, and his subscribers is not a lot for him. Like he doing real good. He gonna shoot up real quick here.
Yeah.
He there, bro.
And I think it's
But
just because he's so direct and he's speaking from the heart,
Yeah.
and you can't help but to touch somebody else's heart when you speaking from yours,
Hmm.
and hell, people have a soft spot for you when you lose your child.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
Yeah.
that's
not
it. That's it. That's
that's
it.
not the natural order of things.
That's
Hmm.
it, nigga. You're
You
not
know,
supposed to bury your kids. Your
no,
kid is supposed to bury you.
exactly.
So I'm going to always. I don't give a fuck if the nigga that did the situation was right or
Hmm.
justified.
Hmm.
I'm still gonna feel for that parent
Yeah.
because I'm a
Exactly.
parent and
I'm with you on that
I'm a
too.
grand and I'm pawpaw, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with you on
So
that too, man.
fuck that.
Yeah. I
Yeah, I
I think
totally agree.
I think I done said that a couple times. I'm always
You did. You
yeah,
did.
yeah.
Yeah. So that I'm saying so. Those are the things that draw people to you, bro. Like the honesty, the genuineness
Yeah.
of having kids, and then you also said about your own life, about
Mm-hmm.
your child, and you want to be in their life, and things are going on. And
Definitely.
we shared a story about myself with my
Mm-hmm.
son.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So like, those are the things that, bro. Like, bro, I ain't gonna never not stop fucking with you because it's like shit. It's a lot of things that we have in common, and I broke through some of them things, and
Yeah,
I want to see you break through them. You get
right.
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
I appreciate it.
if that makes sense, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
And I'm even stay a step further. I don't know if a lot of people caught it, but I actually divulged a little bit more the other night when I was talking about the depression.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
yes,
Like
yeah,
that was
yeah.
a real honest moment for me. You know what I mean? Like I know a lot of people don't talk about that. A lot of especially black men in the black community, they don't talk about that. So you know what I mean? Like yeah, that's how I am, man. I keep it real, man. I'm honest, man. I'm honest, man. You know what I mean?
I mean, you got to show your vulnerability as a
Right,
man, bro.
right,
Not on no other shit, but
right,
just as a real nigga, like it's like when you told the jail story
right.
with the little jet.
Yeah,
I get it, my nigga.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Some people might not get it. They be like, "Oh, nigga, you was saying that." No, nigga. The nigga understood how to maneuver and how
Right.
to get through the situation, bro. Like,
What?
Hmm.
nigga, what, nigga? Big
Hmm.
finesse, nigga. Stupid
Hmm.
finesse. I'm already eating. Why
Yeah.
wouldn't I?
Right.
But I need something from you. You can cook, cool.
Right.
So then when niggas say, "What you doing with it, nigga?" That's my man's cook. We get
Right.
down. It ain't no. It's just a fair exchange, bro, between individuals. Some
Exactly.
people might
Hmm.
not get. Some people may get finesse. It is what it is. But I mean, that's a jit, bro. You was an older man,
Right.
so that's what's gonna happen. But I
Hmm.
respect that you told that
Hmm.
because it made me understand you more.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I actually think I left him. I actually think I left him most of the food when I left because I wasn't in there for about 2 weeks. You know what I mean? You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
mean, but it was just the story, bro.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
that's all. Like the story is like some niggas won't. It's a lot of niggas on YouTube that will not say that.
Really.
They just won't say that.
Really.
They gonna make it seem like they beat the jit up, had him in the corner on the
Facts.
top bunk, all the extra shit. No, nigga. No. Just
Oh.
tell the truth.
Oh. Okay. I get what you're saying now. Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell the truth. Shit.
Yeah,
I told you about the time when I was almost about to lose the fight with my cousin until I broke his leg. I was losing the fight.
that's what I'm saying. Like those stories are genuine to real people.
Right.
We're real.
Hmm.
Me, Tanel, DD, BB. We real people. So we would
Right.
like to hear the stories. Like, yeah, Melly and everything is cool, but sometimes when you tell them stories, bro, it get me to thinking about shit that's going on in my life and shit
Yeah.
that happened in my life. That's
I
all
can
I'm saying.
I can tell Battalion Bully kind of liked him too because he actually kind of got me into telling a couple of stories tonight. You know what I mean? By the questions he was asking me, he wanted me to tell some stories about me. It's cool. I got plenty of those stories. And I actually like telling them. I actually like telling them. There's more to come. There's more to come. I paused on the situation with my life story. I'll tell y'all about it later. But I'm going to continue. I'll just giving a little bit audio. You know what happened. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? But
yeah, absolutely.
right. But I'm gonna continue because people have been asking me. But right now the time just ain't right. Just right now.
Yeah. You
You
got
know
to
what I mean?
keep that in the fifth pocket.
Right.
I don't know what y'all know what I mean when I say fifth pocket.
Mm-mm.
Like you got jeans on, right? You got four pockets in the jeans. You remember that little pocket on
Or the little
in the front,
small one.
Yeah.
nigga? You keep something in your fifth pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know
You
what you
did.
meant. My grandma
Okay.
used to say that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like I'm raised by old people. They be like, keep it in your fifth pocket. What the fuck is that? But
Yeah.
it's in your mind, bro. Like just in case you got to strike, you strike. So
Right.
it's a lot of shit in my fifth pocket.
Right.
So just keep it in your fifth pocket until you as a man is ready to, let it go. And
Right.
that's it, bro. That's it.
Right.
Like, I think you got the wave. Like I said, you and Spoon, and I'm gonna support y'all any kind of way I
Man,
can.
I appreciate your support, man. I appreciate
Yeah,
your support. I do, man. I
yeah,
do.
Yeah, because it was nice just to hear his voice and be able to interact with him.
Yeah.
And he just
absolutely.
really loosened up and he got with it today. That was just
What?
Yeah,
a great experience.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about he really did loosen up. He really did. I,
yeah,
I mean, he put on a show. He put on a
Yeah,
show.
because when he started asking us questions, I was like, yeah, this is it. This is
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
He got in his groove. Now we can ready to do this shit.
It
I'm with
Yeah,
this.
it had
because
got to
Spoon, when I look at his videos, like he comes off hard, right?
he does.
But me myself, if I was in his situation and that was my son, because like I told you, I got a 22-year old son.
Hmm.
That nigga, I don't know how I would handle it,
Me
but
neither.
he handled that like so. I understand where the hardness come off, right?
Hmm.
Because he's saying, "Nigga, I'm standing on my square because I believe and I think I know what the fuck I believe, right?"
Hmm. Hmm.
Nigga, today he came on and he got to speak to other people, bro. I said, "Yeah." So what you was telling me, Rita boy, I said, "Yeah, I see where you coming from." So that's why I said, "You niggas get a podcast, nigga."
Hmm.
You- Tippy toe, that's the nigga out there that you know what I'm saying. Y'all niggas, are, man, stop.
And I ain't gonna count. This it's crazy you said that. Spoon said Tippy Toe name today when I got off the live.
Uh,
We was talking about potential interviews and stuff that he could do, and he actually said Tippy Toe name. He did.
but I got a couple people that we gonna talk behind the scenes that I think,
Yeah.
yeah, I talked to him and I think that it'll be a good look.
Hmm.
But I just want to like I don't want to be I want to let him and you do what y'all do, and
Hmm.
then if you know, man, I got him lined up, bro.
Hmm.
Trust me, because it's a couple motherfuckers that'll take that like ASAP.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
it is what it is, man. Like you
Right.
know, we moving off a spoon drum,
Right.
because at the end of the day, he's the individual that lost his son.
Definitely. Definitely.
So
Definitely.
so it would be like fucked up for me to say, bruh, you can do this. No, nigga, I'm chilling.
Right. Right.
Hmm.
That man's going. I think he's smart enough to make his own moves.
He
But
is. He
all I
is.
can do is support him.
And
And you,
actually, and he getting there. He getting there.
yeah,
He getting there
yeah,
because he
yeah.
getting there. Um, I was surprised with the live today. I was like, boy, I don't know if any of them big bloggers on this watching this live, but I know they sure to be trying to use some of this content.
Best believe I'm on the YouTube streets, nigga, trying to find out, nigga.
Yeah,
Best believe that
I
it's
can't.
coming.
I got to believe that some people gonna use them videos for content because he dropped so much knowledge and jewels in what he was saying, man. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, the man answered every question. I don't think it's no question that we actually, I mean, don't have no answers to other than the ones that the police know that we don't know, or Melly and them know that we don't know, right? Like
Right.
Spoon
Man,
answered every question.
Yeah, he did.
He actually
yes.
shocked me. He actually shocked me because the very first question that he got was a tough one. It was the boy asking about the horizontal mumbo and the juvie have something to do with it. And I was skeptical. I thought Spoon was gonna go off on it, but Spoon was like, no, I ain't not that I know of juvie ain't had nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I was
Yeah,
like,
Yeah.
that made me a little nervous when I heard that
I was
too.
nervous. Me too. I was nervous. I was like, damn. I was like, boy, that's a hell of a question to ask somebody about their son. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Yeah.
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 You know,
You know, and I'm
That's
not
one.
gonna
That's
lie, I was curious to know my damn self, but I sure wasn't gonna ask.
right? You
yeah.
know,
See, Tanil, that there we go. Those are the things that an individual like me, I'm not gonna ask.
yeah, I wouldn't ask
But
that shit either.
that's what surprised. Like I told you earlier, I said he was okay. He was receptive to
Right.
the troll in the chat. He was saying I made the email. I said okay, he's getting it. I said
Yeah.
this nigga ain't okay because I don't really know Spoon. Like I never talked to him, nothing like that. But
But
I understand because I listen, bro. Like I'm a
mm-hmm,
listener, nigga. I'll watch that motherfucker 4 times. I
mm-hmm,
watch your lives, nigga. When I'm getting up going to work, I got it in the earphones. I watch it over. I mean, listen to it over,
mm-hmm,
Hmm.
just to So once you got your stream yard, I need to know what I'm talking about when I come up here.
mm-hmm,
I don't want to be like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I can point out certain things you said and shit like that because nigga, you got to be on your A game because they gonna
mm-hmm.
come for us. They gonna say you didn't say this, you didn't say that. He said this. You no, hold on. He said this, but he might not admit it. That was his opinion. See,
Right.
an opinion is different from you just a statement.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Nigga, you can have nigga. opinion is like assholes, right? Everybody got one, right?
Yep.
So,
Mhm.
bam, you can have your opinion all day as long as it ain't just the goofiest shit ever. But your opinions are based off of facts. You read something. You
Mhm.
got you got an individual that told you something
Mhm.
that is close to where they are, bro. Like, come on.
Mhm.
So it's a little, it hit different when you hear that type of shit. So that's what I be on, and I, like I fuck with it, bro.
Right. I
You know what I'm
appreciate it.
saying? Yeah, I fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie to
Yeah, this has been a great experience today.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. I definitely had a great time.
you. Yeah, I did too.
And
But I'm finna end this live though, y'all. We've been on this thing for 5 hours. I think I did about we did about 11, 12 hours today.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go live again tomorrow though. We'll do it again tomorrow. Before I go to work, man. I appreciate all y'all, man.
All right,
Oh
man.
no, thank you for
we
having me up
appreciate
here.
you.
I
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hey, look, shout out to Dream Dolls, Tanel Bowens, Audio Crack, the Battalion Bully, Sophisticated Noodle, the Chicks 1000. Shout out to my boy Spoon. Go subscribe to the channel Spoonfuls of Game. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Also, shout out to Unspoken Crime Murders, man. And shout out to Nephew for real, man. Man, I appreciate all y'all, man. Listen, man, y'all, I don't know what time it is where y'all at. What time it is where you at, Dream Doll?
107 in the morning.
It's five,
Yep. Me too.
it's 4:07 where I'm at, so I'm finna go to sleep, man.
yeah.
Okay.
It's 3:07 where I'm at, so I'm
It's
about to
one oh
shut up, get to bed.
All right.
it's 107 where I'm at, nigga.
Hey, Tanel, when we go live tomorrow, I'll give you your wrench when you jump in the chat, okay?
Gotcha.
All right. I love y'all, man. Y'all be good, man. Good
Yeah,
Love
night.
love y'all
you.
too. Everybody
Hey,
have a good night, man.
Good
hey, y'all
night.
too. Hey,
Night
hit
night,
me,
y'all.
hit me, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Bet.
Bet.
Shit, how do I leave?